no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together. Now that we're together. Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together. Now that we're together. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision, a prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick of the grip of my thin frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt free? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what will be, gonna move out of the city. Spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. Gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend again. And I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best. Cause I don't need to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole. Pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end. And I don't wanna pretend and pretend and pretend again. And I don't need to pretend
like you. Ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Non-believer, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live it, but never see me on the fence. Best believe it when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wires. And the hand that's in this. Gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart in my sleep, non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had it close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the bus, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. Ain't a problem, just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. Know the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Can repeat it, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when my face on the set. You're in front of the best. Different league if you wanna get to me. I give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side. Only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel One kiss from you is like a fantasy, fantasy. It's like you go beyond my wildest dream, wildest dream. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Give it to me now. Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. Yeah, I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Ooh, give it to me now.
I didn't know why we parted. I didn't know I went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave,
too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning in too close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, oh it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. the top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the players' items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
that's
That's real magic.
拿下下一个第一，
There's the goal wild.
要比你们都闪耀。
Team mình chỉ cần bé mèo này thôi là đủ quẩy team bạn rồi.
给点新颜色，小小。
There's the goal wild.
引起他的打野挥发。历经2个赛季的沉浮，终于是完成了自己的回归。
我说过我会回来的。
任凭浪起。
Welcome back, everybody. Saturday, and it is a cloudy day. I hope that everybody's ready for whatever's going to come, because they say it's going to be a fun day for Wild Rift. We're going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Kyung, and this is going to be a fun day. I hope that these games are going to go full on.
Oh yeah, I hope these games are gonna go the distance as well, because we have 3 exciting series set in store for you guys. We have FPX versus JDG. We have an APAC matchup, NAOS Esports versus KT.RY, something to be excited about. And we have Edward Gaming versus Weibo Gaming. We have seen a couple of interesting games over this week, some upsets, some odd moments between our Chinese teams, but I think they're just, you know, having fun for a while and just trying to limit test themselves. But I think right now, as we come a little bit closer towards the end of the regular season, it's time to get into a serious mode again.
Getting closer and closer to that end of the season, and now we all know that there's a new patch, and this is not going to be implemented on this week, maybe next week, maybe next week, but now I'm happy that we have this new patch. But before that, let's get into the standings. Really great standings for all the players right here. And I'm seeing Thunder Talk Gaming slowly climbing up the ranks. Even though we're still not done, we're close. We're at the halfway point, even over the halfway point for all of our teams right now. So I'm excited to see how this is gonna turn out, because right now on the Chinese conference, I think this is all set and done, because it will be hard even for WBG and FPX to actually come back from this.
Edward Gaming as well has been, you know, slowly redeeming themselves after a long slump that they have experienced after their loss against KT.RY. And speaking of KT.RY, right now still sitting at the very top, will be challenged by NAOS Esports later on in our second series. And we have seen our other APAC teams right now still struggling, similar to like Invade Esports, Team Flash, Fennel, and Cerberus Esports. It will take a lot still coming in from our APAC teams because they have a lot of games still remaining, about 4-5 games mixed with their co-APAC teams or against Chinese teams over this 2-week period.
PRU and RY kept themselves at the top, and this could very much change. This is the difference between the Chinese conference and also the APAC conference. APAC conference still has a lot of ways to change. It could still be anybody out there in the top 4 except for Roster Y. They kept themselves at the top, but now that might be shaken up because the next games that we're going to be having, especially Series 2, that is where we'll know if ever NAOS is really strong against teams that are stronger than them. So this could very much change if ever Roster Y make a slip up during this series.
Hopefully, we do see a tight series coming our way for NAOS Esports and KT.RY. But in here, as FPX faces off against JDG, it's going to be a big challenge because FPX didn't really show that much stability, especially after their match against Weibo Gaming. And if we look at the stats, right, everything is more towards JDG, the Dragons, the Heralds, the Towers, even the win rate that they have on blue side and red side. I think JDG just in general is more stable, more deadly, and FPX has to be ready for that.
It's a very blue side team on both FPX and JDG, so we are going to be expecting them. This is kind of, honestly, whenever it comes down to this, blue side and red side things, it all comes down to how many wins they have. And JDG does have a lot of wins in the blue side and red side, so whatever they pick, they might be able to win that a lot more. But let's take a look at the matchup. The jungle matchup against Once in QF16. This is going to be a fun one though, because with what we're seeing from both of them since the start of QF16 here, and as they said before, QF16 really looks like Diamond Prox, and that says a lot about our age now.
Oh man. And KF16, he started in this tournament with his dominance with the Aatrox, right? But he's trying to adapt lately with other champions like the Shen, the Wukong, and the Vi. But I still think his best performances with the Aatrox. So big responsibility for him to try and match One's performance, especially that One's is more of a stable jungler here with a good performance on both killer champions and setter champions. So my only concern here is if QF16 can stand out being facing Once right now, because JDG again is just so stable, just so deadly, and it's hard to find a weakness on this really, really strong team.
Yeah, this is a really strong team. JDG compared to FPX, I thought that it's going to be way different, that FPX would be way stronger than JDG starting the CN conference. But with how everything started, it looked like JDG has a lot more confidence in themselves, and they have themselves even at the top 4, top 5 of the conference already. And that's really a scary team. So FPX, now that they're at the bottom echelons, how are they going to be able to win against this? Because so far, this might be very well one of their chances to redeem themselves.
Yeah, FPX coming off of a loss, a 3-game lose streak against Thunder Talk, now Esports with Weibo Gaming. JDG, on the other hand, is on a 2-game win streak against Team Flash and Nigma Galaxy. But their close match actually was against Team Flash after Decent's incredible Yoni performance. So it's still a team that can be defeated. It's still a team that has some weakness. And that's the objective right now of FPX. Find that loophole, find that weak spot on JDG and try to make most out of it and try to draft a better composition that can be working against JDG.
Yeah. Overall, one of the things that I want to see though from FPX is them playing on their jungler. As we said, QF16 is a really good jungler, and making him play those carries in the jungle could really change the tides in their favor. So I would love to see that happening for this team, because they really need this. They really need a lot of these redemptions on the next games that they will have. It's going to be real hard. It's going to be a mountain that they need to climb, but it's possible. It's possible for FPX.
I mean, they have shown some experiments that actually were working, like Fado picking up the Corki in the Baron lane against OMG's White Cat Renekton, and Also, Fado's incredible Fiora performance may be one of the keys here against JDG in this particular series, because we have seen Sunny pop off a lot lately, especially with his incredible performance against any champions really, may it be a scaling Jax or may it be a early dominating champion of a Renekton. So I think that's a really good angle to take here, and also big responsibility for their supports to try and enable them early into the game, because we always see First Blood happening in the Baron lane anyway. So it all boils down to how they are going to be manipulating the wave, how they are going to be setting the team fight up before the objectives actually spawn up.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what I want to see from them, though. A lot of, as we said, a lot of redemptions, a lot of chances. But now let's go to our host first.
欢迎大家来到2023英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛的比赛现场，我是主持人维佳。今天是常规赛第8周的第4个比赛日，第一场比赛将由 FunPlus 对阵 JDG。在常规赛的收尾阶段，现在的每一场比赛都至关重要，他们都为了能够进入到季后赛而发起更加猛烈的冲击。对于今天比赛而言，他们也一定会全力以赴。那今日赛果如何，让我们共同见证。接下来，让我们欢迎 FunPlus Phoenix 以及京东 Gaming。Hello everyone, welcome to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League ASL1 Amalora. Today is the 4th match day of Week 8, with the first match being played by FunPlus versus JDG. At the end of the regular season, each team will launch a more violent impact in order to enter the playoffs. And I believe for today's game, they're also inevitable. Let's witness it together. And now it's time to welcome FunPlus Phoenix and Jingdong Gaming.
OK， 兄弟们，全体目光向我看齐，看我，看我！我宣布个事儿，把你们全拖下水。怎么，你进阶到 solo 环节了吗
I don't know what the yells are said.
That's
there,
a performance. That's a performance right there. I thought it was gonna say some.
I thought it was gonna rap, honestly.
Yeah. I thought he was asking for a rap battle from the way he posed right there. But hey, with what's gonna happen here, everybody? I'm excited to see how this is gonna go. Is that message? Is that speech gonna go a long way for FPX? I hope so.
Oh man, so much energy from both FPX and JDG. They are ready for the series. They are ready to take on each other.
In the solo lane, FunPlus, Fado, JDG, Sunny.
Fado and Sunny, or this matchup especially, it's gonna be a pretty important matchup on this game, because most of the time, almost all of the pressure always goes to the Baron laners, and I hope they don't pick a Jax. That's what I'm hoping for.
FunPlus, QF16,
I think it's
JDG,
more potent here for our Baron lanes to pick up champions like the Renekton, champions like the Fiora or the Riven, maybe the Garen. I mean, Garen is still pretty OP right now. It's just so hard to shut down that champion. It's a basic champion, but it's so difficult to actually find a weakness on him. When it gets a hull breaker, oh man, you're in trouble.
That's the problem with it. It's a basic champion, and it's really strong. And the Dimash Injustice, you can't really take off or nerf the Dimash Injustice, because that's one of the identities of a Garen more than anything. That's why it's really hard to find a way to shut down or take this champion off the patch, put him on the bench, put him on the magic hat so he won't come back in this game. But honestly, a Garen is always going to be a good pick. If ever they're not going to be picking the Jax anyway, just pick up the Garen. It's always
Let's start into the world.
If you want to have a stable losing lane, or at least a holding lane, then Garen is the way to go. And it
honestly, it's not even a losing lane. He's a very he's a winning lane
with Garen.
He's a winning lane every time, and he doesn't really have a weak point unless he's fighting against a Fiora, for example. Most of the time, he's gonna be winning that lane, and that's what's hard about it, because he doesn't have Darius is not in the meta. Darius is such a bad pick right now. He doesn't have someone who's equally as domineering as a Garen.
Maybe when the Renekton, when we go towards patch 4.2, when the Renekton is now unstoppable with his new Ruthless Predator, clearing up the shields, then
Nah, he's
the
not
next
gonna do
Camille.
it. As long as they don't nerf the Garen, he's gonna be there.
He's still
he's still gonna be there. It's not
Still gonna
much
be
of
king.
he doesn't have a matchup that he's weak at. It's more of he's just good. He's just good overall. That's why it's a really hard match. Even a Renekton on patch 4.2 is not gonna win against the Garen. Maybe if in
Maybe
any
Ornn?
way during patch 4.2 ADCs are gonna be meta, Garen is gonna be weak. That is one of the things that I'm looking forward to. But I really think it's still not gonna be there. I think the pros are still gonna prefer the same things, like the poke champions.
Oh yeah, especially the Ziggs, right? This
Yeah,
is
for
still
sure.
the Ziggs meta right now. The nerf on the towers, the buff on the RH, everything spells out Ziggs. But let's see now, in the fight for cycles, we see A13 and Sunny participating in our fight for side, and big responsibility here for A13 to get this win for FPX, because we saw the stats earlier. FPX isn't really that good when they go towards red side. 2 out of 12 games isn't really something to be shown right now of FPX. So A13 has to really pop off here and defeat Sunny so that they can take blue side.
Yeah. Let's see though. Let's see. For A13 and especially for Sunny on this 1v1s, what do you think always has been picked during the 1v1s recently?
Well, we have seen some Zayas, we have seen some Fioras, a lot of Gragas actually.
For sure. Yeah.
Some Twins. But I actually want to see another Vayne matchup. We have seen our first Vayne win just yesterday, and I was just so happy to see it.
A Vayne win? That's a lot of
Yep.
That's a lot of expectations though. Dear. With a Kennen with the Kennen and the Gragas, this matchup would be at least okay. Because most of the time on a 1v1 matchup, a Kennen is always going to be having the advantage just because it's a very safe champion. Even before Kennen is just a very safe champion. Gragas too. Gragas is a very safe champion. So these are two safe champions fighting against each other. So it might be a long fight.
AP Gragas or Tank Gragas? I think we are going to be seeing an AP Gragas in here. So, I mean, Kennen does have a range advantage, can be irritating at times, especially in the early parts of the laning phase. But again, since that champion is so squishy, then there's just one thing to do for the Gragas. To build AP, have that burst damage, and just go with a flash body slam into the cast combo. And then that pure little champion will just get deleted.
Let's see how this is all gonna go for a lot of our champions right now. I hope it's gonna be helpful though for the Gragas at least, because the range advantage of Kennen before level 6, and if he tries to go in, he doesn't really have a winning path here with the Gragas unless he gets a burst against the Kennen, because when he tries to get close, he's just gonna get ulted in. So that's one of the windows that he needs to think about every time.
But I mean, Sunny does have the slicing maelstrom. Maybe if he can dodge body slam, dodge a cast, he can just layer the CC. Later on, looking at the runes, it is gonna be an ADC Kennen. Interesting. And first Gragas, of course, by A13. So naturally, laning phase should go towards Sunny unless A13 lands a couple of his pokes onto this Kennen. I love seeing this emote. all the time. We have seen it a lot, and as of today's or this week's schedule, and
Extra attack speed. Oh man, the extra attack speed that he gets whenever he uses skill tree is just so good. That's why Sunny's just going for the AD route, and A13 is not gonna have the most fun time here. It's just gonna get zoned out, and this is the smartest play that you can play with this champion though.
Zone him out. Bait him with the emotes. Oh, flash. Wow. Okay. Good pokes coming in from Sunny, and A13 is not having the best day.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna have the best day here when you're playing against a ranged champion, especially. Unless you're fighting against a traditional ADC, you'll have a better time. But against a Kennen, nah, it's not gonna happen.
I mean, even the PC version, right? The Kennen is always used in the Baron lane against these strong melee champions. Just want to bully in the laning phase, try to deal as much damage, try to deny some resources against your enemy laner, and A13 is definitely being bullied right now. Still able to sustain himself, especially with the passive of the Gragas, but yeah. does need to...
Oh, that's too aggressive,
What?
though. But he still got the first blood, which is what's important here for
Thank you,
Sunny.
folks.
But that's too aggressive. he could have won that just by holding onto the tower, but he needed some spice. We needed some spice in this game. They're doing us a favor, making this 1v1 a little bit faster.
Yeah, he wants it to be exciting as well. And looks like there is some mix-up on AP items as well here on the cannon. Maybe he wants the Slicing Maelstrom to deal more damage here against A13. He's comfortable with the amount of damage that he is dealing already with his auto attacks. But again, Cannon does scale up with AP. So at least maybe a Nashor's Tooth would actually suffice if he wants to have that still good DPS whenever the auto attacks.
This is hard, though, for having the Nashor's Tooth. So while talking about the Nashor's Tooth, it is going to be a change during the next patch, everybody. Excited to see how that is going to go, how the itemizations of a lot of our champions are going to be changing. But I do hope this is going to be helpful for A13 because after that body slam, he's dead. He does have the barrier, though. He's going to be stunned and he's... Oh, wait, that's almost a kill, though, because he had the body slam there. That was scary.
Saddy's just chilling there. He's so confident. And that is bad for FPX. That means JDG has the chance to deny them blue side. And we all know what is the stats right now of FPX on the red side. Not really the best right now. Kind of scary if you ask me. Because JDG, they have a lot. 9 out of 13 games won on blue side. And you have a chance. One of the reasons why it's more reliable to be on blue side is because you have the better chance to ban the champions of your opponent. While FPX, this time on red side, if ever JDG picks blue side, will be forced to ban the Camille, will be forced to ban the Aatrox, maybe even the Varus, because JDG is just so good when, or deadly when they pick up the Varus for them. Juju had good experience with it, especially during their match against Team Flash, and he's just gonna be looking for that again.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a blue side favorite matchup. JDG has always picked up blue side. I mean, even on the red side, they have won a lot of games though. But so far, blue side has always been king on most of the Chinese conference matchups just because of the fact that they can pick a really strong champion early on. Just ban some good picks on the other side. For example, in FPX, they could ban the same things. The Aatrox, the Camille, the Senna. Open one maybe, then pick that up for yourself. Give that to once. That's good. You're golden.
Oh yeah. Maybe a Gragas priority as well is gonna be here on the side of JDG if ever. And FPX, man, that's going to be a bit of a challenge for them if ever. We have yet to know whether JDG picks blue side or red side. I think they're still deciding which lane or which side they actually want to go. But either way, it's gonna be good for them. If they pick blue side, they'll have first pick priority. If they pick red side, they'll complete their lineup even faster, and even get the first pick priority after the second banning phase. And we have seen a lot of really good counters coming in after the second banning phase. Target bans coming towards the support or the dragon laners or even the junglers at times. And then it becomes more difficult to pick a champion that is most suitable for your team. And I think that's very important here for JDG.
I think at this point in the tournament, I think we have already set what supports are really good. And most of the time, people just open that up. If you pick the Nautilus, we'll pick the Gragas. That's the gentleman's agreement every time for all of these players so far. Just because of the fact that if you ban one, they're going to be picking an Alistar, they're going to be picking a Rakan, which most of the time introduces a new variable. But at least when they're fighting against the Gragas Nautilus, they only need to think about two. How will the how will the playstyles change? Because it's a very different champion. I think it's much more easier to just pick it up and don't respect ban the Gragas or the Nautilus.
Alistar has been more potent lately, or more preferred by some teams. Looks like the Nautilus is going to be respected here on the side of FPX, especially for Chao. So that means Gragas is going to be picked up here by JDG. Unless the Varus is left out open, then maybe they will think about it for the meantime. But again, FPX banning the Camille and the Aatrox. No Shen as well. No Fiora for Fado to fully utilize. With the Varus ban, that means Gragas here for JDG.
Yeah, just pick up the Gragas. That's the safest bet that they have here. I think on the other side, you have expected it already. FPX could really pick up a Fiora here for Pado, because picking that up could be one of the things that they could use. Oh, sorry, Fiora has been banned. Senna is a good pick also. And the Galio is going to be one of the second best picks that you could have here for that. I think the Gragas could be better, but the Galio has been left open, so that's going to be the pick here for the side of FPX.
FPX, Fado with the Fiora ban. Is there a possibility for a Corki again in the Baron lane to be picked up by this player? Because he had an MVP performance with it before, and since they pick up the Senna, they need a mage. They need some sort of magic damage dealer here on the side of FPX. Looks like they are going to be denying the Ribbon as well, since it does have good synergy with the Ziggs. Possibly a Garen on the way as well here on FPX would be helpful for them.
Yeah, I think one of the things that JDG could do is just ban the Garen, just pick up the Renekton if ever they would really need it in the mid lane. Because if this Ribbon is gonna go, can go anywhere, honestly. So there's a big chance here still for JDG to just pick up the champions, respecting the assassins on both sides, having the Akali in Zed. They have been priorities of a lot of CN teams, but on this game alone, they haven't prioritized Akali getting picked first. Gragas is still as strong as they can be. So FPX, as long as the Garen is not banned, they can pick that up, so to have a very advantageous fight in the top side.
JDG having a really good synergy with their compositions already. Good early game, good late game scaling, especially with the Jax here for Sani. And team fighting is going to be more potent on them. So FPX has to be really careful later on the team fights. Yeah, they do have good scaling. Yeah, they do have good amount of crowd control as well. But it is a lot of squishy champions, and that is why we have so much respect on the Ziggs right now. Even in the new upcoming patch, Ziggs is still going to be so strong. And that's something that these teams are going to be looking out for. Good pick on the Xin Zhao, if ever, because that is some isolation and some disengage tool that they will possess after this pick. And now with the Galio, easy access towards the backline is going to be very effective here against JDG.
I honestly was expecting FPX to pick up the Corki rather than the Xin Zhao first, because picking up the Corki could have been better for them as a whole, and I think a Garen could have been better here if they're gonna go for the last pick for FPX. So far, JDG has a very AP heavy composition, doesn't have a lot of AD because it's a Wukong, and Jax does have hybrid damage, so it's gonna be easy for FPX to itemize, at least now on both sides. Looking at it, one is AD, one is AP. I think this is gonna be a fun game.
Oh yeah, it is going to be fun, but FPX, this might be a little bit concerning on them because everyone is AD, right? And
I think they have Galio,
they do have some really good early game damage. Galio can deal massive amount of damage when built AP, but that will come at a cost, having to lack sustain and durability. And I think JDG possesses so much damage from the early game into the late game. If Chao is gonna build AP, that means Doki is gonna be looking for so many ways that he can isolate even the Galio, and the follow-up is just going to be more deadly from JDG.
The only thing that they can do here for FPX is take over the early game, because that is when Senna is really strong. Take over the early to mid game, because whenever, even if you don't have any souls, Senna has good damage before they get their armor items, which is why they can utilize that in their favor. This range advantage could be one of the tools that they can use just so to shut down even the Baron laner right here from the side of JDG.
But the only problem is JDG with the Jax and the Gragas into the Baron lane, it's gonna be very difficult for A13 to actually poke him down. Most of the time when we see a Senna and then a support matchup with a Gragas or a Nautilus, first blood happens towards the Senna. So that's something that FPX needs to be very, very careful of. Yeah, you can poke, but you have to keep your distance.
That's usually what they're gonna do here. Now, at least they have an ADC on their side. I think Lucian is not one of the best late game carries in the game. Sky FL would be really strong, at least until the mid game. Is not a Ziggs, is not a Corki. So they really need to make sure that the early to mid game would be snowballed in their favor and maybe get 3 dragons on their side, because that's the only way that FPX would win with this composition.
Yeah, we don't really see a lot of success actually with Illusion. Most of the time, Corki does more work, especially into the late game. So I am with you on your sentiment with the Corki not being picked up by FPX after the second banning phase, because now there's so many cons to not having the Corki. Lucian, yeah, it can be aggressive at times when they do get the leverage, but you have to get the early game leverage. And I don't see it happening anytime soon, especially with the composition that JDG has drafted. You have the Wukong, you have crowd control with the Gragas as well.
He used the Ghost already. GG used the Ghost already as early as now, and I wasn't expecting that to happen though. I mean, going for the Flash and Ghost for the Ziggs is very smart, especially in this lineup, because everybody's just gonna jump at you, and getting an extra way of mobility to just get out is pretty important, because you're probably the best chunk of damage before JDG score keep would be relevant.
Before Feibai is gonna be able to scale up into the late game, and before Sani goes online as well. So, well, he has to be careful all throughout the game. Has to keep his distance from Chow as well. A13 so far doing a really good job. I think JDG is just timing whenever he becomes too overconfident and too far forward, in which right now it's kind of a deadly angle. Wow,
5-0 on the Jax.
5-0.
100% win rate. So Sani, oh wow. This is gonna be your first loss. No, I'm joking. This is gonna be a chance to prove this 100% win rate during this game.
Yeah. This is the way to demonstrate how good it is, how stable it is with the Jax, despite so many bullies, despite so many ganks coming onto the top lane. And JDG, in general, just possess so much discipline. In general, Fado gonna be moving forward here against Doki, challenging him, not letting JDG take control. Good jump by Sani, just pressuring down Fado at the meantime.
What's really hard about FPX here though is that they're not using this advantage on the top lane as much as I expect. Because honestly, using the Senna is going to be way harder whenever you have a Jax on the other side. Because look at this. Look at what the Senna is doing. A13 is just keeping up the range. He's just trying to poke them out. But what's happening in the bot lane is not ideal. Because Juju is losing a lot of placings to bot lane. Giving it to Sky is one of the best strategies that FPX could do here.
Enable him as early as they can. Sani just...
Yeah, his dash is ready though. Dawning Shadow is going to be there. The damage is not going to be enough, but JDG going to back away, survive for another day. But look at the bot lane though. They're still looking for some kills here on this side. At least JDG was able to survive the onslaught from FPX.
I like how FPX is playing right now, even in the top side, because Fado and A13 are just having really good synergy there. Fado being in the front to allow some pressure to be relieved on...
Wait a second. The damage from Mega Inferno Bomb. Does he have the flash? Juju could have went in and tried to get the bouncing bomb to Sky. But Sky himself has the flash though, so he played it safe.
FPX will be losing their grip in the bottom lane for the meantime. Say A13 is going to be clearing up one more wave before he goes back into the bot lane. Top lane though, FPX is doing fantastic work. A13 getting the stacks, getting the pressure down, and Sani just having a bit of a hard time right now into the top lane, even with the help of Doki. Is a positive sign here for FPX.
Yeah, and now even if they're not getting some kills here, they're still getting a lot of resources into the top side of the map. Yes, they're being denied some minions. It might be a bit too late for that objective before they get their first item, which is what they can do here for the side of FPX. But looking at QF16, want to go in here. They have the explosive cast to use. Doki's at the ready for that. They're going to be going to the backside. Counter-strike is not going to be used still. Chow is going to be there. The damage is going to be enough for them to get the kill, and Doki's going to be next. He's now left alone to win slash into Dawning Shadow to get the kill, and FPX gets 2.
That's just so clean. Everyone layered their CC. Everyone went in as well. The damage received as well was well handled by the members of FPX. The shields as well, sustained by A13. Everything was laid out perfectly because they took a while to take down Sani as well. But they had the damage negation ready. Good Hero's Entrance coming in from Chow as well to help the team and also layer the CC. There was nothing that Sani can actually do there. And even Doki, Chow managed to stay alive at the very end. Good job with the Dawning Shadow as well. And now JDG loses their grip in top lane. They're trying to get something across the board with the RH being acquired. But again, FPX will have leverage to get this first Drake.
Yeah, and as we said, they have advantage early to mid-game parts of the game, so FPX could just use that in their favor, especially that they denied Sani from getting his first item. he's not going to be able to help as much. So now this is a very smart way of playing. Getting the Infernal Drake too was really big. So they still need to just get down skills. That's going to be the flash, and that's the kill. Once is going to be here. Try to go down. The monkey's going to hit him with the staff, and Fadu is surviving for so long, but it's not going to be enough for him to get away. And they're going to be taking this tower bot lane.
Lot of plays again here by FPX. Looking at the gold, it is ballooning towards 2,000 to 3,000. Yeah, Fado died, exchanged his life there onto once, but he got a kill prior to that onto Sunny. So he's shutting down the scaling here of Sunny on the Jax. And that is going to be a big problem here for JDG. 813 took a bit of damage there from Juju and is spawning the RH into the mid lane. I think it's not going to be enough yet to take it down. Is it? It does. Okay.
Yeah, 3 platings. Yeah, I think it's the best thing to take a look at there is at 4. After you get a Rip Herald, then get a Ziggs. That's an easy tower for them. And that's not going to change anytime soon, even in patch 4.2, everybody. So Ziggs is still going to be a good pick. So now, with this, the replay that we've seen on the top side, that was such a quick play.
I mean, Sunny overextended, honestly, there. Doesn't have much HP, 200 HP, and Fado just simply flashed in on an engage. Good job by Once, though, being ready to get at least the 1-for-1 trade. And yeah, on your take on the RH and towers, actually experimented it. Even at full HP, since the HP of the tower is just 3,000 now, with one cast of the RH, it's gonna go down towards 250, and then just either go for the satchel or just auto-attack it would be enough.
Yeah. That's why the first refill is going to be important going for patch 4.2, because it's going to be their only Rift Herald after that, so they can only take a look at the dragons after, so there's not a lot of objectives anymore, so it's going to be important. Now with that, bottom lane tower has been taken down, even the mid lane. JDG is still playing this well, even with the disadvantage that they got a while ago, they're still keeping up the towers on their side. Now top side though, Fado waiting for a kill. He still got the counter-strike, perfect timing. Now with the fight on the bot side, they were able to get 1 kill. The timing's just right. FPX still taking over early game.
And JDG, they have been trying to get some resources across the board, taking the tower into the bottom lane. They got the tower into the mid lane as well, but due to the fact that Sunny's just having such a hard time, it's so difficult to alleviate that pressure, and that gives opportunity for FPX to work around the other lanes, setting up team fights, shutting down the other members of JDG, and even taking a tower into bottom lane to increase the gold lead that they now possess. 4,008 minutes. It's not really a whole lot, but it's enough for FPX to take control of the game.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they know how to play around this composition. Their win condition is getting all the dragons early to mid game, and that's what they're doing. Yes, they're losing a lot of towers, but this 4K gold lead is good. Getting this to 5K is going to be stabilizing how this game is going to go, but JDG still is finding some resources all over. Now that the Rift Herald is going to be coming up, that's going to be where everybody's eyes are going to be looking into, because looking at the gold lead, look at Sunny and Fadu, they have a 2K gold lead advantage here.
But Once though is sitting at the very top in the gold chart. One of the reasons why is because he uses the RH into the mid lane a while, got a lot of plays in the bottom side tower push as well. So that's helping him at least, you know, be the one on the side of JDG that is contesting the gold lead of FPX. And I think that's going to be very important, because he's also the one who is getting some kills here on the side of JDG, and on team fights he has a big responsibility, not only to deal some damage onto the members of FPX, but also to layer the CC perfectly so that the rest of JDG can collapse with a lot of leverage.
That's gonna be the problem though. How is a Wukong gonna be dealing damage? He doesn't deal a lot. So it's gonna be a big responsibility, as you said, maybe a mountain of responsibility for a Wukong to do that, especially now that they're going for the Rip Herald. They're already starting. JDG not even a slight bit afraid, not even a package on hand. So this is gonna be, they need to be careful before they start this. They're already taking it. QF16 has already taken over the control.
Damage.
The Rip Herald is gonna be taking it. JDG still was able to take in the end, and they're gonna be running away with the Rip Herald, a gold in their hands.
They have the Ziggs, they have the Mega Inferno Bomb. It was able or enough to actually shove out the members of FPX and give Once the opportunity to take that RH, and now they can just use it into the top lane or maybe into the mid lane. But I think it's better to be spawned into the top lane a little bit delayed, because now they can just use it and then go down towards the bottom lane and take that dragon for themselves. That will apply pressure towards FPX to decide whether to contest a push in the top lane or contest the dragon taking in the bottom side river. And I think with that, JDG can just take their time, be patient, because they have the way pushing into the top lane anyway, and that way they have a win in any kind of scenario against FPX.
Perfectly timed, because that is going to be smashing into the tower. That's another tower to the side, and that could give them a lot more advantage going into the future here for JDG. But now, FPX already starting on the Ocean Drake. They have vision. The Sculptor is here, so JDG knows, has an idea that they're trying to start it.
JDG trying to establish vision here at the bottom side river. They have the Sculptor grab vision as well to help them in terms of vision and movement speed. And FPX, big responsibility again because Sunny is on the top lane, using the security tower for himself. We have seen Fado clearing up the way, or at least answering, pushing it back towards JDG's side. But I think JDG will commit to this. They have the team fight as well. They have the damage Sunny steal as well. KF16, can he actually get the steal?
Yeah, they're gonna go in. They're gonna go to the jungler. KF16 is gonna be their target. The Cyclone is gonna be there onto the backline. They have the Heroes Entrance to work with. Now, once it's not really far away to everybody. Now they want to go for the fight. FPX has already taken over the space. This bit is gonna be there. KF16 is taking over the dragon, but they want to go for the steal, but they're not gonna be able to get close. And JDG is gonna run away in shame after losing that position.
Oh, Fado had a really good angle on that, cutting the path of JDG, forcing them to disengage, and FPX with the Hero's Entrance as well, able to zone everybody out. That gives them the opportunity to take the dragon, take the mid tower as well, and extend their gold lead. FPX, we have been a little bit concerned on their execution prior to the series, but right now they're showing such a good prowess, good discipline, and also just maximizing their aggressive playstyle and taking every bit of control against JDG.
Yeah, as much as they need though, because they won't really have a lot of damage on the side of JDG. With these champions, they're not going to be dealing as much. As long as they get their third item, maybe that is when they start. They don't need to give FPX his third dragon, because when they give this third dragon, that's going to be an auto win for them. That's a lot of stats being given to the side. So right now, this is good for FPX at least, just because of the fact that they're going to be lacking in damage in the future. But now they're going to go for Doki. There's three people here. Juju's going to be the target. They have the exhaust slowed down. The flash from Sky is going to be enough to get the kill with the calling. Now they're going to follow through. Doki is going to be next. They still have a dash from KF16. They're not going to follow through. Still have a lot of members. They're trying to force them down. They're going to force them back, and FPX is going to take another tower on the bot side.
That's so unfortunate for JDG, but FPX is basically hunting right now, looking for kills, looking for picks, looking for more ways that they can just get more leads in this game. They have 2 dragon stacks right now, helping them so much in the late game scaling part of this game. And JDG, they're slowly losing grip. We have seen them not really having the best position across the map as well, and that's causing them to lose more of their stability in this particular game. 5,000 gold lead at 13 minutes into the game, and now FPX and just wait patiently, look for more picks as they wait for the next dragon.
Yeah, what's hard about this is they pick 3 resource-heavy champions, and as long as they don't get any items, it's gonna be hard for JDG to do anything against them. So FPX is just making use of that information in their favor. So now, JDG slowly building through their third items. That is gonna be when they start. Even with this 5k gold lead, it's minuscule. As long as they get their third items, they can fight back against these members. Now Fadu gonna go in. The damage is gonna be enough, but Wind Slash is not gonna hit, and Fadu is gonna be running away.
JDG doesn't have the damage just yet. They have to be patient. They have to scale up. They have to give objectives first here against FPX. They have no damage, and they cannot contest anything right now. Death Rush gonna be initiated here by KF16 and Chow. Will JDG take the bait? They are sensing hostility on the top side river, and Doki might actually be a target.
Yeah, they're gonna be hitting on Doki. The damage is gonna be there. Explosive gas not gonna help, but the status is because he had some time. Here's just gonna be here, and FPX is gonna follow through, and the members of JDG backline has been breached. They're gonna go through once. They still survive, but the Cyclone is not gonna be enough to stop them from going through. FPX is still pushing, and their damage is not gonna be enough. They got the kill on Doki, so now they're gonna go for the Baron.
As JDG kites away, they are actually doing some damage there onto the members of FPX with the bouncing grenade of Juju and with the bombs as well. And the Rockets barrage here of Feibai. So now that is some opportunity at least here for JDG to work around on team fight, but still not enough. Still the gold lead rising here on FPX. Still the pressure being on.
He got baited though. They thought they're gonna take the Baron already. They already used the package, so that is gonna be taking a bit of time before they go for the next Drake. So that's a very smart way of playing. FPX is baiting them out, forcing even a teleport change for JDG. That's big. Now FPX could use that information to their advantage because KT.RY doesn't have any more package.
Oh man, FPX again. Win after win, no matter how small it is, it does accumulate over time. And JDG, they're desperately trying to get the control back in their favor. Top lane being pushed here by Sunny, as the other members are pushing mid and bottom lane, at least alleviate the pressure from the side lanes, because FPX continues to pummel them every opportunity that they get. Still, 45 seconds before the dragon spawns up, I think is some time that JDG can do something.
Ooh.
Almost.
That was close though. That was close. If Ado wasn't able to run away there, that could have been very disastrous for the team here. Now with JDG already in position for this Drake, they need to contest this. They need to do everything to stop them from getting this. But the 7k gold lead is speaking to me so much because the amount of resources that they have is enough to actually stop the members right here of JDG from even contesting this, because they won't have enough damage. But as I said, they have third item advantage now for most of their champions, so they could contest this.
Good vision established here by JDG. They know where the members of FPX is, particularly QF16, so I think that's something that they can leverage on.
Yeah,
Sunny.
now Sunny out of position, now has to counter strike, might be able to get some damage onto Padu. Wants is gonna be there to save, and this is gonna be the chance for them. QF16 is gonna be doing something, but the hero center is not gonna be helpful. Right now, KT.RY has been left alone, has been met by the members right there of FPX. He might fall down, and the state is not enough to actually help him out, and that's gonna be the members of JDG running away. Two members have fallen, and JDG is gonna be racing after them. FPX is taking them over, and that's an ace for the team. And JDG has been taken down.
Clean ace by FPX. I actually thought that JDG would be able to counter them out, especially after Sunny jumped towards his allies. But FPX still had the high ground, still had a better position, still had the better target selection. And now they're just racing their way towards securing the Nexus. Game number 1, FPX just so clean.
Great takedown from the side right there of FPX, because they walked in, they looked for the opportunity, and when they found Sunny left alone, that was the bait that they were setting. Because when that happened, JDG was scattered around, they were disassembled, the Corki was free to kill, and after that, it all fell down to the hands of FPX. What a great game. First win. That was a pretty important win for FPX, for them to, as I said, to get a comeback from this whole tournament.
Yeah, because during the course of the tournament, prior to the series, one of the main concerns we had for FPX is that, yeah, they are always aggressive, but at times it can be you know, a double-edged sword as well, because they can tend to be reckless at times. But in this game, everything was controlled, everything was calculated. Even that fight in the bottom lane was well executed there by FPX, and nothing that JDG can do. They tried to retaliate, they tried to reposition, but it wasn't enough. It's simply not the time yet, and FPX knew that as well. They continued on the onslaught and pushed down the members of JDG, got the ace, and got the early game end as well. So clean for FPX, and I'm looking forward to their game number 2 performance as well.
Yeah, and also the problem here for the composition, especially for JDG, they picked up 2 very resource-heavy champions already. They picked up the Jax, they picked up the Ziggs early on, then they picked up the Corki, which is what I expect should have gone to FPX, which could have been better. They could have picked something different, maybe a Garen in the mid lane, and that could have been better here for JDG at least, because at least they have someone to have a bit of damage, a bit of a threat in the early game. And FPX used that to their advantage. They know that they're not going to win in the late game, in the latest late game, because JDG would have more battle stats compared to them. And they used the dragons in their favor. They used the early game to mid game in their favor. That's how you win these types of compositions.
And man, I'm just a little bit sad here for Sunny. I just took a look at my notes prior to the series, and 5-0 now scratched after
I told you,
incredible win.
it's going to be his
by
first
FPX.
Loss.
It's gonna be we manifested it.
I said it a while ago. Like, here's your first loss this game.
This is your first loss. This is FPX game.
It has been handed. on a silver platter. Here's your first loss, though.
Here's your first
Yeah.
loss. Here's the check as well.
Yeah. he needs to actually pay for that the next game, man. Because with what happened, I found Sani very lacking during that game. He needs to redeem himself during this next one. Because, yeah, as I said, it's really hard to play around a Jax. Jax right now, even in the late game, doesn't do anything. So that's why even if he's the safest laner that you could have, he doesn't do much. But look at this, Chow got that. And we were saying a while ago, he's gonna go full AP because they don't have any AP damage. That composition was full damage on the side of FPX because they had nothing to lose anyway. Because JDG doesn't have any damage, might as well go full damage for that side.
They had full confidence as well and really good discipline. Everything started rolling for FPX after their first tower dive into the top lane.
Yeah.
It was
great.
so much layers of discipline and execution, and also a big output for FPX getting the shutdown onto Sani and just the momentum switching or shifting towards FPX. And now they have the momentum. Can JDG take them on game number 2? That is our main question right now.
Yeah, I hope that is going to be answered on the next game that we're going to be having. I hope they get their redemption era right now on this game. Everybody, before we head into the next game, we're just going to be taking a short break. My name is Dash and I'm here with Giyang. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1! With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the
Last game went horribly for JDG. I hope they will be able to come back during this next game, but FPX really performed so well. Their win conditions, everything had the check, and that's why they were able to win there. And that is what they need, especially when you're going for a composition that doesn't scale well to the late game. Just make sure that you have all the dragons so that your battle stats would be enough for you to fight against a composition like what FPX, or rather JDG, drafted during that game. But again, everybody, we're gonna be your shotcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Gil.
And this is why we just love watching this tournament right now, right? Because we see our teams developing, improving, and crafting really creative compositions along the way that they can execute perfectly. And that execution of FPX in game number 1 was just perfect. And JDG, I think they did not expect that coming in from FPX. And now they have to put a lot more respect towards FPX, deny some of their champions maybe, but also draft their very own. That is going to be very much possible to utilize, because that scaling composition a while ago was very difficult to actually pop off, especially as Sunny gets bullied a lot. KT.RY as well took a lot of time to actually even deal any damage, and FPX was fully aware of that. That's why they stayed aggressive all throughout that early game.
Yeah. Now with this, we need to think about back to the drawing board. What are we gonna do on this next match? It's gonna be important how they draft on this next match, because honestly, one of their problems was they drafted a lot of resource heavy champions without having any early game damage, because you don't expect a Wukong to do a lot of damage. Even you put a lot of resources in that Wukong is still gonna be a Wukong who doesn't do damage.
Yeah, at most it is going to be a utility champion.
Yeah.
Going for the crowd control, going for the double knockup, and kind of difficult to take down, especially because of the sustain and the durability of that Wukong. But if you want to bank in the damage, you have to pick up other champions. A while ago, well, if you want to stabilize the lane, one of which that we talked about earlier was like pick up the Garen. Put it in the mid lane for KT.RY, or maybe put it for Sunny in the Baron lane, so that at least you would have one stable lane that it is hard for FPX to actually bully. But right now, looks like same bans is gonna be coming our way, just arranged differently, as FPX will eventually ban out the Aatrox, right? Unless they want to pull off a Thunder Talk here against JDG.
Yeah, get off on Aatrox on once. That could be way different on this next game though, but FPX is waiting for them to even ban that. Okay, Aatrox is gonna be banned. Have a lot of champions open. Lilia is gonna be shown, but they're not gonna pick
ambitious.
that, right? Because if you're gonna be picking a Lilia, might as well pick it last pick.
Yeah,
Instead of JDG.
nobody's gonna be contesting that anyway.
Yeah, might as well just wait for their picks. That's smart, that's smart. Pick the Gragas up again.
Nautilus banned away. FPX, will they pick up this Zoe? I think, well, A13 can be good with this. But given the ban on the Senna, there's not really a whole lot of options that you have. Maybe the Ziggs if A13 wants it, but it looks like they want kill pressure early into the game.
They're looking at having the Zoe, and on the side of FPX, yes, it's gonna be good. But it might be a bit different going forward here, because, yeah, that's smart. Picking up the Zoe, then pick up the Wukong, that's good. At least you have a lot of ways to protect the Zoe, and maybe even have the CC that you need. Because they're looking at a lot of damage again, as you said. I think that's going to be what they're going for here. That's why they pick up the Wukong.
Now, since JDG picks up the Jace and the Akali, maybe the Corki is going to be eminent here on the side of FPX, unless they want to pick up AD damage dealer instead, like the Lucian a while ago. Nice, guys. So it's still going to be very much possible, very potent as well, but late game is going to be so scary, because KT.RY on the Akali always translates to kill pressure heavily into the late game. Zed gonna be eminent here for FPX. I think that's a good way for Sky to deal with KT.RY early into the game, and he's also very good in fully utilizing this champion.
The Zed and Akali matchup is always going to be favoring Akali when it comes to the damage against champions, at least. But what's great about the Zed is that he has good lane pressure, and that's what I like whenever you pick up a Zed against Akali. At least he's much a safer pick compared to an Akali, because you could really do a lot of things with Akali when it comes to the kills, but when it comes to the wave clear, Zed is going to be really up there compared to the Akali.
Also, you have dual purpose, right? If you're confident that you can just easily burst down the members here of JDG, they can go full armor penetration. But if you want to help out your teammates in the the side lane pushing, then you can also even just invest a hull breaker. And we have seen it being picked up by Zed players a couple of times, and it does work. It does work. You have ways to push out the lane, and when you're being threatened, you can just easily go out. Oh, I'm liking what we're seeing. I remember you wanting to see a Pyke as Autolus wants to see a Thresh. And they just keep making us, you know, excited. Is this gonna be a Yami?
I like it. I like it. The confidence that they have to pick up a Blitzcrank on this game at least gives me. Wait, now it's not good because they're gonna pick the.
They're like, oh, oopsie, we forgot.
Oh, we forgot about that. They're gonna pick it last. They didn't need to pick it. But okay. That gave JDG hope, picking up the Olaf themselves. This might be a problem in the future here.
Now, who do you hook?
Because at least they have a lot of CCs. Yes, that would be way better. Renekton could have been a way better pick here for FPX because at least they have a very easy to pull off composition. But a Riven gives you a lot more possibilities. That's why they picked that up. Fadu performed really well a while ago, so they're gonna be expecting that this next game.
And look at how JDG has adapted into this game as well. A while ago, it was so difficult to survive in the team fight because both of them are relatively squishy, and lane pressure was heavy as well coming from FPX because of all the bullying that is happening against JDG. But now, as they do pick up the Garen, they do pick up the Akali, they have the Olaf as well. So now it's so hard to deal with them. Even if you have the Blitzcrank, yeah, for Chow, but who do you actually hook? Who do you rocket grab? Because the Garen is tanky. The Olaf will be smiling if you do hook him up. And Doki as well will be laughing if you hook him because he can just say thank you after that and use the cast and body slam to set the team fight up for JDG.
Yeah, the only thing that is good about this for the side of JDG is that they flipped the script. We're going to be going early game and we're going to do the same thing against you. They pick up the Garen on the top side rather than picking up the Jax because that would be a way better pick a while ago under composition. But now, with this, a bit different from what they did a while ago. They want to go full on. And this is going to be the challenge, how they move around that.
Looks like Sunny is going to be the one using the Akali. Looks like he wants to shine in this game as well. I actually thought that Garen is going to be picked up here by Sunny. Looks like FPX is going to be the one to just chill in the mid lane this time around. Both of them are really good in fully utilizing the Akali anyway. So not really something to be worried about by JDG, except that that almost gank happening from FPX.
What I'm scared of about this though is the fact that they gave this to Sani, because Fadu, really good top laner here on the side of FPX, could be way different because if ever they use this on a 1v1 against a Riven, it's way harder. It's like having a flipped matchup topside, having a flipped matchup in the mid lane. So at least advantages will be very, very expected on both these laners.
FPX should have leverage against Sky here. So hard to win as is that against Garen, because one, he will just silence you, and two, after that he'll just do a one-arm push-up against the Zed and spin to win action all the way. Even if you deal massive amount of damage, there is the Garen passive to just heal back up to full health. No pressure is the name of the game of FPX a while ago, as Chow picked up a lot of damage with his AP Galio.
Hook's gonna come in. Aftershocks is that they're ready for Doki. Not a lot of damage gonna come through, but still was able to get the ignite on Doki. So he still have the honey fruit, so he's gonna be surviving for a bit now. That was such a great play. Chow again getting another hook.
I actually thought that Fado was gonna be flashing in to secure that one more auto attack to get a kill onto Doki, but he was patient as well. It's really risky and just wanted to respect the possible outplay that JDG can actually do.
This is what's scary about the Blitzcrank though. You're going to be playing differently because there's a presence of a Blitzcrank in lane. That's what he does. That's why he's a very great champion to have on your team right now. They'll have a knockup coming in. Another hook comes out and Doki is going to be low HP. Wow. Flash has been used. They're going to go in. Damage from Sani is going to be there, but Fadu still has the broken wings. He might be able to get the kill, but the barrier was there to help him out, and Sani survives.
Wow, really close matchups here on FPX and JDG. Fadu and Chow just working around with perfect synergy to kite even the members here of JDG, and they won that fight. Even if it wasn't really a kill, they got lane pressure, they managed to go back into the base, and also just buy items to go back into the lane once again with proper items. Shadow got delayed on his recall, so that's something at least that Doki had. Just a bit of a slap there towards Chow in the early instance that happened. And as the game goes by, this should still remain the same until like 12 minutes or maybe even 15 minutes where the Akali will start to shine.
Yeah, and JDG would have advantage early in the game because look at the damage that they could deal with the amount of juggernauts that they have in the team. They have a lot. So it's going to be a hard fight going forward for the side of FPX. But later on in the game, those hooks are going to be the most important thing for FPX.
1v1, Fado and Sani still going to be happening a lot of times here into the top lane. Fado going to be taking a bit of damage there from Sani, but still nothing to be concerned about. Every time Chow visits a lane, we know that he's going to be looking for those picks, but bye-bye. That damage is really high. Has to put a lot of respect.
As the flash though, A13 is going to go in, and that's going to be at the paddle star to the damage. Sky getting a first blood.
Ah, Juju. That was so unfortunate. He wanted to set a vision onto the top side, had a vision placed near the Tri-Brush.
Yeah, hook coming in. Body slam used by Doki to run away, even explosive cast. It's a good thing there's no objectives just yet because that could have been big for FPX.
And now JDG using a bit of pressure here against FPX. It was unfortunate for Juju a while ago to just want to set a vision on the Tri-Brush of FPX, but got caught, especially with the sleepy trouble bubble of A13 and the follow-up of Sky. So now he has to play a little bit backward, or has to put some space between him and A13 and be cautious a lot of times, because not only is the Zoe really scared to deal with, but you have the Blitzcrank of Chow as well. And we haven't really seen this support player of FPX visit the bottom lane just yet, but it's on his way.
Yeah. That's going to be different though, because with that, even trying to get a hook on the Garen is not going to be that big, because you know, you're not going to be able to get the kill even with the Zed on your side though. So what they can do here for the side of FPX, just try to maybe just get pressure in the bot lane, get priority on that side of the map, and get the objective, the dragon on your side. Because looking at what JDG is looking for, they're going to be looking for the Herald on this first objective.
And FPX needs to answer back some way, somehow. And Fado really having good priority into the top lane is key. Good prior as well by Sky into the bottom lane. At least try to clear up the waves faster than JDG and then position perfectly or faster onto the objectives is going to be key here for FPX to win some of the fights here against JDG. Chow as well. Again, big responsibility to get that proper hook on the crucial members, but it's now very difficult. Edge of Night picked up by Juju, and you don't really want to hook the Gragas or the Olaf.
Yeah, they want to go in as fast as they could though, because they already are starting with the objective. They don't have the positioning well for their side now with the explosive gas. That may be an easy kill right there. QF16 now low on HP with Ignite on his head. He's not going to survive. Yes, he would survive. They got the dragon, but they got the kill in the end. It's going to be a turnaround. Sani's going to die here onto the other side. Sani, low HP. There's the death mark to get the kill. He's going to be running away, not going to go back to the death mark. It's going to be scary because he's still going to go back. No body slam from Doki to follow up. That's going to be one kill, but at least they got the dragon to the side of JDG.
2 for 1 exchange for the dragon is okay here for JDG. I think that is a worth it exchange here for this fight. Let's check out the replay and how it actually happened, because Sani had a really good backline access here on the Chow, but Doki and the rest of JDG's squad tried to pincer down against QF16 early into the fight. Managed to stay alive for so long as Fado tried to deal some damage here onto Juju. But now at the very end here, as they got the 1 for 2 exchange, but Sky going back and finishing up the kill for the members of FPX is just, you know, a cherry on top onto that team fight. As JDG, yeah, they got the dragon, but losing members is a big cost that FPX wants to just enable the game better.
Yeah, now that they're starting on the Rift Herald and now they know that Doki already has regened his HP, they can try to go to contest this, but that's going to be too risky for the team here. Now they're already starting, they're already converging into the side of FPX. They want to go and try to start this up, but once it's a bit far away, going to go with explosive gas. The timing's just right! And that's a great explosive gas now. They get the end there. Chow's low HP, but now they're going to go for a Fei. They want to go for a revenge against that objective that they got there in the end, and SkyFL is going to be able to get that kill in the end, and FPX loses both objectives.
And again, worthy trade for JDG because, yeah, they lose the Garen, but they got the RH and they got pressure into the bottom lane tower as well because Sandy is split pushing there. There's a push into the mid lane too. Juju has to fall back. Can he actually flash away?
There's the hook.
No.
Oh my. Wow. Perfect timing again for Chao. He's always everywhere whenever a kill needs to happen. Chao is always going to be there. I hope that that would be enough for FPX to win this game because JDG has been playing this objectives really well. They're using the early game advantage in their favor, but now Fei-Bai is going to be looked onto by the members of FPX. Now that he's left alone, they need to rotate topside if they don't want that tower to fall down.
But I don't think they can. As of the moment, the members of JDG is just too far away. They're sending the RH into the mid lane to at least unlock that tier 1. It's good here for JDG. They have picked up the bottom lane already as well. So in terms of towers, it's still a net positive here for JDG.
Yep. 2 objectives on their side with a dragon too. That's big. Now they're losing a lot of resources too together with it. And that's just cherry on top of the cake for JDG. Just pushing the contract here to get that early game advantage in their favor. And now this is going to be hard for FPX. But what's happening right now, Gyeong? FPX still only has 1k gold gap against them.
And in the scaling perspective as well, right? The composition of FPX isn't really designed to go up against JDG's lineup because Akali is going to be unstoppable later on. Yeah, you have the silence. Yeah, you have some crowd controls to work around for FPX, but the Akali will inevitably reach the back line. And right now, we even are seeing FPX struggle to get those kills. Even if they do get 2 kills or 1 kill, they invest so much resources just to get those kills. And that allows JDG to get those objectives. What's more if it's going towards the late game because they're going to be inevitably more tanky as the members pick up items like the Amaranth Twin Guard, more hull breakers as well, and look at the Akali of Sunny, already 2 items. 5 minutes, 3 minutes later on is going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, what's scary about this though is that FPX even, what they can do here is just to avoid fights. They're avoiding fights perfectly, and they're just taking objectives for objectives. Maybe get a trade on the top side, which is what happened. But JDG, yes, as you said, they can really be scared by Sonny here. Really easy access to the back line, but SkyFL already has 3 kills. And this could be one of the elements that could win them the fights though. Because what he can do is just take down Sunny. Once you take down Sunny, game's done.
How do you do that? Because so many front lines is available here on the side of JDG, and Sandy's just going to be taking his time, wait for the perfect opportunity, wait for the abilities here of FPX to be on cooldown, and then nobody's going to be able to stop him. Nobody can take on Fei-Bai. A while ago, every ability was invested just to take him down. The Death Mark, TP Trouble Bubble, even the Wind Slash coming in from Fadu just to take him down. Still is a lot of time invested as well just to take him down. And now JDG, they are positioning into the bottom side river. They are spotted with a ward just recently expiring by FPX. I think it's nothing to be concerned about. They have Wave pushing right now into the top lane. So I think that is some pressure that FPX can actually use. I don't think it's enough.
It's going to be real hard here for JDG to actually go in, or rather FPX, since they don't have really great spacing with the composition that they have. They could just get taken down by the explosive cast. Sky has good positioning though. He would be able to get the pressure on this side of the map. With that hook not hitting, that's going to be the signal for JDG to start the fight. Explosive gas already there. The flash has been used. They're going to be chasing down onto the backline. A13 is going to be their target, but low HP onto once. That could be the start right here of FPX is taking over this game. They can go, but there's go. The body slam is perfect together with the debauch and justice to end the fight in the favor of JDG. But this is still going to be hard. It's still a 4v4. They're looking for once. A13 is going to be found out, and that's going to be it. No. A13 is going to be dead, and that's a perfect time for JDG to start this bear, or rather dragon. Now they're going to go in. JDG still looking. They're trying to make it safe, but with 5 members strong, rather 4 members strong, this is still going to be their dragon.
Yeah, they should be able to take it unless FPX can be able to pull off a miracle, because a while ago, SkyFL and Spado tried to chase down Sunny, got the kill at the very end, while the rest of the members of FPX were holding the fort there against 4 members, or 3 members of JDG. But it wasn't enough. A13 died at the very end. That moment in time, JDG had the perfect opportunity to get the second dragon for themselves. And now, trying to get this RH as well. Can FPX contest?
Hook's gonna be massive here if ever he gets a hook on a great target. QF16 is looking to just try to get the steal here onto their side, though. They might be able to get this. Cyclone's gonna come in. He's not gonna be able to get the steal in the end. He was explosive cast in, but look at that. The damage not gonna be enough, even with Sky FL onto the back line. Still really hard for them to do something, but that perfect execution almost got them to win the hook. It's not gonna be important because FPX still wasn't able to execute anybody.
No kills, no casualties here on both sides, but JDG picks up another objective. And FPX slowly losing their grip. They have been trying so hard to contest all the objectives, but the lack of damage, lack of frontline is just so difficult here for them. And JDG is fully aware that they can just sustain themselves from the damage coming in from FPX, because at most, the most damage dealer here on the side of FPX is just A13. And it takes so much time for him to charge up those battle stars and sleepy trouble bubbles. Every window of opportunity that JDG gets, they make most out of it. And Sunny a while ago even infiltrated the back line and had full confidence that nobody's gonna be able to stop him. Yeah, he didn't get any kills, but it was enough to alleviate the pressure and push FPX back, denying them from the RH stealing.
Yeah. Now with FPX playing around, they really need to get a win here on this next fight. That's gonna happen though, because so far they have been losing a lot of these battles. They have been giving a lot of objectives. The next Mountain Drake is going to be an important contestation for them, but look at how fast they are. JDG looking for Doki with the body slam, perfect timed. Even with that, the death mark is going to be there, but it's not enough for Sky to even run away from that. That's going to be a Rip Herald bot side.
Oh, Doki as well, patiently waiting for the perfect moment to cast that cask, and now they're pushing bot lane. Tier 2 tower gonna be falling down. Once QF16 is trying to answer into the top lane, but simply not enough. This pushing is just too slow, and now JDG marching for more.
They're gonna be running away. Fadu now super low in HP. Damage not gonna be enough for their side though, but here comes the hook. That's gonna be important. Doki still hasn't died. Sleepy Trouble Bubble wasn't able to hit the right mark. That's why they weren't able to take the kill there. Now they're gonna follow through. FPX still wants some kills, wants some shutdown goals onto their side though. Flash happened. Not gonna hit the Sleepy Trouble Bubble right there.
And FPX trying to redeem themselves isn't really enough right now. Chow?
Hook gonna be there. Perfect timing! And Depsani dead! Baron could be called here by FPX.
I actually thought that was a slow-mo moment because Chow...
yeah, I thought so too. That was slow. That was slow.
But he got that kill. Got that hook.
Yeah. Body slam's gonna be there. Explosive cast. Juju has a lot of damage though. He needs to be scared though because he doesn't have any more skills. He went to disguise. Wind slash onto the back line. Not enough for them to get the kill. Ragnarok has been popped, but it's not gonna be enough for him to chase down the members right here of FPX. FPX breathing signs of life here.
Yeah, they weren't able to take down the tier 1 tower into the mid lane of JDG, but at least it didn't come at a cost. And as long as they're able to keep their bodies together, as long as they keep their lives together, they should be fine and still have a way to turn this game around. Slowly but surely, they are at least able to maintain or mitigate the gold lead that JDG has been building over time. And I think it's going to be very important for them to try and contest the last dragon here of JDG, because if they get it, that's going to just spell out trouble here for FPX. It's now 15 minutes into the game, the time for Sunny's Akali to pop off and be the star of JDG. But FPX still has some ways to turn the tides around. If Sky or Fado can ping him down and can immediately blow up the Akali, then that's key for FPX to at least win a fight.
Yeah, what's important here, as I said it every time, Chow is going to be an important piece in the puzzle here for the side of FPX. Just hook Sunny, just hook Juju. Once you get a takedown on one of their damage sources, they don't have enough damage anymore. So that's what FPX needs to look into. The hooks from Chow have been really great, but they haven't been hitting the right targets though. It's hitting, but not the right targets.
I mean, at one point, it hit Sunny, so that's good.
Yeah.
But he has to hit it during a team fight this time around. I think that is going to be key for FPX to win a fight without damage available for JDG. And now, this is the time. Last Dragon, JDG, setting down into the bottom side. River FPX has a good position, but Chow isn't really in the best position.
Oh no, this is going to be bad. Sunny With Stasis has its Twilight Shroud still. Cyclone's gonna be there, but Chow has low HP. They're gonna be flashing into him. They do have a lot of damage, but Sadu, he wants to get the kill on Sani. But the backline, A13 has been breached. He's dead. No more damage from the side of KF16. They need to be careful though. He's gonna die here. He does have the decoy in order for him to run away, but the Death Mark's gonna be there to slow them down. JDG still has a lot of HP. Need to be careful on how they approach this next fight. Juju's gonna be very deadly right here in this game. Fado is gonna die. A lot of damage gonna come in. You still have the Guardian Angel. KF16 is gonna be running away, but they still have a lot of members. That's gonna be it. FPX now with low HPs. They're gonna be running, but KF16 is gonna be dead. The Shock Blast was able to hit, and FPX is gonna falter through the hands of JDG.
Oh, so they lose Sani, but it's not really enough as JDG is just so tanky. This composition is just so tanky. FPX, when they lost A13, they couldn't deal any damage anymore. Fado tried. Now Sky
that
will fall down.
He's gonna be dead. JDG just took this game and swooped the members of FPX. They weren't even able to do anything. Even their damage is not gonna be enough. And that's gonna be the game right here. A13 won't be able to do anything much except to get a single kill after that. And that was such a great dragon fight by the side of JDG. They just brute forced their way to get the win there.
It's a muscle comp by JDG. Yeah, you can kill one of our squishier members, but the rest is going to be almost impossible. This is why we are just wanting to see, you know, the marksman area to go back online, because it's so hard to get those kills when you're a mage. Yeah, A13 deals a lot of damage towards Sani, deals so much damage against Juju, especially early into the game, but against Feibai, Juan and Sendoki, absolutely not. You're just gonna get wrecked. You're gonna get stomped by these really tanky members of JDG, and that basically was the scenario there in that last fight.
Yeah, it was really hard though for them to do any damage, to do anything significant, because they also picked up the Blitzcrank during that game, and there's not really a lot of great targets for the Blitzcrank to latch onto. That's why it was really hard for them to pull off any great fights. Juju's doing damage. Sani is a threat that they always need to think about. He wasn't even able to do anything much during that game because, yes, he has been killed time and time again, but with FPX's damage profile, it's not going to be enough. They have two ways of taking over with the burst damage, and against this type of composition, a DPS is going to be needed so much.
You actually think that maybe if they picked up something like a Fiora, they would have had a better standing chance against JDG, because Fiora deals massive amount of damage against these tanks. Or maybe if they have something like a Gwen, maybe that would have sufficed so much. But again, FPX wanted to get leverage early into the game. They got a handful, but JDG eventually took over, and that's one of the reasons why it's so hard to take JDG down. It takes a lot of effort, it takes a lot of pressure to be handed over to them just to take them down. And in this second game, we saw them slowly rising up, and now taking us to game number 3, they want a reverse sweep.
One of the mistakes that they had there was picking Blitzcrank before picking up the last pick right there. I think a Blitzcrank last pick could have been better, because when they picked up the Blitzcrank, that gave them a go signal on the side of JDG to pick up the Olaf. Yeah, pick the Olaf, go for tanky composition. That's how they did it. And that's one of the things that you need to think about when it comes to drafting, especially because you always need to think about how it is going to be affecting the next picks that's going to come after. That Blitzcrank just shot them in the foot.
Yeah,
that's enough to actually lose.
They got this hyped up. They even hovered the bike. They even hovered, you know.
It was fun. It was fun for a bit of time, but it was not enough for them to get the win. If they picked up a maybe, I think a Galio and an Alistar could have been way better for the composition itself. The Alistar could have been way better there, because at least the Alistar could really get a pulverize on a lot of members. With the Blitzcrank, everybody's just face tagging. Everybody just doesn't care. Yeah, hook me. That would help me so much, especially when you hook a Garen and Olaf. Hook me. That's enough.
One is gonna be saying, hook me. Then Feibai is gonna be saying, no, hook me. And Doki as well is gonna be saying the same. Because all of them can just be happy being hooked there by Chow, and they're gonna be the ones to tank all the damage. And they did as well. Even Juju was some sort of a front line at the very end, because he was in between everyone, every single member of JDG as well. The only person who had some nightmares there was actually Sunny, because both Padu and Sky kept chasing him down all throughout the fights, in all of the fights as well. But it didn't even matter. JDG had more ways to turn the tides around, more ways to win the fight, and just is so difficult right now. Juju gonna be the MVP is just so good, because early into the game, he got a bit of an oopsie getting taken down by Sky and A13, but he managed to bounce back again and take control for JDG.
Yeah, early game damage is going to be needed, and Juju was the late game, or rather even mid game damage that they needed in order for them to go through with this composition. And that is going to be what we need to see on the next game for JDG. They were able to redeem themselves from that first game, and that's going to be an important thing to note for the next games that we're going to be having. This is going to go full on for this game. I'm excited to see what's going to happen for the next one, though. JDG, I wish they could win this on the next one, or even FPX is going to be the last chance. We're back to square one, everybody. Who's going to win? Let's see on the next game. We're just going to be taking a short break, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game?
And we go to the next game. Game 3 is where it's at, everybody. FPX versus JDG. JDG was able to redeem themselves from Game 2. I had my doubts during Game 1, but now we're back on track. JDG having the advantage on this series. Let's see what's gonna happen, and let's go back onto the players. We're gonna go to the peaks and bans.
Well, JDG basically saying to FPX right now, you had your fun in game number 1, but now it's time for us to redeem ourselves. But they are on red side though, so they're the ones to ban away the Aatrox and the Camille, and possibly even the Varus here against FPX. And FPX, they are going to be having the opportunity to ban away the champions here of JDG. I think is necessary for FPX to finally get that win condition on their side. Zoe is going to be respected here by FPX. It's interesting. I actually thought that they're going to be banning champions like, well, Shen of course, but also Akali of Sani for sure should be taken away.
Yeah, I mean, during that game, Sani wasn't even a threat there for the side of FPX. On the side of Chinese Conference, though, Akali is always going to be a good pick because everybody knows how to play the Akali really well. But on that game alone, they knew how to shut down the Akali, which was good. But the other champions should be thought of because they didn't know what to do against most of the players from JDG.
They forgot the bouncers surrounding the president.
Yeah. Here comes the big boys.
The big boys, the muscle guys, just beating down everyone of FPX. The last fight. Oh man, they didn't even feel anything. They were just chasing the down. In that last bottom lane, bottom side river fight, they were being kited, right? From all angles, FPX was trying to take them down, but JDG was like, all right, we'll take you on. We'll take you on. The moment they get their hands onto the Riven, it was game over.
Yeah, that was honestly an easy call here for FPX. Picking up the Ziggs, not even picking up the Gragas. They didn't have priority during game 1 and game 2. Nautilus is available anyway, so might as well give them or take what they won't take. JDG is going to be picking up the Gragas again here.
Yeah. Gragas is very important here for Doki to be picked up alongside maybe with a Jace, since a while ago Juju had a really good performance except for the early part of the game where he got taken out. So either way, it's gonna be good here for JDG. They can go with the muscle comp once again if they want to get the Garen, get the Olaf again, but it all boils down to how FPX is gonna go with their comp first, because a while ago, right, they picked up the Blitzcrank a little too early. Now they are gonna be picking up the Nautilus instead. I think it's much better, especially for lane pressure.
At least Nautilus has been banned twice already in a row now. They picked up the Galio, they picked up the Blitzcrank. At least now they have a Nautilus for Chao, which would give him a lot more opportunities to make some plays compared to the champions that he had a while ago. So with what they can do here, FPX playing it safe, picking up the Nautilus, picking up the Ziggs, just for them to have a bit more damage from the Ziggs. Way safer pick than what JDG has right now. But with the Jace that they won with a while ago from JDG, this is also good. This is also good.
And this time around, FPX will get their hands on the Garen this time. And Sky is loving this champion. He is very comfortable in fully utilizing this champion. And also, it has really good synergy with the Ziggs as well. If A13 can land the bombs perfectly onto the members of JDG, then Sky just has one thing to do. Drop the sword.
Yeah. Maybe flip the script here for FPX. After doing the thing a while ago from the side of JDG, if JDG is going to be picking up maybe a Kha'Zix on this next pick, punish them. Punish them with the same composition. Pick up the same composition, then punish them with the Bruiser composition. But again, it might not be possible because the Yone is still available. So JDG or even FPX can pick that up for them to have that extra damage.
FPX responding with a Corki map is interesting as well. Looks like they are going to be okay with the Jace just having his own way in this particular game. JDG as well having the Akali is key towards their backline access later on to try and take down A13 despite the frontline composition that they have right now with the Nautilus and the Garen. But again, the Yone is key. Maybe the Gwen as well can work for JDG if ever that FPX does invest more towards their tanks. But FPX should get their hands on the Riven if ever JDG doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, JDG could go for... Honestly, they could go for the bot lane Juju with the Jace again. And then pick up another on the top side. Maybe even picking up the Renekton last could be a good pick here. But if they want a really safe jungler, a Yone could be good. But yeah, they pick up the Riven just to deny Padu with the Riven that he has been picking a while ago.
Yeah, because if ever...
Oh.
Okay, never mind.
Now pick up the bruisers. Pick up the big boys. No.
Big
It's a
boys.
good thing the Renekton is going to be picked.
I thought we're going to be seeing the big boys coming up here for FPX, but looks like it's not going to be the case. FPX, though, has some interest in picking up the Kazakhs. Yeah, you do have the massive damage coming in from A13 with the Mega Inferno Bomb. Good execution as well with the Garen. And Kazakh is just going to be the cherry on top, getting those single target pickoffs and the resets to whoever is isolated and vulnerable from JDG.
Oh, no. That's it.
Ribbon is available.
Not it. That's not it. Oh no.
I'm
JDG
concerned.
has a better composition just because they picked up the Kazakhs together with the Jax. Yes, they have a Garen. Yes, they have a Jax on their side. Two very safe laners. But they're going to be losing on the damage department even with the Kazakhs on their side. Because what are they going to do here? They're just going to be popping onto the back line. Easy damage from this comp from JDG.
Is it because did they pick the Jax for Faro just because of the Renekton and it wants to have at least one counter strike to negate some damage from Osani later on? Because if that's the case, then it's gonna be so concerning, because if it was the Riven picked off, then that is just so much synergy for FPX, especially for teamfight. I'm imagining a Mega Inferno Bomb into a Wind Slash into a Damascene Justice, and from that on, the eyes of QF16 is gonna turn red, hunting down the members of JDG. But that's not the case. It's going to be the Jax instead, the guy that has so many eyes.
So hard though. It's so hard for this composition to actually do a lot more. I think it's the same composition like what JDG had during the first game, except they have a Garen in the mid lane now, which is honestly good. But with this composition exactly, that they have a Kha'Zix Seal on their side. Yes, they have damage. Kha'Zix needs items too. This gives them a lot of resource-heavy champions like what JDG had in the first game. And it's gonna be biting them in the back if ever they won't get the early game in their favor.
It's also Fei picking up the Renekton into the mid lane. So I think he would have a standing chance against the Garen, especially that this Renekton is just the biggest bully in the laning phase. Especially with the Ruthless Predator and the massive amount of damage that you can deal in and out of a small trade is key here for JDG to maintain their usual aggressive playstyle similar to game number 1 and have Sunny again on the hero moments with the Akali.
Yeah. Again, with Sunny in the top side, Akali against the Jax is going to be a way easier fight for them. Especially for the Jax, at least an Akali is bearable as long as you don't have any items. But now with this in the early game, Chao is just on and Fei is going to be walking towards him. Chao is going to be forced to flash out there because nobody's going to help him out. Oh no, this is just... that is just sad. Nobody helped him out.
I was like, help! Help! Nobody heard him. I was like, I guess
nobody
I'll help
even
myself.
rotated. Nobody even rotated, man. That's sad.
They were like, help yourself, man. You have your flash. It was like, okay. Okay. I guess I'll flash.
Oh,
man.
That's just sad. Without any flash for Chao, he needs to play it safe after he rotates topside.
Yeah, because now the pressure is going to be not as huge as a Nautilus with a flash and Jax ready to pounce onto Sunny, right? So Sunny's just going to be having a better time in the laning phase, especially when Doki arrives there. Has the Shroud as well to keep himself safe under it, hiding, and just continue with the poke as he clears up the wave.
Yeah. It's gonna be it. Sunny gonna go in. That's a lot of CC onto their side. It's a good thing they had the body slam to do some damage. At least right now for JDG, it is gonna be like this every time though, Kiyang. The only thing that we're gonna be seeing is bot lane fighting against each other.
Why are we seeing a bit of a goal lead though on JDG's side? What are we missing? What did FPX leave there? Because JDG for somehow has gotten a kill or 2 kills worth of gold.
Yeah, the only advantage that they got right there was Zig's bot lane though. It's also because of the fact that Juju has been bullying since a while ago. That's why A13 wasn't able to do much. Look at this. Juju's level 5, A13 is level 3.
1-5 on A13 and 2,250 for Juju. That is the very definition of bullying in the laning phase. And not really the best of time for FPX's Dragon Laner. Topside though, KT.RY is lingering there, but I don't think they can actually get anything.
Yeah, that could equalize it. At least the platings that they got topside slowly just gave them the lead now. And now with this, JDG could just take over this early game, and this is what the composition was built for. Take the early game in their favor, especially with the Lee Sin on their side. Makes it easier for them to do just that.
Platings again, JDG just making sure they get the leverage early into the game and without any kills. Look at the gold lead ballooning towards 2,000. They're gonna be getting one more before they go back. Oh, JDG going so well on the macro play.
Yeah, even with the rotations that they're doing from the side of FPX, they haven't been successful because JDG knows that they're going to be ganking bot lane, considering that they don't have a top lane support. It's going to be expected for the side of JDG, and FPX has been caught left and right with what they want to do. That's why JDG is just taking over the plates.
Oh man, JDG, this is going to be a bit hard here for FPX. 3 plates into the top lane, and FPX find themselves a little bit confused.
What they can do here, though, I'm looking for chances for JDG to redeem themselves from what happened there. Because what they can do, try to take over the objective, maybe get their repelled onto their side, because A13 could really utilize that for them to take a tower, just for them to equalize this goal lead. But right now, what FPX needs is a lot of damage, and that's what they don't have right now unless they get the items for these players, especially the resource-heavy champions from FPX.
Oh yeah, FPX has to pick up the slack right now, has to stabilize their laning phase and also the way that they are rotating across the map, because if they continue to do what they're doing, then JDG is just going to be happy with that. Now they're setting up Vision onto the top side and bottom side River to enable whatever path they actually want to take. Maybe they can get RH to enable the push into the mid lane and then quickly go towards the bottom side River to contest the Dragon against FPX, because it will take some time. Even if they have the Kha'Zix, since the Vision is established by JDG, they could just easily track them down. And I think that is one of the key here for JDG to get a big amount of lead early into the game.
92.3% first Dragon win from JDG. Now they're looking at the Rift Herald. They're starting it as fast as they could, but the delay right here from Doki was perfect. Because right now, Once could be taking this and might be able to take it as fast as he could, and they could contest this. Look at JDG. They're looking to contest it. Explosive Gas is going to be there. They got the Rift Herald already, so now KF16 needs to focus this up. Right now, they're going to be taking down one. Feibai is going to fall, but FPX is going to get one plus the Dragon.
Yeah, and now push into the mid lane as well to unlock that tower and take it down. JDG is still getting the better end in that fight. Even if they just lost the Renekton, right? It's still okay because now they have the better gold lead. Now they unlock mid lane. Now they can pressure and invade the jungle camps here of KF16. Also, they took out the tower into the top lane, translating again to a massive gold lead here for JDG. Everything is just going towards the favor here of JDG. Let's check out that replay because Feibai got taken out, but it took so much time for FPX to take him down. Even the Mega Inferno Bomb was invested, Ignite as well, everything thrown right at this Crocodile. And it bought enough time for JDG to take the RH, use it in the mid lane, and take the tower down.
Yeah, smart for the side of JDG. Now that's an investment for the future because they have more pressure compared to FPX. And FPX won't really have any answers here because, as we said, it's going to be hard for them to get pushes, to get damage because they won't really have enough until they get the snowball, or at least they get more kills for their jungler. Now this is going to be favorable, very favorable for JDG, and they're going to use this to their advantage.
Hullbreaker picked up by Sky, at least to try and, split first into the bottom lane, but I don't think it's going to be enough since the wave clear of Sunny is just really good as well. You can just easily clear out the wave and then reset it and prevent the Garen from ever doing anything onto their tower. And JDG can also work around the map. We do see KF16 lingering down into the bottom lane. Chao as well, maybe attempting to go with a dive against Sunny. But here comes JDG as well, patting there.
Yeah, they don't have any bot lane towers taken down yet for the side of JDG. What FPX is doing, they might want to get the kill on Sunny as fast as they could, but remember, at the Twilight Shroud, they're waiting for him to overstep his bounds. And this is taking a lot of time. KF16 is losing a lot of his resources just because he's waiting right here. Now they're still not done. And Sunny has caught wind of what's going to happen.
JDG just pressing down bottom lane. They have Feibai as well into the top lane to contest battle. And there, Just wanting to apply pressure in the bottom lane. Being patient as well. They know that they can just dive them whenever they want. Juju as well has been farming up a lot, especially with the amount of gold lead that he has against A13. Now, Dominus is going to be popped there by Feibai. Once it's here.
Yeah. They're looking for the counter-strike to be popped. As late though. Flash is gonna happen. He's gonna follow through with once. Doesn't have enough damage, so he's gonna flash in. Feibai is not gonna get the kill as fast as he could. And now he got the regen too. He's gonna run away with a slice and dice. But look at the damage from Juju. He's gonna be able to get the kill on QF16. A big Inferno Bomb for them. 3 points! And that's JDG. Still gonna be chased down. Chow still has the dredge line. A13 is gonna be here. He has the baseball bat. But Juju can still turn this around. The slow is going to be there, but the dredge line is not going to be enough for them to get the kill in the end.
2 for 2 at the very end. JDG still get a better end of that fight as well because the gold funneling is onto the carries, except Zhao got one.
Yeah, they had the much injustice though. He needs to be careful. Sani, SkyFL still waiting for the right timing to get the Dimash Injustice down. But they weren't able to get any tower spot side.
Let's check out that replay because it got a little bit complicated after Fado hit still the counter-strike onto the Renekton. And once tried to chase him down, got a little bit isolated as QF16 dealt a bit of damage onto him. That caused a lot of problems there for Feibai to finish the kill at the very end. About enough time for Chow to reach him and go with the burst damage, but Juju was there to help him out. Still able to escape as well despite being chased down by Chow. It's key for JDG to at least making sure they get the better end of that fight. And now they're taking the RH down. And FPX, I don't think they can contest it. They can't contest this, but they're gonna try. Sky
taking a bit of time. JDG now already starting on this objective. They already had the Rip Herald, forcing FPX away from their gold. Now that's gonna be it. JDG just taking the Rip Herald, waiting for the Ocean Drake to come out.
JDG, again, applying pressure here across the map for FPX, denying a lot of objectives onto the Ziggs composition is key for JDG to maintain their mid tower. It's still very healthy. It didn't even take that much damage from the whole 10 minutes. And now, that's a big problem. If you're the team that has the Ziggs, you have to take that tower down early into the game. But just because of the pressure that JDG is applying ever since the early game, it's so hard to do so. Because every fight means that JDG is going to be having the better end. Especially that now, Sani for sure has picked up 2 items already at the 10-minute mark. Backline access is now unlocked. QF16 is not going to be able to survive for long. Even if he dives early into the fight. Even if the Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be thrown out, I don't think they will have enough damage to shove them off.
Yeah, they might have the kill right here. They got the Dragon's Rage already. A lot of the ultimates have been used. Now, is this going to be the chance for JDG to just take this? Because they don't have Chow anymore. It's going to be a 4v5 fight on this Dragon. Chow waiting for the regeneration to come through. So this is going to be big. They have the timing just right. This is going to be a try for the side of FPX. They do have a lot of damage to use up. And Fadu is going to be the target. Counter-Strike is going to be there to shut them down. And Feibai is going to be there to get the damage. It's not going to be enough. A lot of ultimates have been used by the side of FPX. But they still have a lot of chances here. Look at the 1v1 top side. Have Sani, have the damage. Dimash Injustice not going to be coming through, and Sani takes a kill, making it the 4v5. Now without the body slam, that's going to be the kill. Doki almost got the kill for the team there, and they're still looking for more stragglers on the side of FPX. They're looking for the members right here. Chow's going to be the first target, and A13 is going to fall together with him. The bomb has reached its point, and the time bomb of JDG was able to take them down.
Slowly but surely ticking away, JDG explodes in that fight, taking 3 members of FPX and including the Dragon as well. It was really effective for Sani to just take on Sky because nobody can actually deal damage onto him, separates him into the fight as well, as he knows that he can just take him down, especially with the perfect execution. And that allowed JDG to have numbers advantage as the rest collapses. Doki as well with a flash body slam puts QF16 in harm's way, denies him from the whole fight. And then the rest of FPX, A13 and Chow, there's nothing that they can do. They tried to still fight, but what can you do against 4 people? Absolutely nothing. And that point in time, we know that JDG can just take this Dragon for absolutely free. 6,000 gold lead right now. Picks up their first Dragon as well. FPX slowly but surely feeling the pressure.
Yeah. Now with JDG starting it off, they have the explosive Cat Fadu. It's going to be the first target. They even use it. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to be there to stop them from pushing through. And JDG is gonna be looking for this Baron before they start anything else. And with FPX just losing every bit of fight left and right they have lost, they need to think about how they're gonna approach this on the next one.
Your FPX, what should you do? What should you do? Because JDG is slowly just taking control of this full game. FPX, they have been trying a lot of times. Sky trying to split push, KF16 trying to go with the assassinations. Chao couldn't get any pick-offs onto the members of JDG, especially for Juju with the Edge of Night. So hard to take him down. And San as well has been popping off so much in this particular game. Now at least they are going to be able to take that tower down into the top lane, try to get some gold injected onto them, but they have to answer the push by Feibai in the bottom lane. No one's actually there to contest him. Fortunately, recall comes in from Sky, will be able to catch the wave, but still, those gaps, those delays are what makes JDG able to rotate effectively across the map, take something out, and then go back safely.
With the members right here of FPX, just trying to buy some time. 5k gold lead, really big for the side of JDG. Yes, they have the early game advantage to the side of JDG, but it is still possible. As we said, Fadu, too aggressive. The dredge line is going to be there, but the body slam to the explosive gas backline. Fadu is going to be the target. He might die here, but they already got the backline. One's already down. QF16 is going to be the next one. They have the Sonic Wave. He's going to go in once. It's going to have the damage, but the stasis is going to be there. And that's going to be JDG looking for more. Chao is going to be surviving. They have some time. The Machin Justice was denied with the stasis. And Sky FL is going to be the next one on their side. FPX is going to fall. They have lost members. 3 members have been taken down. And this is going to be the time for them to take the Baron.
They have taken the tower into the mid lane as well. JDG just having clean execution in that fight. FPX tried to retaliate, tried to survive, but simply not enough. And now, slowly but surely, they are just going down deeper in the hole that they are in right now. And let's check out that replay because Doki again had a really good body slam into a cast. Isolation play so clean. The follow-up by the rest of JDG just enabled them to get a better end in that fight. Tower dive isn't a problem because they have the BP front lines as well to take the damage for themselves. Sandy as well joining the fight at the very end. Sky was too late. Tried to go in with a flash, but good response by the Crocodile of Feibai. Stasis and then just a perfect execution. Stasis again. That's why it's so tilting at times. Because you thought you can get the kill, but suddenly you don't.
They have been canceling this members left and right. They have been on top of the members right there so far. And FPX hasn't been doing as much. They have been keeping JDG at the bay. Yes, they have been defending well, but that's not going to be enough. They need to take some risks. With this 7k gold lead, that's one of the things that they could do. Get some shutdown goals against JDG unless they want to give this Baron. They don't have any vision on this part of the map, but JDG is still not starting.
They're taking their time. I think they are respecting the potential of FPX, turning the tides around, especially with the Mega Inferno Bomb, especially with the damage that the Baron can do to the members of JDG. And QF16, I think that is going to be his key opening entry to take them down. And JDG is fully aware of that. They want to secure the last dragon first, maybe win a team fight, and then take the Baron from there.
Yeah, now we're starting. Doki was able to get an explosive cast easily. And Sky FL, really tanky. Might have another Dragon's Rage coming up. He was able to use it, but he was cancelled. Now Chao is going to be the next target. They're going to be looking at him, but Stasis was able to buy some time. And this is going to be FPX looking to back away. Just to leak their wounds. Wait for them to get the regenerations before they go in. And JDG is going to be looking at this Infernal Dragon before they start.
Battle Split pushing in the bottom lane. Got the tower already. And going to engage onto once. Doki.
Yeah. Look at that. The Son's going to come in. Fadu is able to get a Stasis. Gonna run away, he's gonna follow through, but with the perfect execution gets the kill. Enough for them to not get anything. That's perfect. Now they have one more. Sandy's gonna be going through. Sky was able to flash away. Another flash from GO16 to run away from once. And they were able to get a shot blast from Juju. Was able to get one. And that's a great headshot from far away. Now JDG is looking for them to get this dragon. And they're gonna take this easily to their side.
Fado managed to stay alive at the very end, took a tower as well. But that allowed JDG to get better precision into the team fight. Got the kill onto Sky at the very end. Take the dragon as well. Now scaling is on their side. And now the positioning is on the better end for JDG as well. And they're now settling down. Going with a 1-3-1 push again. Sandy getting caught out there by KF16 is nothing to be afraid about. Perfect execution.
That was scary. Perfect
Scary
execution. The
moment.
shuriken flip was able to hit. QF16 could have been dead in the waters there. And FPX looking for more. QF16 used the leap a while ago, but had it in cooldown. They want to go for the Baron.
Now they can start. I think the only objective here, or the obstacle that FPX actually has, is the amount of burst that JDG can deal onto them. But JDG also respecting the vision established here by FPX since they picked up the Struggle Crab a while ago. So good job by QF16 layering it down, delaying the Baron taking. And I think as long as they delay it out, JDG will be torn to 2 objectives when the 20-minute mark happens, because Elder Dragon is going to be up. And QF16 has a big responsibility, but also equal amount of capability to steal out that dragon. I think if they go for the 50-50 and the FPX wins, then they can finally go with the upset here against JDG. It's very much possible. They have the damage, they have the front line as well. They have Chow to maybe delay once a staking, but they have to be picture perfect.
Yeah, they used that charge already. Flash to the kick to his teammates, but JDG was a bit too late. Oh no, this is gonna be hard. FPX looking for any opportunities, but because they don't have a lot of vision on the topper side of the map, it would be way harder. Elder Dragon is gonna be up in a bit, and that's gonna be the chance for FPX. If they manage to steal this, Young, this could mean the turnaround that they're looking for.
They have been looking for it time and time again for the longest time in this game as well. JDG has been taking full control of this game from minute 1. But FPX still standing strong, working their way up, working around the members of JDG, split pushing here of Fado, helping the team right now at least alleviate some of the pressure that JDG is applying onto them. But now, 17 seconds, 15 seconds, Elder Dragon is going to be spawning up, and JDG wants to get their hands on it, wants to take it for themselves and enable the team to just clean this game up.
FPX has the right idea. They need to keep a JDG at bay. The priorities on top side and bot side is going to be theirs. This could be what they can leverage before they start this fight, because they need to defend top side. Look at that. Nobody's starting just yet, but they have 2 people right here. Fadu was able to get a lot of HP. What was that? And now with the Grandmasters, might die here. This is going to be enough for him to buy some time. But look at the damage from Juju. He wasn't able to get the 2 disguise onto Fadu. So it's not going to continue onto their side. They still are looking for any stragglers on the side of JDG. They lost a lot of HP, so they need to reset.
Potential now up for FPX, especially with Fado winning the 2 versus 1, able to survive and deal a lot of damage there onto Faye by now. They are starting the Elder Dragon. Juju just dealing some damage here onto Sky, but they are wanting to contest FPX. They want to draw attention again. 1v1 with Feibai and Jax of Fado is going to be key here for FPX. If this Jax can win, then that's going to be key for them to at least pressure JDG even more.
The pressure from Fado. They're having a hard time fighting him 1v2, even with Feibai, even with one more side. He's also gonna go to the top side. It's gonna be a 3v4. Not a fight that is favorable for the side of JDG. They got the kill top side. This could be the start right now for the side of JDG. They lost a lot of members though. JDG could really take this down in their favor. They're already starting it. 4 members are here. They have it on half HP. 1 could fall down. They're looking for 1. They got the kill. QF16 went in, but they had the Dragon Straight. Perfect! Knock up on the tree, and they could take them down. Juju's low in HP, but SkyFL was able to get the turnaround, and they only have 2 members left. Sonic Wave was able to hit, and the last member standing is on the bot side. He's trying to fight them out, but it's not gonna happen. JDG turned this fight around. Yes, it was expected that they're gonna win, but FPX got the first game though. That could have been enough, but SkyFL tried his best to get something, but JDG still was king in the end.
That was close. That was a close match. JDG having the necessary adaptation at the very end, sending Sunny into the top lane instead of Juju was key, because they have mixed damage now to take on Fado. A while ago, when the Jace and the Renekton was trying to pin him down, there was a big capability of Fado in making a big outplay against them. But that kill onto the Jax allowed JDG to get a numbers advantage at the very end, get the team fight win. Sky tried to split push in the bottom lane and tried to go with a base race, but Feibai was already in the mid lane and ended it for JDG. And now they successfully landed a reverse sweep against FPX.
I mean, it was expected for JDG to actually win this series, but FPX was able to get one during game 1. Surprised JDG, forced them to play it seriously during the next game. But now with that, JDG still was able to get the win in the end, was able to get another tap on their scoreboard, so it's still another win to their side. And it was at least great that FPX was able to counter back against JDG. Could have been a redemption era, could have been great for them in the future. But that was a scary third game, honestly. Even if it was not close, Fadu was scary.
And also at the very end, right, the Dragon's Rage coming in from once was just so beautiful, denying, you know, the whole front line there of FPX. They tried to layer down, but also they were lined up, and that became the key for JDG to just make the win for that team fight for them. And it took 21 minutes and 51 seconds, but again, JDG was just taking their time. They had a lot of respect for FPX, that they are capable of turning the tides around. They waited for the perfect moment to strike, and they did without hesitation, taking Fado down and taking the win in the team fight against the rest of FPX.
What's a great risk there was they sent Sani to the top side, get the kill in Fadu. After getting the kill in Fadu, they're much more confident taking the Elder Drake. Even without 2 members onto their side on that 5v5 Dragon fight, they didn't want to get a 50-50. At least get the advantage before they tried to risk the Elder Dragon. But FPX has the right idea there. Try to take pressure top side, let Fadu get to the top lane, get some pushes, he can fight 2v1 anyway, then try to risk the Elder Dragon. That was the best move that they could do. But it was not enough. It was not enough. But it was still a good try for FPX during that game.
Oh yeah, I mean FPX, that shows that they are able to at least fight back effectively. And Fado almost had a really good 2v1 outplay a while ago against JDG, and that was a highlight there for him as well. But it's not enough. Again, JDG had leverage into that game in terms of gold, in terms of objectives, and in terms of structures that they have taken down along the way as well. In position-wise, FPX didn't really have the best there, and they couldn't really take the dragon fast enough as the rest of JDG was collapsing onto them, because they, again, it's not really an ADC composition. They had the Ziggs, and even if they had the Kha'Zix, the members of JDG was already infiltrating their front line. That forced them to commit into the fight instead and not risk the 50-50. And at that point in time, JDG knew that they can just inevitably and eventually win the fight as well.
Great win though for JDG, taking the reverse sweep onto their side, picking up their right compositions at the right time, especially that they picked Sani up with an Akali for the last 2 games. But Juju picking up another MVP was an important key for that game. He was dominating the bot lane, even the Ziggs wasn't able to do anything against him. So most of the time we don't usually see a Jace bot lane being effective, but on this game, Juju made it work.
Yeah, back-to-back MVP on the Jace and the Dragon lane. We have seen a lot of Jace Dragon lanes over this course of the tournament, some of which isn't really that much impressive, but Juju made it work in this game, especially in game number 2, right? Alongside with those muscle comp and a lot of frontline members on JDG's side. And in this game as well, his execution is more clean and allowed JDG to get the leverage. He was 1,000 gold ahead against A13 in the first few minutes of the game, and at that point in time, we know that Juju is just going to be leading the path for JDG's win.
Yeah, it was a really good try, honestly, for FPX. I hope that we see them a lot more, but as I said, could have been the last chance for them to redeem themselves on this tournament in order for them to get to the playoffs. But again, it still was a great game. I hope we have a lot more of those on the next ones that are coming up. But before we head into our next game, everybody, we're just going to be taking a break. I hope you guys are ready. Get some water, get some snacks, because it's going to be a really long day for every one of us. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL-CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald, or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of two conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be intuitively embedded in the corresponding red and blue sides. Whether a team speeds up the match tempo by getting Rift Herald, expanding their lead by killing Baron Nashor, or stealing the Elder Drake for the final victory, the countdown timer special effects and the resource-specific color coding will help summoners watching the game to quickly understand what is going on in the game and capture the critical information. Additionally, we will display the whole in-game map on the top right corner. When the elemental dragons, Rift Herald or Baron Nashor is about to spawn, the corresponding resources exclusive countdown will appear in the top left corner of the map in real time, providing clearer information on team tactics and map resources. The new UI will introduce 4 panel modes: the landing phase mode, pre-team flight mode, team fight mode, and post-team fight mode, a combination of 4 refined panel modes to ensure that the most important real-time data in the game is presented more intuitively and comprehensively than ever before. In the landing phase mode, in addition to the real-time images of the players, champion selections, summoner spells, and champion experience, we will also supplement real-time gold, KDA, and items during the landing phase. Meanwhile, team stats history will also be displayed based on the progress of the game, allowing summoners watching the game to stay informed of the comprehensive information in real time. In pre-team fight mode, we refine and integrate the information on the gold difference between the matchup to help summoners keep track of the player's items builds in real time through the items column. This makes the state of both teams clearer before the team fight. In the highly anticipated team fight mode, we visualize the damage dealt comparison. The real-time dynamic display of champions' avatars can be more intuitively express the damage dealt of each player during the team fight. The closer to the red-blue intersection, the damage is higher. We maximize the screen space for exciting team fights and gameplays. After the fierce team fight, we integrate the damage comparison of each champion to help summoners quickly understand the damage difference between the champions in each matchup during the team fight. Depending on the different game situations, there are more diverse UI combinations waiting for summoners to unlock. Our comprehensive, intuitive, and comfortable UI design aims to provide summoners with a better, more informative, and higher quality viewing experience. The exciting first season of Wild Rift League Asia is waiting for you. Summoners, we'll see you in the Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoff.
Is now the time? That's going to be the question. NAOS Esports is going to be trying their best to win against the top team of APAC, the top 1 team that has always kept themselves at the top of APAC and also was able to win against EDG during the last time. But again, there's going to be a try for NAOS Esports. Are they going to be able to upset against KT.RY? Again, we're going to be shoutcasters for today's matches. Everybody, my name is Dash and I'm here with Gayon Game.
If there is a time for NAOS Esports to do it, now is the time to take KT.RY down, because NAOS Esports, well, they lost to EDG. And compared to KT.RY, it is a little bit different. It can be challenging. But we have Zaupi being able to enable the team, enable Calm and Mitsura on their carry champions. And KT.RY recently just lost against Thundertalk. So maybe NAOS Esports wants to take some notes on how Thundertalk was able to take them down, because KT.RY, they're still sitting at the very top. This is a team that dominated all of their games against their co-APAC teams and has made their way towards defeating some of the Chinese teams during their matches. So it's really, really difficult to take them down.
One of the things that I can see here for NAOS Esports, in order for them to win against Roster Y, is the only chances that they can get is game 1. Once they get game 1, try to get that to a game 2 win, and that's going to be a 2-0. It's either a 2-0 in favor of NAOS Esports or it's a 2-1 for Roster Y. Because most of the time, the problem with Roster Y during the recent games is that they play it slow on the first game. They need some time to ramp up. They need some time to get heated up for the game. And that's why that could be the chance of NAOS Esports in order for them to win against Roster Y.
Oh man, I mean, it's KT.RY, right? They like taking notes first. They like studying their opponents. And as long as the NAOS Esports is going to be as unpredictable as they were against FPX, then that's going to be spelling out trouble here for KT.RY. Looking at the stats, Herald and Towers, KT.RY has it in the back. Even the first Dragons as well. Even on the blue side win rate. And NAOS Esports, the only positive thing we are seeing right now on their side is the red side when it's relatively better against KT.RY, and I think that's something that they can actually take into this particular game, because KT.RY would opt to be on blue side as much as possible to try and deny the champions of Zaupi and maybe Mitsura, and that is something that we have seen a lot of times over the past few games. Even during the match of NAOS Esports against EDG, Edward Gaming has respected the Lucian of Mitsura and even the Vi of Zaupi.
What I like about this team, though, especially for NAOS Esports, though, is the fact that even though they have a lot of things missing when it comes to the micro sense of things when fighting against Chinese teams, they make up with it with massive macro plays. And that's what I love about NAOS Esports. But here on the other side, Roster Y has always been on par on the lower echelons of the Chinese conference. They have always won a lot against them. But here, on the other hand, if they're fighting against NAOS Esports, I hope they're well prepared. Because most of the time, even against Rare Atom, Roster Y struggled against Rare Atom. How more if they're fighting against NAOS Esports?
Oh man, I mean, that is going to be key here, right? NAOS Esports has to really step up and has to really challenge KT.RY. Ratel is a player on KT.RY that has improved so much over the course of this tournament. Calm as well, especially with his notable Garen performance against Nigma Galaxy in game number 1. He was key to the victory of NAOS Esports at that time and had a really good push towards the Nexus, threatening Nigma Galaxy to collapse onto him. He even landed a single kill and managed to stay alive at the very end, while the rest of NAOS Esports won the fight and took the objective. So now as we look at the mid laners as well, both of these are actually highly aggressive as well. You know, Mitsura with his Lucian, with his Kassadin as well, Zero on the Zed, and even the Akali. This is going to be key for both teams.
Yeah, what I like about this head-to-head, though, especially for Mitsura and Zero, Zero has been a really great evolving player, has been adapting on this side for the side of Roster Y, which is why I like having Zero here on this head-to-head. On the other hand, the one a while ago, Ratel and Calm, have always been great rocks that the team has always been able to stand on whenever they need them the most. And that's why this head-to-heads are going to be pretty important here for our games, because even Mitsura has been a really great force too for NAOS Esports. He has been carrying the team at his backs whenever it comes down to it, whenever they need someone who could actually carry. That's why here, I'm excited to see how these things are going to go for the teams. This is going to be here. We're back in Roster Y and NAOS. Just going to be going for some talks right here.
얼마 안 남은 정규 시즌은 우리는 전생을 할 거야. 너희는 우리 승리의 재물이 되어줘.
Oh! Wait a second, bro. Oh!
Okay.
And I want to see how they're gonna do it now, because yes, we have said it a lot. So NAOS is a good team whenever they're fighting against strong teams, but Roster Y has been good. They're just good. That's why it's still gonna be a lot of work for NAOS Esports to win this. They just need to play their own Wild Rift. That's what I believe, that they could really help them out.
KT.RY having so much confidence right now in this particular game. This is a team that challenged even the likes of Edward Gaming and Keepest Gaming. Even if they lost their games against Keepest Gaming, they were able to give them a good fight. Even take on against Rare Atom. They struggled against Thundertalk a little bit, but it's simply because of the amount of respect that Thundertalk actually gave towards Zero at that time, banning most of his champions and rendering him useless. So maybe NAOS Esports again can apply that same amount of respect towards Zero in this particular game. In a fight for side, it is going to be very important because again, NAOS Esports does have 3 out of 7 wins on blue side, 6 out of 14 on red, while KT.RY has more on blue side. So Calm has a big responsibility to take on Rattel Battle of Baron Laners this time for the fight for side.
Yeah, 1v1. This is what I want to see. Calm and Rattel showing each other who's the better a top laner. The Baron laner is going to be important part of this game. How are they going to do this? Because honestly, from what I've seen, I think, yeah, and Jace is going to be a good pick here. On the other hand, if ever they're going to be picking something else, wait. Calm is going to be picking Gwen against a Jace. This is going to be a hard fight though. For Calm at least.
Yep, because it does take a while for the Gwen to scale up. So again, maybe that is the challenge that Calm wants to have in this particular game. Have a bit of stability towards the late part of that matchup. Maybe on 2-3 items, he does have a better standing chance and would deny Rattel from ever able to face him in a head-to-head, at least in melee form. But I like seeing KT.RY respecting the Vayne because again, our PH squad has been picking up the Vayne a lot of times, and we even have seen a first Vayne win just recently by Danny against Taku, and even it was a highly aggressive performance that he has made. So now KT.RY wants to give some respect to it, try to work on the Jace once more, and try to just bully Calm in the whole of this fight for side match.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard though. He does have the mist, which could be really helpful for him, but that's also one of the problems. Once you're out of the mist, you're dead. You're against Jace.
You're easily gonna be kited away. It's also level 1, level 2, right? It's so hard to see yes against the Jace. Range matchup, range advantage by the Jace. Easily can just bully him down, chunk him down to a quarter of his health. I think that is to be expected at the very least in the initial interactions here between Calm and Rattel. Pillow buff for Rattel right there, just to help his elbows there in this position. What's your favorite phone gaming position? Because me, personally, I want to be on a table so that I can rest my elbows a little bit on the corner. Some people like lying down for some reason.
I really like slouching on my chair whenever I'm playing, which is why my elbow is free hanging whenever I play Wild Rift. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It might be because it keeps me alert. That's why I keep it that way. That's why I keep my elbows out of the table. That's why I do that. But at least to each his own, right? To each his own.
And I think both of them are just having the usual position. The usual position. I want to try it. Actually, I have tried that when I was streaming. I cannot hold it for long. My arms gets
Get tired
after a while. So props onto you. You can hold your own there.
Yeah, weirdly weird. I think that's a weird quirk.
Bicycling.
I think that's a weird quirk of mine. But okay, I think let's see what other players do actually. In the comment section, tell us how you hold your phone whenever you're playing Wild Rift.
And please not be lying down. I have a bad experience with that. My phone fell on my face and I was like, never again. Never again.
And also the other way around, when you flip yourself, when you're lying, right? Then you flip yourself and you're facing the bed. That hurts my back whenever I'm playing Wild Rift while in bed.
And shoulders too.
Yeah.
So many cons and pros.
Yeah.
But some are actually
what is
with that.
I really want to know though, what's the optimal position, the best one that is not gonna hurt your back, it's not gonna give you any illness or something. I want to know what's the best.
Yeah, me too.
Vote
Me too.
in the comment section, everybody. Vote.
Yeah, put it in the comment section. Give us some professional advice because we struggle at times. I think maybe Ratel's position is best. Have a pillow and then, ooh. Okay.
That's the best, right? You have the pillow. Slouch on your chair. Get a pillow. That's best.
Yeah, get best of both worlds. Oh, all right. You can slouch. You can rest your elbow, and you can just play optimally.
So now everybody's gonna take their pillow while playing the game. I mean, that's okay, because with what we've seen though from the players that is playing on China, that's how they play. Is they always put their elbows right on the table that is in front of them, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of other positions when like playing. I try like when commuting. I try like standing up. It can be tiresome at times. But
yeah.
I usually just do it like one game or so. Then after that, no, never mind. My neck hurts after just 2 games.
It's really hard though. It's really hard. It's a big challenge. It's a big struggle for players to get their optimal position. I hope you guys already have your optimal positions though. That's
why we have so much respect to our pro players, right? Because they play for like 16 hours a day.
They've been playing. They're keeping their eyes glued to the screen, keeping up with stats, everything. That's why, yeah, always have respect for this pro players.
Some teams even invest on like a coach that can help them out in a physical level, get them buffed up a little bit, that can help their mental and physical endurance, that can help their playstyle as well overall with their overall health condition too. Some even invest on like therapists so that at least their mental state would be kept in check, especially with the amount of stress in professional play. And I think that's just beautiful to see.
I think that's one of the resources that KT.RY has in their side though. I think they have a lot of coaches, a lot of managers for them to look at. And what's hard about this matchup though, Gyung, is that even though if they get items for Calm a lot, Malmortius has been built already by Ratel. So he won't really have any problems. And what's annoying about that too is that he has Face Rush. So after he gets one burst, he can run away pretty easily.
Huh. Has the Repulsor enchant as well. So I'm looking forward to see how the interaction will be whenever Calm tries to close the distance. Ratel will just be pushing him back and then go with the onslaught on those folks. Oh man, it's so difficult for Calm right now.
It won't really have enough damage though in order for them to get wins at least. But Ratel does have the range advantage, which he has been using since a while ago. And maybe that could be the reason why he wins, is how he's going to be handling these pushes. Because after he gets a 3rd plate, that's a big win for him.
Yeah, Ratel having so much gold already injected on his pocket just because of the way he is just clearing out the waves faster than Calm, and also just bullying him down, forcing him to just clear up the waves under tower, allowing him to get more plays. And Calm is just having so much hard time right now. Desperately trying to chase him down, but it's so difficult to do so. Ratel, even right now, is just having the best of time, not being reached.
Calm really needed to go in though, because he knows that he has been losing a lot of plating, so he needed to push Ratel away. But now he can't even back away, because remember, even if he has low HP, he needs to defend this tower, because if he tries to back away, Ratel has timing. He can just take down this tower if ever he wants to.
Oh, again, Shock Blast for sure, exhaust.
Oh, he's using everything. This is gonna be really hard. Oh, another plate for Ratel. Wait.
Oh man, it's a challenge. It's a mountain. Mount Everest.
I thought he's gonna push. I thought he's gonna go for it. Yeah, he could. He could have gone for it. Yeah. But at least he wants to play it safe. Oh no. He even went for the Seeker's Arm Guard though. Yeah, even with the Seeker's Arm Guard on Calm, it's not gonna matter. Because he's gonna get taken down pretty easily by Ratel. Now that he doesn't have any mists too, he's gonna go in. That was Ratel's signal. After he uses the mist, let's go in, try to do some more damage, and he can reset again. This is what's hard about fighting a Jace 1v1 though.
Easy turnaround. Movement speed, he's just so swift as well, especially because of that fade.
Ooh. Might be able to get a kill though. He's gonna go in. Rattel still was able to get one more. With Thunder, what? Was able to get the shot in the end. 10 seconds on the clock, he can end this.
He should be able to do so. I think he's just clearing up the waves. Will be bashing the tower shortly after.
Tom won't be able to do anything. Yeah, he knows. He knows he's done.
The matchup itself is so difficult to win as a Gwen. Jace
Really
is one of the best bullies in a 1v1 setup.
Rattel just played that optimally. Like, the picture perfect way of playing against a melee champion in lane, especially if you're fighting against a bruiser. It's easy for a Jace to just shut that down. Because yes, Jace doesn't really have a lot of presence in the late game. So with what he did, especially in 1v1s, you don't really get a lot of items. It will be easy.
And now KT.RY gonna be taking a blue side. This is something that we have talked about early on, in which NAOS Esports does struggle a bit of times. KT.RY as well whenever they are red side, because that is the opportunity for the enemy team to ban away their champions. And in this match, in this game number 1, KT.RY will be able to take the champions of Mitsura and Zaupi down. We can expect a Lucian and a Vi being taken away early on to the game. Hopefully, NAOS Esports has a plan in mind, has a way to work around those target bans on them. Maybe draft an interesting composition. Maybe Zaupi can pop off and like how Burrito United Esports were able to fully utilize something like Ione.
Yeah. What they can do here is that make use of Mitsura a lot more. Because Mitsura has really great potential of carrying the game. Picking up a Corki or Lucian for him is going to be a very good start for this team overall. Because that's honestly one of the things that they really need. They need Mitsura to carry the game for them. Because he's one of the players that has a lot of micro skills in NAOS Esports' side.
We have to, NAOS Esports has to let Mitsura pop off. He needs to be on those carry champions. Calm needs to be the suppressor here on NAOS Esports side. I'm hoping to see his Garen performance once again injected here in the match against KT.RY. They won that game on red side too against Enigma Galaxy. Maybe they can have that in mind as well here against KT.RY. Again, as expected, Lucian gonna be taken away. Maybe the Vi as well is gonna be respected here alongside with the Shen by KT.RY, unless they have their eyes set on it as well to take that champion up. But NAOS Esports, they're gonna be forced to ban away the Aatrox and the Camille. Possibly the Akali is gonna be respected here out of Zero, because he's just too damn good on this champion and can just fully utilize it.
Yeah. The difference between these teams is that look at the respect that they have. Roster Y, look at the respect that they have for that Ashe and that Lucian. They banned it instantly against NAOS.
Without hesitation too, right? Mirmo just cemented his Ashe performance the moment he played it first against their enemy team, and every single team that they came across respected it.
Oh man. Senna could be a potential ban for NAOS Esports here. Because if they don't ban the Senna, they could get that to Luna. That's going to be an easy ingredient for a victory here for Roster Y.
Are they going to be banning away the Varus or the Senna? Looks like it is going to be the Senna. So now KT.RY has the opportunity to pick up this Varus or the Gragas for the first pick, depending on how they actually want to go on this route. Looks like they want to take note on the Chinese team's meta right now. Varus. I'm just loving this pick. The moment I saw the potential of this Varus popping up, I always stated that this is going to be one of the most picked champions, at least during the second half of this regular season. And it paved the way. The Chain of Corruption and the Piercing Arrow is just a key element that this champion possesses that can just turn everything around.
Next best thing for NAOS Esports, pick up the Gragas for Wraith. He has been stealing Barons left and right. So yeah, he really deserves to get that first champion again. So yeah, that's honestly a good start for them.
Yeah. And go with the Gragas. Go with a steal. He had a beautiful steal during their match against the Chinese team, and now he is going to be looking to have that same amount of performance again. I'm liking seeing this Corki for Mitsura. Whoa! No way. No way. Are we? No way.
No.
I mean,
no.
Now Esports
They're gonna
is
pick the
going to be
Kassadin.
switching things. I love it. Yeah. This is something that we
would be
have
great.
anticipated as well, right?
Yeah.
Akali for Zero, and then Mitsura with a Kassadin.
They always pick it whenever they see an Akali, especially that Zero is one of the players that always has been playing assassins in the mid lane. Kassadin could be a good pick. This Corki is gonna go to Mirmo, but that opened up a lot more for Rolster-Y here. That gave them a lot of information just because of those picks.
Now, KT.RY gonna be respecting Zhao champions, the Vi, possibly the Wukong as well. Something that we have anticipated prior to the series 2, and now Esports needs to have something in mind now to patch it up. Maybe a Shin Zhao would suffice, have that Crescent Guard for the disengage and also the isolation plays here for now Esports. Fiora gonna be respected so much. AD burst champions are taken away here by now Esports, just to pave a way for Mitsura to be able to scale early into the game. And now KT.RY, what are they going to be taking away? Will it be the Wukong? I think it is.
They need to take away the Wukong because that's one of the champions that Zhao could really utilize in order for them to have a safe early game here, but they went in for the Olaf. That's honestly good. Because they already had the Nautilus and the Varus. Banning the Olaf could be a nice touch for it. But the Wukong could potentially be picked here by NAOS Esports. And that's the safest one yet for the team. And Garen also. Yeah, there you go. Garen's their pick.
Yeah, pick up the Garen. Calm is just too good on this champion. And now Esports will get it for him as well. That will provide a lot of pressure, relieved from NAOS Esports. And an outplay potential as well coming from NAOS Esports. Wow, the Yone finally will be picked up here by KT.RY. This is a deadly composition. Everyone goes in, nobody hesitates.
Are they gonna force them to use the Kha'Zix because they have the Shin Zhao and the Yone, so they're gonna be putting this to Rattel? Or they're gonna be putting Akali onto Rattel and Yone onto Zero. I think that's the better way. I was expecting the Wukong pick here by the side of NAOS Esports. Try to bait them out with the Yone pick to maybe pick the Kha'Zix to their side, but this is way better. This is a more NAOS composition here.
Oh, I'm loving this. This shows potential. This shows promise here for NAOS Esports. KT.RY looks like it is going to be Rattel on the Akali. Interestingly so, Zero is really deadly on the Yone. I think he wants to avoid confrontation coming from Mitsura. Yeah, very
They could
smart.
rotate anyway. They could put Kassadin onto the top side so that it would be way easier, because Yone against a Kassadin, not really ideal here for the side of NAOS.
But Yone against the Garen, it's not really good for KT.RY as well, because Calm is just going to be sustaining himself. Not really feeling a lot of damage coming in from the Yone of Zero. So again, just like what you said, a little adaptation by NAOS Esports. If they can predict which side KT.RY is going to be, then NAOS Esports is at least going to be having a better early game.
Yeah, that could really bait them out, but I do hope to see that on this game would be a bit of a bigger chance for both sides. We're going to be seeing Rolster-Y against NAOS Esports. It's the APAC Wars, and we're going to be seeing if the members right here of Rolster-Y are going to be cementing themselves as the best team, or would NAOS Esports be able to sweep them under the rug and get a great takedown here against Rolster-Y.
And again, like what you said, NAOS Esports has to get this first win to get the momentum to take down KT.RY, because KT.RY likes studying their opponents first and make the necessary adjustments towards the second and third game. NAOS Esports, with this composition, I think is at its best right now. The Garen for Calm, Mitsura on the Kassadin. Looks like it is going to be Garen versus Akali and the Yone and Kassadin. Not really the best here for NAOS Esports, but let's see if they can actually handle their lane. Calm is gonna be okay against the Akali, but Mitsura, I'm not so sure.
Yeah. with here for the side of NAOS Esports. What they can do here with this composition is, again, get to the late game, wait for Mitsura to get the items, and even for the Corki on Mirmo. So they're going to be waiting a lot. They need a lot of items before this composition could ramp up. But they could also say the same on the other side of the spectrum. Because on the side here, Zero could really need a lot of resources in order for him to ramp up. But at least they have an Akali and a Varus to help him out.
Oh yeah, the Varus is just a key champion to have in this game. Zero just taking a bit of damage there from Wraith. Just one more poke as a touch there to pin him down. Mitsura should have more comfort now in the laning phase with a HP position here of Zero. And as the game goes by, actually I think the Corki of Mirmo can actually have a standing chance, especially with how a Corki can be aggressive into the early game. So as long as they can bully him out, and that should be good here for KT.RY.
Even with the Audacious Shards, it's really hard. But what's great about the Varus is that you don't really have a lot of losing matchups whenever you're using the Varus. Even if you're fighting against a Lucian, yes, you're going to be struggling, but you're not going to be losing that hard, which is the reason why people have been picking the Varus up every time, because against most traditional champions that we use in the bot lane, Varus is going to win.
You have the poke, you have the slow, you have the follow-up as well, and the counter engage. And even the execute damage, especially with your second skill, right? If you're gonna be chunked down to low, then just charge it up and get that kill. And also with the amount of shields that is being invested in our compositions most of the time, you just easily go for the early anti-shield item and just, you know, counter it out. And now, though here in the bottom lane, it should be okay.
They have Chain of Corruption at the ready to fight. Ooh. Now mid lane, Zero gonna be the target. He has been spinned around by Zaupi. That's gonna be the first kill, but the red line was able to get them a 1-for-1 at least. 2-for-1.
Gold bundling though. Ooh, wow. Oh, they got a kill into the bottom lane. KT.RY was able to get the better end in that fight. I actually thought that NAOS Esports would get it, especially with the gold bundling, because it was Noel that actually picked up the kill there against Zaupi. But they got a kill into the bottom lane, and that's gonna be bad here for NAOS Esports. They have to slow things down. Like, check out how NAOS Esports got killed there because Wraith actually just established vision, but that was the window of opportunity for Lu. Don't stay there for so long though, by the way, and it was all worth it.
He was waiting for the right opportunity because they know that they had a Chain of Corruption, and because the wave crashed in the bot lane, they lost a lot for Mirmo in the bot side of the map. But again, it's as expected. They're not going to be winning the early game through the side of NAOS Esports, but what they can do is just to not let themselves bleed out as much, because at least they are going to be having presence in the late game, because that is when their composition is going to pop off.
Double scaling, the Kassadin and the Corki is going to be dealing a massive amount of damage against KT.RY. At most, it is, well, Ratel and Zero going to be dealing the damage here for KT.RY. Varus going to be threatened for sure in the late stages of the game, especially with the Garen, with the Wukong, and even the Gragas here of Wraith. So he has to really keep his distance, maybe try to get the momentum on. Did Wraith steal the big chicken there? He did.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
He was able to. Yeah. Got the chicken. At least he has something for dinner, which is nice. But NAOS Esports, with what they're doing right now, this is good. This is safe. Are they gonna contest the Drake? Or they should just trade it out? Y really knows how to play this composition pretty. Wait, what is this?
I like seeing that because it's just so fun to see. The Varus is spinning around. In retrospect, pros do that so that you can be unpredictable in where you actually cast it. But it's so fun to see. Look at the Varus is spinning around like a ballerina.
What is Luna doing though? He's trying to catch him off guard, but okay, at least he got the piercing arrow hit.
See? Does Varus get dizzy? No, he doesn't. He's used to it.
Yeah, man. He's a Darkin. He doesn't get dizzy. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have any flaws. That's why he's not gonna get dizzy. But here, WRL already started the Rift Herald. I think it's a bit too late for NAOS Esports, but they really need to take this as fast as they could. Because right now, it's gonna be threatened by WRL. There's 3 people looking to try and take the steal here. They're taking the Infernal Drake. The package is gonna be there. It's gonna try, but the damage is not gonna be enough. At least they have the Gentleman's handshake on both sides. Right now, they're going to go in. They're going to try to take the damage. The damage is going to be there, but the piercing arrow is enough. Luna's going to be the next target, though, but Xiaopi has been left alone with a hold from Nomel. What again? Another great micro play by them, but Nomel's just going to flash away. Just take down the presence of Xiaopi there. Calm's going to die, and Roaster Y took 2 again, and a tower in the top side, too.
Massive win for KT.RY, slowly but surely. NAOS Esports is losing their grip. 2 kills, a tower, even a second charge by Shelly into the top lane. NAOS Esports is bad news. They tried to get the catch onto Luna a while ago, but they couldn't close the distance because Wraith didn't have the cask anymore. Because they used it to disengage the members of KT.RY when they were threatening a steal against that Dragon of NAOS Esports. And now, they have to be more safe. Mirmo has been a target here by KT.RY, and it does make a lot of sense. You want to shut down the scaling of a Corki because later on he is going to be dealing massive damage into the members of KT.RY. So you have to really invest a lot in trying to pin him down, deny resources. Luna is ahead by 1,400 against him, especially with the tower takedown. NAOS Esports will be tempering themselves. They are delayed on the scaling, so they shouldn't really engage anytime soon.
Getting some kills left and right, but Roaster Y are just really good at isolating targets on the side of NAOS Esports. Whenever they have a chance, it's easy to pull off whenever they get a chain of corruption in against any of the members of NAOS. That's why it's easy to pull off whenever you have a Varus. Once you get a chain of corruption, that's easy enough. That's the first kill again to their side. But now, with that being threatened again on the bot side of the map, they're going to be taking this tower.
Oh, easy takedown. Calm had to respect them. Backs away. Top lane though. Seal just gonna be used for the disengage. They should get the tower here unless KT.RY will contest. Looks like they will.
Yeah, Dredge Line's gonna be there. Not gonna be hitting. And Bolster Y just kept them at bay. They want to push the top side of the map, but look at the bot side though. Yeah, they're gonna be pushing the bot side with that Akali right there. That's gonna be a tower for sure.
Mispositioning here by NAOS Esports, if ever, because Calm was there, he backed away, but he actually went into the mid lane, and that allowed Zero, or Ratel rather, to pick up that tower into the bottom lane, at least deal some damage there.
Wait.
Unable to take him down fully. At least NAOS Esports was able to alleviate the situation. But again, still, you should not let that happen, because KT.RY would just make plays again, left and right. Side lane priority has been key here for KT.RY to get the leverage against NAOS Esports. If they just continue this going, it would be good here for KT.RY because they have the wave clear into the mid lane anyway. Ratel is good with his Akali, split pushing, getting the pressure done onto the towers. Also with Zero split pushing into the top lane. That is bad sign for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, and now NAOS Esports looking for opportunities with what they're doing right now around the map. They're just looking for some kills, getting some shutdown goals, but so far Roaster Y hasn't been giving them any chance to even latch onto. That's why NAOS Esports have been kept at bay. Look at the positioning of Roaster Y. They're not even getting close against the members of NAOS.
At most, it's just Noel, right? Checking the area, denying vision, clearing out the wards, while Luna keeps his distance, just going with the piercing arrows and also the scatter arrows as well. And later on, he is going to be picking the Edge of Night as well. So it's again more challenge for NAOS Esports to close the distance. Bottom lane, there's going to be rotation. Ratel in danger.
That's the Twilight Shroud. That's why it's really hard to fight against an Akali, right? Because the Twilight Shroud is going to be enough for you to be forced to run away. But now with the side of NAOS Esports, wants to take down the bot lane turret, which is really nice. They could be taking that down, but the Rift Herald is slowly getting to the side right now of KT.RY.
Good defense as well by Luna and Nomel, just holding the area there in the brush. Nobody can check, nobody can face the area there. Mitsura just taking the damage there from Luna, nothing to be worried about. NAOS Esports did pick up the tower in the bottom lane to try and catch up, but again, with the RH, they can now use it into the mid lane, try to take that tower down. And there's nothing that NAOS Esports can do as of the moment. They have to face themselves, they have to fall back, they cannot contest the push.
Yeah. Being a bit too aggressive with the Audacious Charge. Get some damage to the mid lane, 500 HP onto the tower. They're still not going to be taking that down. Fast execution from NAOS to just push the way back in order for them to not push a tower.
Everyone throw their skills onto the wave to deny that push by KT.RY. I think that is important. Delay the inevitable. Delay the push by KT.RY into the mid lane. As long as they're able to hold the fort, then that buys enough time for Mitsura and Mirmo to catch up in terms of gold. Scale up slowly. Mitsura's almost level 11. That should be a good sign for NAOS Esports. Maybe they can opt for a team fight. Maybe have a backline access here. But it's all up to Rafe and Zaupi. Again, these champions, these players are key to the team fight victories here of NAOS Esports. If you can get the layer of CC, if you can get the backline access, then the rest of the members of NAOS Esports can pile up. Calm as well is holding mid lane. Is battling against Luna. But you have to be very ready for Doe. Has a good angle.
Yeah. Brave just denies him with body slam. It's not gonna follow through. Now Esports getting some damage on that. It's not gonna be enough for them to follow suit with this Drake taking. It's a mountain Drake, everybody. It's a very tanky Drake, but they got the tower in the mid lane already, so this is gonna be the sign for Rolls-R-Y to start this.
They have to fall back. They lost grip into the mid lane. Now, KT.RY has better angles, better vision control, and better wave management as well in the mid lane, bottom lane.
Yeah.
Okay, now Esports, they want to contest. Zaupi is here.
Zaupi has been caught, and that's going to be the Fate Seal. He's not going to be even able to move. The Cyclone is going to be there, and one has been killed. Zero, it's no more. And Zaupi is going to be next. They can take this. Look at the pressure coming from Rattel. He's going in with a 5-point strike. Now it's Esports. Can't even do damage against Rattel during that whole fight, though. Mountain Drake is out there ready. They can still contest this. Mitsura is looking for a kill, but the Chain of Corruption is going to be the death sentence of the side of NAOS Esports. And Rolls-R-Y takes the dragon and takes 2 kills.
A bit of a miscalculation there by NAOS Esports. They thought that the Chain of Corruption was used already, but Luna was on the far back in that fight a while ago, was completely zoned out. That's one of the reasons why KT.RY wasn't able to collapse fully onto the members of NAOS Esports, but they got the dragon, and then they got the good pick off onto Mirmo at the very end. Now, NAOS Esports might struggle a little bit. Let's check out that replay because KT.RY took their time in getting the dragon. They tried to engage onto Zaupi with a Fate Sealed as well by Zero, but the damage of NAOS Esports was actually enough to take him down as well, and that allowed them to get the initial advantage early into the game because Mirmo was free hitting too, and they got the burst damage. But after Rattel penetrated the back line, it allowed them to get the objective advantage because the jungler was already down. Calm as well was so low he could not go back into the fight. Mirmo tried to check, they had vision, but what they did not anticipate is Luna flashing into the Chain of Corruption into a follow-up. And that allowed KT.RY to get better at the end of that fight.
What they didn't expect is that he still had the Chain of Corruption after all that's happened during that whole fight. That's why they didn't expect it to happen. And now with Rolls-R-Y gaining traction of what they want to do here, and the kill, looking for it. With Luna just being a bit far away. That was too far forward with the dredge line almost hitting. I thought they're going to get another free kill to the side.
Almost there. Fortunately, Rafe was able to back away. Just threw one skill there to check the area. Mitsura might be in a bit of trouble there, but still able to fall back. Tower though going to be falling down. Push as well into the mid lane. As KT.RY continue the pressure
14 HP.
on.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Tower's down. Now with Rolls-R-Y having the advantage, Zero doesn't have enough to actually do any threat against Mitsura. Now the Baron is going to be what is next here for Rolls-R-Y. They're looking for it. They have the capabilities of actually taking it, but they still want to play it safe.
Hullbreaker picked up by Calm hasn't really been fully utilized just yet because it's always forced to group up against the members of KT.RY. They need the front line. They need the Demas and Justice as well to try and get at least one target down against KT.RY. But that also creates some problems here for NAOS Esports. Now no one can actually answer the push here by Rattel. No one can answer the push coming in from Zero as well. And look at the control that KT.RY has. Always going for those best brushes. Fully utilizing the Nautilus pick. And Mirmo, the rest of NAOS Esports cannot check the area.
The problem here is they don't even have wave clear, which is really hard. Yes, they have Mirmo, but it's really hard to pull that off. Limiting themselves to just one rocket. The missile barrage is going to be there, but it's really hard to get in range to even defend the top lane tower because when he tries to get close, Nobel is going to be there. Death charge is going to be at the ready. That's why it's really hard. Right now, even at the late game, Rolls-R-Y is still taking over the game. And they, even with the resources that they have on both of the players, Mitsura and Mirmo, it's still not enough damage.
Yeah, and NAOS Esports, I mean, they have been trying to scale up. Yeah, it does take a lot of time because they have their main damage dealers going for late game. Kassadin and
built
Corki
Rabadons?
isn't really the most.
Oh man, I mean,
That's
Varus.
big damage.
Luna built Rabadons. Not the usual Edge of Night to the Yomu's Ghostblade. That's how confident Luna is.
Wow.
That's why he built Rabadons. Oh man. What?
So even Calm is just gonna get bursted out.
For sure. For sure. Yeah.
So
This is
first
scary.
AP Virus that is so far working. And no Trinity Force. Go with
That's a
the
bad sign. Because it's working. Because
it's working. Yeah. Eyes on our ranked games this time if KT.RY gets this win. Because you are going to be seeing a lot of Virus.
No. Don't use this on rank games, everybody. It's not gonna work, but the face shield is! And that almost got the life of Mirmo. Put him out to the grave almost.
Almost there, but not quite just yet. Now Esports still able to alleviate the situation. Put the pressure down as KT.RY continues to get the gold lead, rising up 8,000 now as the game goes by. Now Esports does have scaling composition, but KT.RY also possess that, and that's causing this big problem right now. Wraith, oh, he knows that the meta's there. Still has the confidence to check the area. Dragon gonna be spawning up right now as KT.RY has full control of this bot side river. Now Esports has to check. They have to clear up the waves as well into the bottom lane, slowly pushing there as they try to get vision. Everything is being denied by KT.RY. You have to check the damage as well, and also always keep Numel in check because one dredge line can just lead to the demise here of NAOS Esports.
Yeah, starting off, NAOS Esports looking for that, but the priority in the mid lane is already on the side of Y. They have kept themselves safe, and with this minions onto the mid lane, they can try to take this dragon. But NAOS Esports has been constantly threatening this because remember, they have the Dimash Injustice, and they need to be scared about it. They are still lurking around, and they're looking for a kill before they start something up. With 0 half HP, NAOS Esports found the sign. They're gonna go in. Backline has been breached. They got Zalpi onto the backs. They have the Cyclone, but it's not gonna be helpful. They don't have enough damage though. NAOS Esports hasn't kept them at check.
Luna?
Backline though, Luna's gonna be here. The damage is gonna be there. Mitsuru is gonna be flying away. He has enough damage at this point in the game, so he's gonna be a very scared Kassadin. He's gonna go in. The damage to Rattel, he's still gonna go. He does have the flash, but he's still not gonna be it. He's gonna go in, but the deny right there for the Fate Sealed almost gets them in, but they still have it in the end. NAOS Esports still takes the Drake in their favor.
Really good position there by Mitsuru, having to get that damage done onto Luna. Went right out and then had a really good position as well to take damage done onto Rattel. That bought enough time to actually allow NAOS Esports to take on the objective despite the efforts there of Zero to try and close the distance, and also though because Wraith was just holding the fort, used the cast perfectly as well to isolate the members of KT.RY. No one died, but NAOS Esports got the second Drake, and that is key towards their scaling even better because now they have sustain. They have some sort of HP regeneration because of this Ocean Dragon, aside from the Infernal Dragon, now scaling up with the 2 Dragon stacks that they have. Now they're more buffed up with the items as well completed. This should help them at least have a better fighting chance against KT.RY.
4 item Kassadin, that's big. And now even with the Varus, one problem with the AP Varus though that we've seen so far, one of the things that is bad is that the piercing arrow is not going to hit as much on the minions. Yes, it's going to be strong against champions after the Chain of Corruption, but it's not going to be enough on the minions. They've lost one of the capabilities of the build that they've been using. So with this, NAOS Esports could use that in their favor though. They're going to go in. Zalpi uses the Cyclones, goes in with one. There's going to fall down, and that's going to be it. Roadster Y lost one member. They have a lot of members with low HP. They're going to go in. Calm just lost a lot of HP just because of that piercing arrow, but they're still going to back away. It's still a 4v5, and NAOS Esports has advantage.
I got a little bit scared there after the Chain of Corruption, but NAOS Esports still able to fall back without any casualties, and now they're having better clean team fights here against KT.RY. Good denial as well on the escape a while ago by Zero. Able to cut the path now. Zalpi, in trouble.
Gonna be the target. What? The perfect execution was enough, and now they don't have any junglers. Mitsuru is here though. They need to be scared. The damage of this Kassadin is gonna be so much. Chain of Corruption was able to hit. Needs to be careful. The piercing arrow wasn't able to hit. Roaster Y needs to run away. They need to lick their wounds because right now, if ever Mitsuru gets close, they're gonna be no more.
No mana though for Mitsuru. At least halfway towards Zero. Now Esports
Has
is going to
blue buff,
alleviate
though.
the situation. Top side, there is a huge wave building up, and now Esports has to collect that wave,
Oh,
or
no.
else they're going to be losing their
No
inhibitor
jungler.
tower.
For V5, no jungler. This is gonna be really hard. They need to take down Zoe as fast as they could. They have the fake seal to the backline on Tree, and now Esports needed to run away from that. Zoe's not 1 HP, but that is gonna be enough. Mr. is looking for him. He's gonna go there. He got the jungler. Now it's still possible for now Esports to come back from this. They need to wait for their jungler. Zaupi is gonna be up in just a bit, and Roster Y needs to be careful before they take this dragon.
Rave is incoming, teleporting coming, now Esports wants to fight!
He's gonna be here, the Cyclone's gonna be here, Decoy is gonna be there, Zappy's low HP already, but Zero is gonna follow suit. He's not gonna be having enough damage against the members of NAOS, and NAOS Esports, look at the positioning of Mitsura. He's gonna be a scary ingredient for them to win this.
Top lane though has been destroyed. It has a huge wave incoming here to the side of
Look
NAOS
at this
Esports.
damage! What was that? Rattel was forced to run away just because of that.
The base!
Now even with that, now Esports Mitsura doesn't
base!
have any mana. They're gonna try that. Top side though, as you said, the base is being taken down, everybody. But it is still gonna be safe. 1-2 HP. Now they're gonna go for the Baron face. He has to hit the back line though, but Zaupi's still alive. He can take this if ever he wants to. Chain of Corruption onto the back line, but it's not gonna be enough. They got the steal, they got the Drake. This is what they need. This is enough for them to win. Now Esports
have to run
might
away.
be able to take this in the end. They're marching justice to take him down, but they still have 4 members. 4v3, but they still have the Elder Drake.
NAOS Esports limit testing in that particular fight. They lost the inhibitor tower into the top lane because of that huge wave, and they gambled their way towards an Elder Dragon. Zaupi was still able to take that Elder at the very end. Is key for them to winning that fight. Now they're at least able to alleviate the situation, able to reduce the pressure that KT.RY is pinning them down all throughout the game. Now the goal lead doesn't matter. It's now in the late game. Mitsura is now online, full build as well. Level 15. Fast cooldown on the Rift Walk, and we saw his damage earlier. And now KT.RY has to take their place, slow down the pace of the game, and respect the damage coming in from NAOS Esports, because they have the Elder Dragon, which they can use to apply pressure into the top lane, build a wave, maybe try to take a tower as well, and position in the Baron lane better than KT.RY.
Yeah. Top side, what's scary about this is Rattel. Rattel could win this fight for the team, and they need to be careful every step of the way, because every time they have the capabilities of taking down the back line, and that is what Rattel's power is gonna be during this whole fight. Right now, Luna hasn't been a big threat for the team. The chain corruption was always there, but the damage is not there. Not enough for NAOS to be afraid of. That's why they're tanking the chain of corruption every step of the way, because what's threatening is Kassadin. Mitsura is really strong right now.
The only strong suit of the virus is the 3 stacks, and then go for the piercing arrow. Try to get that burst down with your passive, with your second skill, but now they are going to be contesting the Baron. Now Esports wants to fight.
Still have Elder. They're waiting for it to actually dissipate before they start this. They still have the timing. This is gonna be right. Nomel is very tanky. They can go in. 3k HP. They need to go in to actually try and seal this. They have been pushed back by the members, but they're already in. They're gonna take this. The battle has been taken by Roster Y, and all of the members of NAOS Esports are slowly caving in. They're all down to the grave, and that kill was enough for Roster Y to win it. The battle of nerves was won by Roster Y, and NAOS Esports is gonna be taken down in the first game. Roster Y takes the first strike.
This is why it's so difficult when your team is the one who starts the Baron, because your resistances gets reduced, your HP gets reduced, and KT.RY knows that fact, and they committed onto the team fight, went on, engaged onto them, had the perfect CC layering as well. In that point in time, NAOS Esports lost their grip, lost this game as well, and KT.RY is now match point.
They didn't need to take the Baron. Honestly, during that fight, I thought they're gonna cancel the Baron, maybe try to go for an engage, because they still have the Elder Drake buff, a bit of it before everything happened. They could have just taken the fight to the side right there of Roster Y, and they could have won it. It was a really good chance for NAOS Esports, but that was a really close game. Even if we have a really big goal lead in the late game, it was still as close as it can get. Mitsura on that Kassadin was really scary, but on the last parts of the game though, Roster Y really just had the nerves. They have the effective way of playing the Baron fight right there.
Oh man, this gives me a bit of this is very reminiscent of NAOS Esports match against FPX, because FPX got into the Baron, NAOS Esports engaged onto them, and NAOS Esports won the fight. This time around, KT.RY did that very same move against NAOS Esports. They know for a fact that NAOS Esports would be on the worst end in that fight because they took damage from the Baron, because they're the ones taking damage from that objective. They have their resistance reduced as well. And KT.RY, they have the better position as well because their HP was really healthy and they have all of their ultis ready and available. With just one chain of corruption, everyone from NAOS Esports was trapped in that Baron pit.
Yeah, the chain of corruption was really a great, especially on those types of fights though. On big fights, the chain of corruption is just gonna be really strong because, you know, it really cuts through everybody. And once a piercing arrow hits you with the triple stack on a blighted quiver, on an AP Varus that is, that's gonna hurt. And that hurts so much against their members. The only thing that I wanted there to happen for NAOS Esports is that they could have found a fight before the Baron fight happened, because they still have like 30 seconds on the Elder buff. Once they took the fight, Mitsura still had it. If he went to Ratel there, tried to take the kill, could have been a win there for the side of NAOS Esports. But still, honestly, it was honestly a great fight. Honestly, a great battle for NAOS Esports and Roster.Y.
Yeah, it was a great game, honestly, because NAOS Esports, they were having a bit of a hard time scaling towards the game, but they did have the opportunity to turn the tides around. Almost did it. Inevitably, KT.RY got the better end in that game, had a better position into the fight as well, and now they have the momentum towards game number 2 after the MVP performance of Luna as well. AP Varus, it works. It did work. Some way, somehow, and KT.RY has done it.
Yeah, you know what? Whenever we see this AP Varus, that's just confidence from the team. Because most of the time, people just mid the almost Edge of Night, then they go AP Varus. But here, he just went Panabune, then went full AP Varus. And that's not what you usually see. But again, if ever this Varus comes out and Luna picks it up again, it's going to be a scary game. Because right now, Varus is such a good pick. I hope everybody bans the Varus on the next game, because it will be a really hard game to follow through. But again, everybody, that was just us. We have game 2. Maybe we have game 3 later on. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send one player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also
Intense game, everybody. That was such a great one that we've seen right there. But again, get your water, get your snacks, get your dinner. We are all gonna watch this next game. This is a 1-0 advantage for the side of WRL. It's the APAC Wars happening again. I hope that this is gonna be going until game 3, because this is such an intense game that we have seen from NAOS Esports. Could have been a really easy game for WRL, but because NAOS Esports found signs of life, they were able to get that game to as long as it could be.
Hopefully, there's still sign of life on the side of NAOS Esports in this game number 2, because that was a really intense game that we have seen. 24 minutes and 16 seconds that NAOS Esports almost turned the game around. And now, KT.RY being on match point, they will stay on blue side. So again, opportunity for KT.RY to take away the champions here of NAOS Esports. NAOS Esports has to be creative this time around and also find a way to take away the champions here of KT, especially Ratel on the Akali, Zero on the Yone. Those assassin champions are just so good here for KT.RY.
Yeah, they just really know how to use these champions pretty well, and that's one of the advantages of having really great laners, solo laners at that. That's one of the things that made that game so hard, because even if Ratel was losing against Mitsura in the late game, he still found a way to find himself a use during that last fight. He was able to almost assassinate a lot of the people on the Baron Pit after some time, and that's scary. That's a scary way to go for the side of WRL.
Oh man, Virus as well. Luna building the AP Virus is interesting, I would say. Because again, we have seen more success on the AD Virus, the Lethality Virus, but he made it work some way, somehow as well. Able to burst away the Garen of Calm despite how tanky he is. And the Chain of Corruption is just so massive at the very end in that Baron fight. And I think now Esports, yep, will be starting to give respect. And that would open up the Senna now for Luna.
Yeah, if ever to go for the Senna route, one of the things that I really like about picking up the Senna on your team, yes, you have a lot of sustain, you have a lot of utilities for your team, but you're losing a bit on the damage department. That's what you sacrifice whenever you use the Senna. But WRL really knows how to play around that, because you know what? APAC teams really know how to play Senna, and that's one of the things that I like whenever APAC teams pick up a Senna.
Yeah, one of the ways you can deal with the Senna composition is invest a lot on the burst damage. Pick up the Ziggs, have the Gragas as well, possibly, and get the Riven as well. Maybe the Garen here. And now Esports, since they are on blue side, or on red side rather, they will have the opportunity to get all of those 4 champions, because they will have first pick priority on after the second banning phase. And now they will have to take away the Camille, right?
Favorite champion always bans out. He can't even get a hold of his buy every time. WRL just knows how to deal with their jungler. And now with that, Camille's gonna be banned. Senna, as you said, is potentially, no, not potentially, they're gonna pick that.
Unless it's Jace.
No way. Yeah. Are they gonna give this to NAOS Esports?
Yeah, they are gonna be giving it.
Interesting.
Now Esports, will they take it though? Is the question. Most likely they will, They love this kind of composition, and will be picking up maybe the Gragas, since it is very potent. You have the isolation, you have the team fight setup, you have the engage and disengage tool, everything all rounded the Gragas is. And KT.RY will just take the constellation prize, which is the Nautilus.
Yeah, I was waiting for a lot of big plays from Brave during that game. I didn't really see a lot. I saw a lot more of No Mel, just keeping him in check. And that's what you really need to do in this next game. Brave needs to step up. Or even, we can say that Mirmo is going to be the one that's stepping up because he's the one roaming for this game.
Oh, yeah. I'm loving what I'm seeing right now. The Shen Zhao for Zhao after the Gragas. Yeah, that is a lot of isolation. That is a lot of ways that you can separate the members of KT.RY. But the Corki is going to be sufficing as well. Because if they pick up the Shen Zhao, then KT.RY most probably will be banning both the Corki and another champion of NAOS Esports. And by that time, I don't know, will you be picking up the Zeri just like Z? I don't think so. So pick up the Corki right now and just try to have a better, or try to salvage what you can as a jungler later on in terms
Really
of
hard.
champions.
Zalpi doesn't have a lot of champions anymore. Most of his champions have been banned. The Olaf could be banned too by Roster Y. Zalpi could really use that on this game, especially because they would really need someone who could really herald them forward because they have 2 marksmen already. So I hope that, yeah, Wukong is going to be a safe pick again. But is it going to be banned?
I think
here?
so. I think so. They should. They should. I mean, KT.RY inevitably will be banning away the Wukong unless they want to take away the ribbon.
Kali's
From
down.
NAOS Esports.
With the Kali down, yeah, force him to use the Olaf.
I'm actually looking
Or
forward
even
to...
a Lee
I mean,
Sin.
if you're gonna be trying out a champion in the jungle, since most of it has been taken away, and you want to enable the team with a good amount of crowd control, I'm looking forward to seeing something like a Diana built a little bit on a tank. You have the knock-up, you have the gap close, and then just wait for the team to actually collapse. But looks like Zalpi is going to be trying the Kha'Zix once more. Go for the isolated plays when KT.RY is low. And it actually is going to be working a little bit well against the Yone if Do is going to be the one to use it.
What's great about the Yone versus Kha'Zix matchup, Kha'Zix always has the advantage, but there's still a possibility of making a lot of mistakes whenever you pick a Kha'Zix, which is why Yone is such a lot more safer, because you always have that insurance in the late game. Kha'Zix Zalpi needs to really get a lot of kills, because if not, it's just gonna be hard for NAOS Esports.
Now it's more difficult. NAOS Esports going for the Jax. Yeah, you have the late game scaling, double, triple scaling champions, and I'm always worried whenever I see this kind of setup because it's so hard to execute. It's so hard to make it work because early game, you know that you're gonna be on the receiving end of a one-sided beatdown. Look at the composition here of KT.RY. Everyone's gonna be aggressive. Bottom lane, we can expect that Luna can actually have the upper hand. They can go for first tower as well. Prioritize the RH. Try to get the first tower into the mid lane early on to the game. Since Zero is the one using the Yone, and that is just a deadly Yone here for KT.RY. Now the Esports, they need to be prepared for this. Similar to game number 1, they have to hold the door for at least 15 minutes.
Yeah. That combo, the Kha'Zix to the Jax, every time I see those two in one composition, it gives me a lot of jitters because I'm not sure if it's gonna work most of the time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And that's what makes it hard, because you're not really sure if these champions are gonna work, because even now, Jax in the late game is even not a threat. Unless they find a way to buff Jax, that win rate of Jax right now is not gonna go up.
I'm so scared, man. Gosh, I'm nervous about NAOS Esports right now. But we can understand why they want this kind of composition, right? Because KT.RY will scale towards the late game. And I think NAOS Esports does have really good scaling on this lineup that they have. Except for Zappy again in Kha'Zix. It's not really a scaling champion, but if he gets the opportunity to take on the members here of KT.RY, then that is key for their victory. But I don't think this is like his best play. He is better at champions that enables the rest of the team, not really being the one to kill the members here of KT.RY. So hopefully he does, you know, develop himself even better in this game and make us really, really happy for this Kha'Zix pick, because it's so hard to get the kills here on KT.RY. Who do you actually kill? The Jace isn't really the best target because he can just push you back. Garen is unkillable. Yone can be a 50-50 at times because we know that Nomel is just going to be there to help him out. And Ziggs, well, that's the only target.
Honestly, on the side right here of NAOS Esports, the only thing that I can see that they can do here is because they have a lot of CC anyway, they can make use of that and maybe get some kills. Because what they can do is at least get a lot of resources for Zappy. As long as he has hold of the early game to the mid game, he won't be threatened on the objective fights. That's the only thing I see, because at least the other side right here is a Jace too, right? He has damage, but it's way easier to pull off a Kha'Zix in the early game.
I hope Calm and Mirmo is going to be able to scale up really well into the early game, because they're the ones who are going to be facing the Garen and the Nautilus from Ratel and Nomel, right? So since it is a Garen, not a Riven, not a Renekton, the kill threat shouldn't be that high, right? But still, it's KT.RY, it's Ratel, it's Nomel. If one dredge line connects, we can know that just the damage coming through from KT.RY and Mirmo might be killed off. Hopefully, it's gonna be okay. It's a fast pause.
I really like the pause status. Whenever they put out the pause status, okay, at least you know if you need to wait a lot more or what's happening. At least now we're not getting a lot of connection problems, especially for the members right now of NAOS Esports. Maybe in the next days, but I hope not. I hope everybody stays safe.
No, please. I mean, there is a typhoon coming up.
Yeah.
So hopefully that doesn't really affect the performance or the connection of our dear players, because we want them at their peak best condition. And wow, looking at the adaptation here of KT.RY, they have Luna in the middle into the top lane. That is almost one plate already taken.
Look at the rotations from NAOS Esports, already putting out Mitsura on the top side because they know it's not going to be an easy lane for him, but they left the mid lane and the bot lane open. So they're going to be walking in shame from the top lane to the bot side of the map.
You know what would be fun? KT.RY rotating as well, and then NAOS Esports rotating again, just going with the going with the exploration into the map.
Oh man, that was too far forward. This is just gonna keep Calm out of the way, and that lost him a lot of XP, lost him a lot of gold, just because of the way that they controlled the wave at the bot lane.
And now NAOS Esports has to come up with a way to get that gold back. Also, Luna and Nomel can just pressure the waves into the top lane, clear it much faster, and deny Mirmo from having access towards those stacks as well, because it's so hard to poke a Ziggs because he's just going to be throwing those bouncing grenades right off you. Calm as well, having a bit of trouble there against Ratel. Having the waves crash under his tower is not a good sign if you're NAOS Esports. KT.RY will be loving that lane priority that they constantly have, because they can just translate it into rotations, into ganks, into objective control.
Yeah. Now with NAOS Esports keeping themselves, pacing themselves in this fight, it became a normal Dragon lane matchup on the Baron lane because everybody just rotated. So Wraith is not going to be having the better chance. Oh no, he used the body slam. Now the Dredge line is going to be there to go for the punish, and Wraith is going to be forced to flash because of that mistake.
I don't know why he body slammed into the wave or in the lane. He wasn't targeting anybody, and that was just odd. Now,
oh no, Fate Seal is going to be here. The damage is going to be there, and Calm is going to just die out right there in the air. And now Esports just took one down on their side.
Disaster start already by NAOS Esports. Plating as well being taken.
Oh no, Mega Inferno Bomb. Not going to be enough, but Luna's going to go in. Wait,
no!
Perfectly timed.
Best timing as well. Brave was like, you know, You know the face I'm making right now. It's like looking at the bomb right in front of him. And oh man. That's just sad. You know he's gonna be dying eventually. And
that's one of the punishes too. Because of the flash that was lost a while ago, Brave has been punished. It could have just easily just body slam away. Man, this is unfortunate already for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Early game advantage already by KT.RY on a good scaling composition as well. And, well, you have so much late game scaling on the side of NAOS Esports, but having this kind of experience right now, in the first 5 minutes, first 3-4 minutes, it's just disaster. And
ooh, great graffiti.
Wow, okay.
What a great graffiti
a
right
photo
there.
of what Rafe is experiencing right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's funny. Time just stopped, man. Time just stopped.
Time just stopped. The best time possible as well. I wonder what's the problem this time around. It's not on NAOS Esports side because they're just chilling right now. So it should be on KT.RY.
I hope after the time stop he's gonna be dodging that bomb. He's gonna be putting his head left and right so that he won't get hit.
Going with a Dempsey roll.
Yeah. He can really do that. Maybe he dodges the skill shot, everybody. We don't know. Time
so
stop.
out of the time stop. Oh man. 2,000 gold lead. The first few minutes of the game. That is... I hope they find a way to get back into this game, because the worst possible thing we can expect on NAOS Esports happening in this game is just a one-sided beatdown. Nobody wants to have to see that. And
wait, they both died!
What? How?
Because the tower got hit by the first hit of the tower, then when we paused, another was at the ready. That's why he died right there. At least they got a 1-for-1 out of that.
Though, or an execute?
Oh, that... Actually, it is a kill. Wait.
Okay, we'll have a replay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There you go. I think he used his first skill onto him as well. Body slam was used. Okay, he landed first skill. Red sign connected. That's the part where we saw the...
Oh,
okay,
the explosive gas hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more. And... Oh, MVP range minion.
Yeah.
And in the tower as well. So 1-for-1 trade at the very least. Not really all too disastrous for NAOS Esports. But still, 2,000 gold lead, couple of gold injected towards the members of KT.RY should be respected by NAOS Esports.
Yeah. Right now for side of NAOS Esports, he got a 1-for-1 there. But the composition was not really built for this. They really need to get that early game in order for them to accelerate their Mitsura on the top side. You need to really get a lot of resources for that Mans, because if he doesn't get a lot of resources, there's not a lot of damage sources here. So the early game could really be carried by Zalpi here.
Oh man, NAOS Esports still just trying to redeem themselves as the moment, try to alleviate the situation, try to mitigate the pressure that KT.RY is giving them at the moment. So far, nothing is happening. NAOS Esports is trying to get some resources back into their favor, but we're now about to see the objective spawn up in a 5-minute mark, and we can expect KT.RY taking the RH, try to bash down this tower into the top lane, and that's going to be problematic here for NAOS Esports. They have to find a way to at least get something, maybe a dragon for themselves. It's a mountain dragon though, of all things. So it is going to be very difficult, and looks like KT.RY will get this first. Oh man,
they don't have positioning, they don't have vision. Y has 5 members on this side of the map. They're not gonna get an easy death charge, but Zalpi might be able to get a steal here slowly but surely, but not sure, because they all fell down. The much justice with a big Inferno Bomb. Members of NAOS Esports are now low in HP. They need to run away, but Mitsuru went too far forward with the Valkyrie. It's a good thing it didn't die, but here comes the members of NAOS Esports, too aggressive right there, too far forward, but they lost 2 more members because of that.
Oh, disaster again here for NAOS Esports. They lost the Dragon, they lost a couple of members as well on their side, and now KT.RY just gonna be going on a reset and then go towards the RH. Fortunately, NAOS Esports is just getting some plates here into the bottom lane to alleviate the situation once again. Just salvaging that scenario a while ago in the bot side river. But how do you answer this taking now? Because KT.RY, they can go for double objectives. Calm as well was too reckless a little bit there on KT.RY. They got too far forward, too comfy. They thought that they can engage onto them, but they couldn't. It's not yet the time. And now, double objectives by KT.RY. Oh.
2 more members because of it. That was really not worth it for the side of NAOS Esports. If they got at least 3 kills out of that, could have been good. They got too aggressive. Now Mitsura is going to be caught by the spinning top, which is Rattel. But Xiaopi is here to try to get some kills for their side, though. It comes the damage, not enough because of the skill 2. And Rattel is just going to be running away. That's skill 2, though. That's so broken.
It's so broken! He was isolated. And he took no damage.
Yeah.
He took no damage from that.
That's skill 2 for you, man. That's it.
Nerf Garen petition, please. Just do it, Riot. It's just too strong, man. This guy is just spinning to winning. And KT.RY is loving their experience right now, especially Rattel on this Garen. It was his basically saying to Calm right now, huh, I now know why you love this champion. And I'm loving this as well.
Yeah. Really strong champion.
What?
Now, Zero tried. Oh my.
Oh.
It was a really good try for NAOS Esports, but with Roster.Y, what they're doing right now, once they get the hang of the first game, most of the time they win the second. So it's really hard for NAOS Esports for them to win this next game, because once Roster.Y gets the ball rolling, it's hard. It's really hard to come back.
How do you do so? You have invested 3 scaling champions in this game.
Man.
Every single member on the side of KT.RY's head by at least 1,000 gold
Yeah.
against them. Oh man, this is disaster. But it is also expected on a scaling composition.
Yeah.
But we talked about the win condition of NAOS Esports as well. As long as they can hold for 15, 20 minutes, they can come back.
Was able to fate seal away from that. That could have been a kill for Zhao P, but because he was able to run away, they got a tower in the bot lane, which is also good, honestly. NAOS Esports still has some chances left.
They just have to play things extra safe. The gold lead isn't really a whole lot. This is like 4,000. Okay, but 8 minutes is not really that too much. It's not disastrous, like 1,000 gold lead per minute. NAOS Esports still has some scaling. Looking at mid lane matchup, we see Mitsura actually doing well.
They caught him. Oh no, Xiaopi's gonna fall down, but it's a good thing he was able to leap and flash away. That was scary.
I mean, giving the blue buff to Rattel is okay. At least you lived. Not any more kills handed over towards KT.RY. They're fishing for kills, which is actually odd, because that means that they are investing too much on the rotations. Now Esports will have the opportunity to bash it out into the top lane through Calm as well. But they are trying to bash this bottom lane right now. Numel has a really good position. Will he flash in? It's a question. I don't know. He used the flash earlier already to try to close the distance on to Zhao P. So again, opportunity for NAOS Esports. Top lane pushed already.
Yeah. 2 towers down. They got 3 on the other side. NAOS Esports still has a chance here, if ever, to get to the late game, to the super uber late game. Could be a good chance for them. But Roster.Y just plays it safely, just plays it aggressively, gets a 5-man on one side. Yes, they traded out. They're being a bit reckless, I'll be honest with you, but it's okay, because they're that ahead.
Yeah, they want to just enjoy right now. Try to accelerate the game even further by getting a couple of picks, but they have to be very cautious. Look at the gold lead, it's slowly diminishing. And KT.RY, they do have some sort of expiry in their composition, especially on the Jays. It's not going to be that much scary at the late game. Yeah, you can enable the split push, but the Jax is better for it as well.
Yeah.
So that is a pro on the composition now with NAOS Esports. But they will get the grip into the bottom side river. I don't think they can actually contest this at all. At least try to salvage something into the top side.
Okay, phase is gonna happen. They had the body slam, but at least Zero is surviving. Ignite is on his head, but he's not gonna die. Top side has been taken down, which is a good touch for NAOS Esports.
Take at least some gold, give it to the members of NAOS Esports. Maybe he can work his way towards the bottom side.
What?
Time around. Oh my god.
Shock Blast and Mega Inferno Bomb got Mirmo to that HP. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now they can't contest this. Yeah. This is gonna be hard. Yes, they have the Rift Scuttler, they have the Vision, but they gave everything to Roster Y.
Imagine if there's like a Karthus in this game.
Nah, he's dead. He's dead already.
He's dead. Nobody's gonna be surviving. That is gonna be the new meta, if ever. Karthus jungle after a Ziggs, and then a Jace as well. Then just nightmare for all ADCs again.
Again, we're going back there. We're going back to the nightmares of our ADCs. It's really hard to actually get them back in this game. I hope that patch 4.2 is going to be enough. But now Esports looking for a kill, diving forward for Rattel. Not the best target though because he's so tanky.
Now Esports looking for opportunities across the map. They're sending out Calm as well into the bottom lane just to, again, apply some split push. Looking at the gold, he's actually sitting very comfortably, or at least the members of NAOS Esports is trying to catch up, and that is a good sign if you're a fan of NAOS Esports. 12 minutes in, this is the win condition that we have been talking about. 15 minutes to 20 minutes, that's the time for NAOS Esports to strike back. They're taking their time. They're just pacing themselves. KT.RY, yeah, they have been getting this dragon stacks, but over time, NAOS Esports is going to be able to contest them.
Yeah. Now here, what are they gonna do with Roster Y? It's gonna be real hard for them to actually push this tower. No, it's gonna be easy because after Luna gets one hit, that's gonna be enough for them to take the tower down. That's the tower. Wait, the Satchel wasn't able to take it down. Need to get another attack in, and that's a tower to the side. Now with Roster Y, they're getting a bit more confident. They're just taking the towers. Instead of holding onto the package, they need to find something because this package is gonna be wasted.
So difficult. Yeah, it is wasted already. Now it's Esports still not in the position to fight back. They have been trying to at least delay the pushes, and that is okay. They have to somehow, some way find a good opening here on the members of KT.RY. They have Brave to make it happen. Third Dragon gonna be coming down their way. Oh, Mirmo, that is a lot of damage he's taking just from the Mega Inferno Bomb. Third Dragon, do you think they can contest? Because KT.RY again is increasing gold lead.
Yeah, looking at the items though, it's gonna be hard because Zaupi hasn't found any kills yet. And that's one of the problems whenever you're using a Kha'Zix. It's always gonna be a 50-50. If you don't get the early game in your favor, you're not gonna be doing as much because most of the clashes, everybody's stringed together. That's why it's really hard to even find any isolation plays.
14 minutes. Now Esports trying to salvage some resources to them, trying to inject as much gold towards their pockets and translate it into items. But if we haven't really seen them in their best form right now in this game, they have to be patient. They have to wait for that opening. KT.RY having the best of time right now, pacing themselves as well. If they get their hands on the third dragon, it's almost basically game over for NAOS Esports. I don't think they can contest, but I think they should. And that's making me torn in this decision right now for NAOS Esports because KT.RY, they have the burst damage. No matter how NAOS Esports try to sustain themselves, well, the burst is real. Nomel can just initiate for the team, Mega Inferno Bomb into a Fate Shield, into a Shockblade, equals 2-3 people dead on NAOS Esports.
Yeah, that's also a problem though, because even Mitsuru can't even get close for him to get any effective damage in, because on the things here for Roster Y, they just need to go far away, throw a Mega Inferno Bomb, throw a Shock Blast, and Mitsuru is not gonna get closer. That's why it's hard for NAOS Esports to do anything, because far away, even if they want to engage, they're low HP once they try to get close.
Looks like they are pressuring top side right now. KT.RY wants to establish vision into top side river before they commit on the bot side river onto this last dragon. 20 seconds in, Zaupi does have the Edge of Night. They have the Jax into the top lane, but Mirma's also there, which is a little bit concerning. So KT.RY does have numbers advantage here, at least in the initial parts of this fight, if ever they do collapse onto the members of NAOS Esports. NAOS Esports just setting vision. They have one ward, which might be spotted here by Nubel. Looks like they will. They are starting it. Zaupi has a good position for a steal. They have the Scuttle Crab vision as well.
Yeah,
Zaupi
going
going
to be
invisible.
here. Gonna try to go in. He's gonna be able to get the steal in the end. That denies him the tree Drake. Zaupi's gonna run away, but he's not gonna go forward. That's gonna be hard. Mirmo's gonna fall down. They're gonna chase him down, and now Esports all are crumbling against the hands of Roster Y. He's gonna go top side. Inhibitor turret has been taken down. He's not gonna go forward more. Because they have taken down Inhibitor turret. That's perfect for NAOS Esports.
but it's the only one standing alive here for NAOS Esports. KT.RY are sprinting their way into the mid lane. Rattel is just stopping his back. He knows he's there.
Yeah.
He senses him. He
The
smells
timing's
him.
not right. They're gonna end this. 20 seconds on the clock, and Y takes the second strike after that third today.
It's just so sad here for NAOS Esports. It's just not the time yet for them to commit on to the fight. They tried to get the steal, but KT.RY prevented them from falling back, from going back to the base, at least with their lives intact. And that was the game plan for KT.RY. They knew that they would be desperate. They knew that they would be attempting to get that steal. And that was the game plan as well by KT.RY.
That's the problem there during that game. Timings were off for NAOS Esports because when the objectives came in, Zaupi was not ready for the first and second objectives that's going to come out. That's why Y just got both objectives every time. And that's why it's really hard to come back from that, because once you get a hold of a lot of objectives, especially the first 4 objectives, you're done. You're done after that. Y just rode the momentum, and NAOS wasn't able to do anything.
And that is a gamble, right? That's the downside when you pick up 3 scaling champions. You're absolutely useless in the early game. Look at the damage dealt there by NAOS Esports all throughout the game. Almost negligible. Because KT.RY, they took control of the early game, got all the objectives, got all the towers, got the resources, gold injected towards them, and denied a couple of those towards NAOS Esports. Calm tried to save the day for NAOS Esports, pushing topside, but at that point, it's not enough because the rest of NAOS Esports could not hold their own yet in that particular time when they engaged towards the members of KT.RY in that Dragon Pit, because they were too squishy. They didn't have the items, they didn't have the damage yet. Mitsura isn't scaled up just yet, and KT.RY is fully aware of that. They landed the decisive victory 2-0 again. They basically have 100% win rate on all of the PH teams. They defeated Fennel, they defeated Enigma Galaxy, and they have defeated NAOS Esports right now. The top of the APAC squad is KT.RY.
Yeah, Y is still keeping their crown on the APAC. And now, with APAC having another win on the hands of Y hasn't been winning a lot because they have been fighting a lot of Chinese teams and they haven't been successful except for that one win against EDG. But now, with this, that turned the tides around. This is a momentum booster for the team right here, and they might be able to turn things around on the next Chinese team that they're going to be fighting. I hope to see a lot more from Y, but now Esports, they need to get back to the drawing board. During that game, it was really hard to make decisions during game 2 because they were a bit too late, like 10 seconds too late on objectives.
They need to find a way to develop themselves even better. Find a way that they can perform better with the champions like the Lucian, the Vi, the Wukong being denied from them. And also the Ashe as well, because that has been their kryptonite. When those champions get denied, we see not the full form of NAOS Esports. So maybe a little bit of space in practicing other champions, have a better strategy as well. There's compositions that can pave a way for NAOS Esports to have a version 2.0 of their lineup.
Yeah, and that's going to be what they need in order for them to really get themselves to the playoffs. Because remember, only the top 4 teams in APAC are going to be staying right there and going against the Chinese team. So that's going to be important for a lot of these players because the playoffs is an important battle. Again, we're waiting for the interview before we head into the next game, or before we head into the break, everybody. But that was honestly, after the first game, the pressure was off from Y.
After the first game, early game we saw disaster start coming in from NAOS Esports. A couple of people making questionable plays, like Rafe body slamming in the lane that translated into a kill there by KT.RY, and the dive happening into the bottom lane. 2,000 gold lead within 2 minutes, 3 minutes into the game as well. And it is expected a little bit with the composition. That is why some teams have adapted, especially in the Chinese region, having a balance of scaling and early game champions. That's why we see a lot of Renekton's being picked up whenever there's like a Senna composition or something like a Corki into the mid lane, because they need some lanes winning to set the tempo up, to get the attention of the enemy team, to invest there in that particular lane that will alleviate pressure in their losing lane, and that creates some sort of a balance in the early to mid to late game. And with the composition of NAOS Esports, it's simply not there.
Yeah. You really sacrifice a lot whenever you pick a Senna. APAC teams really love that, because at least on the Senna, a lot of champions are enabled whenever it comes down to those big fights. That's why it's honestly really hard to make the composition work for the side of NAOS Esports right now, because they didn't really have a lot going for them. Because yes, they have the Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix really needs at least a first item before he could make work of the first objective. But again, on their side, Mirma wasn't even able to do a lot of damage because there's nobody helping him out whenever he's getting dove by the members right there of Roaster.Y. And the fight doesn't even come close because Roaster.Y just pokes them out from far away. The fight is done already.
Yeah. Just one Mega Inferno Bomb, one Shock Blast. We saw Mirma's HP go down to 200.
Yeah, it's done. That's why it's a really scary composition that they drafted during that game, because one thing that I see whenever a Kha'Zix gets picked, even in CN conference teams, it's not always a guaranteed win. Most of the time, it's a 30-70, because it's really hard to fulfill the conditions to make the Kha'Zix really work. You need to get that early game as much as you could. Even if you draft in favor of the Kha'Zix, that could be way better rather than drafting a lot of late game champions, because going for full early game is going to be good for a Kha'Zix.
Actually, Kha'Zix works best when there is two components needed, like Ziggs and the Gragas. You have two ways to isolate the members of the enemy team, and then that's when the Kha'Zix can just leap onto them, try to get that finishing touches. But in this composition, it's not really there. Yeah, you have the Gragas from Brave. You can go for the isolate, but the HP of those members isolated isn't really at the low threshold because you don't have the damage to burst them out initially. So that creates the conflict there on the composition of NAOS Esports. Had it been another teamfight enabling champion, another frontline for Zaupi, maybe that can pave a way for the other members to be able to kite. But since they only have technically one frontline, which is the Gragas, since the Jax is busy in split pushing, they don't necessarily have that kind of balance. So KT.RY, kudos to them. We'll have an interview as well.
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人维嘉。让我们再次恭喜首尔 KT.RY 赢下了这场比赛的胜利，也是当之无愧的 APEC 赛区最强王者。我们请到了射手选手 Luna， 接下来我会邀请她和大家打一个小招呼。Welcome to the interview, and now we have Luna from KT.RY with us. Congratulations on taking them down, and would you mind to greet to our audience up here?
계단에서 여러 가지를 분석하다가 오치랜드과 미드라너와 정글러를 많이 노리는 이유가 뭔가요?
저희가 이제 선수들이랑 감독 코치님들끼리 뱀픽 단계에서 회의를 진행했을 때 상대방의 이제 미드라이너와 정글 라이더가 좀 상당히 높은 포텐셜을 갖고 있고 그로 인해 게임을 캐리하는 모습을 좀 많이 봤어가지고 그에 이제 반해서 좀 준비를 하면서 뱀픽을 했던 것 같습니다.
Why various things as the 뱀픽 start? I talk with the class and focus on 뱀픽 as the open the mid jungle here to play a natural role.
是这样，露娜选手可能刚才我跟翻译小姐姐提前沟通问题的时候，翻译小姐姐以为我现在已经问了第一个问题，那我先把第一个问题先重复给大家。我是想问一下，在第一局的 BP 环节，因为我觉得其实他们是针对对面的中野做了很多的事情的，是一直在针对他们去做这个 BP， 所以想问一下他们的原因是什么？然后露娜选手刚才是在说，就觉得对面的中野是强度非常高的，所以说他们在 BP 环节的时候会针对 他们去做一些事情，以防止他们发挥的更好。那接下来是第二个问题，我想问一下，因为在常规赛的阶段，每次 KT.RY 在面对来自 APEC 赛区队伍的时候，他们其实没有输掉过一场比赛的。然后接下来的2场比赛，他们也都是面对 APEC 赛区的队伍，所以想问一下，他们对于接下来的比赛有什么期待？ You didn't lose a single game against the APEC team at the regular season, and the remaining 2 games are all against the APEC. So is there any expectation towards the next matchups?
KT.RY APEC 팀에서 한 번도 패한 적이 없고 나머지 앞으로 3경기는 모두 APEC과 경기 있죠. 혹시 어떤 기대가 있습니까?
이번에 나오는 이제 APAC 팀 전부 다 잘한다고 생각을 좀 하기 때문에 긴장의 끈을 놓지 않고 최선을 다해서 경기에 임할 것 같습니다.
I think our team has a pretty good performance, and because we have certainly oriented by first, and so I think on APEC opponent are good team, so I plan to fight without nesting row of tension.
他说他觉得在面对 APEC 赛区的队伍的时候，他们能发挥的这么出色，是因为他们练习了确实很多，而且他们非常的努力。然后接下来的2场比赛，他们也会全力以赴的去做的。然后第3个问题是想问一下，其实现在还有很多的 CN 队伍在常规赛阶段他们是没有交手过的，所以想问一下，如果进入到季后赛之后，他们对于哪支 CN 队伍他们会最期待去交手呢？ There are still many CN teams you didn't play against with, so which team do you expect most to meet in the playoffs?
아직 맛보지 못한 팀 많은데 플레이오프에서 혹시 가장 만나고 싶은 팀 있나요?
저희가 대회 초에 JT랑 경기를 좀 하면서 안 좋은 모습을 많이 보여드렸는데 그 경기에 아쉬움이 좀 많이 남아서 다시 맞붙게 된다면 JT랑 좀 가장 많이 붙고 싶어요.
So we play in a best way in the match against for detail. But first, I think they are in good condition. They win lots of match. Lastly, have impressed performance lastly, and which we will try harder to face them in the late match if we need them.
明白，因为露娜选手说，在常规赛阶段，其实他们和很多 CN 队伍在对决的时候是输掉了比赛的，所以他很期待在季后赛碰到他们的时候可以成功复仇。那我们的赛后采访环节到这里就先结束了。That's all for the interview. Thank you for joining me. 然后接下来让我们把画面交给我们的即时花絮。
I have a question for you. Do you know what team Luna said they want to fight against the playoffs? Like in the playoffs?
No, I was trying to
understand.
Yeah. The only thing I understand there was actually what the host was saying. They only had APAC matches.
Yeah. And I was expecting an answer on what teams they are expecting to actually fight against in the playoffs. And if I remember correctly, or if I heard that right, I think the team that they want to fight against in the playoffs is J Team. I think that's what I heard. I don't know if that's right.
That would be an interesting interaction if ever. I'm gonna be looking forward to that. Congratulations to them on their 2-0 victory against NAOS Esports. That is massive.
Yeah, again, thank you very much for everyone for tuning in. We still have one more game before we head into the end of this day. Again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asian is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APEC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APEC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. all matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRL CN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APEC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information, such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings. What is a great game without the competition for map resources? When a team takes down the elemental dragons and gets the buffs, the stunning special effects not only make the acquisition of resources more ceremonious, but the elemental dragon's specific color-coded buff energy blocks will also be...
Surprise, everybody! It's a fast break! Not 10 minutes, not 15 minutes. That was like 3 minutes break. But again, we're going to be back in the game. I'm excited. I think everybody in the venue is excited already with our game. So yes, we're going to go in to Series 3 right here, right now.
Screw the break. We want the action to happen right now. We want to see the battle of EDG versus Weibo Gaming. And it's just...
I was so surprised.
Amazing experience. I was surprised as well. But yeah, we are going to be going our way already. We have our matchup. Edward Gaming, which is coming off a 2-game win streak, honestly, against APAC teams. They win against Cerberus Esports. They won against NAOS Esports as well last Thursday. And they have been experimenting a couple of aggressive picks with their aggressive playstyle. I think Varus is really good right now for alone, and he has to keep on picking that champion up. And Langui still has to pick up the Alistar as well for the team. He's just so good with it.
Yeah, they have been winning a lot of games here on the side of Weibo. We've said it even during the start of the tournament. This team is a really good team, and because of them, everybody believed in the Varus meta. And now, everybody's picking up the Varus.
Oh man, both of these teams are on a 2-game win streak, but Weibo Gaming defeated OMG and FPX, so it's kind of difficult right now.
Relative win streak. It's a relative win streak.
It's a relative win streak.
Yeah. So
it depends on how
how we look at it, right? Like how we look at it. But blue side, Weibo Gaming has been getting a lot of wins from that. So if ever they want to get the blue side in their favor, they always need to win the first battle. They can go win the 1v1, get the blue side, win again.
They can just continue winning and winning and winning. And even if the fight for side, we have seen them win a lot of times. During the match against FPX, Beijing Sika picked up the Gragas and he won. And during their match against OMG, he won as well, using the Camille. And he's just, you know, one of the talented players. He wants to dominate in the fight per side, because during the 5v5 he gets, you know, shut down quite a lot with all those bullyings by the enemy team. And now we go towards the matchup, because we have Shingdao7, relatively aggressive, relatively a good enabler for the rest of the squadron of EDG, but Fan has been, you know, just a potent jungler here on the side of Weibo Gaming, balanced on aggressive champions like the Kha'Zix or Lee Sin, but also really strong on champions like the Wukong and the Vi. And I think that is just creates so much more unpredictability on what is gonna be done here by Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, what's hard about this though is that Shingdao7 has the same playstyle as how 0711 works. And that only is gonna be viable on a team like J-Team, but on EDG, it's a different set of personalities, and that type of playstyle doesn't really fit well. And we've seen it in action during the last losses that they have. So they need to redeem themselves if ever they want to win this. But here, on the other side, we have Yu and Faye on the mid lane. Faye and also Yu, I think the advantage is going to go to Yu. Yu has been a very strong mid laner here. But one of the problems with Faye is that the reason why his KDA is like this, because he's been picking a lot of Garens, a lot of melee champions in the mid lane.
Oh yeah. Yu's always getting the MVPs as well whenever he gets his hands on the champions he likes the most. And I think at KT.RY Gaming, they really need to invest a lot onto him, make him pop off, make him online. I think the Zed performance relatively good on his side as well, maybe the Garen as well, is to be expected in this match. And I think that shows at least some adaptability that EDG can actually have in this game, because the reason why they had an incredible performance in the start of the series, because everyone was just trying to determine what the meta is going to be in the regular season. And KT.RY Gaming was actually the one who got the early momentum, and fully utilizing the Camille, fully utilizing the Aatrox, the Gwen as well. And when the teams slowly became able to adapt, EDG was the first to fall and experience their lose streak. And right now they're trying to establish what can actually work again, especially against these really strong Chinese teams.
Yeah, they always need to get back to the drawing board for this team, but now we're going to be listening to our host Alora here.
我是主持人维嘉。今天的最后一场比赛将由 EDG 对战 WBG， 两支队伍都曾表示过想以余下比赛全胜的姿态进入到季后赛，不知道今天赛果会如何？我们也很期待这两支 CN 强队在我们常规赛末期的精彩对决。那话不多说，接下来让我们有请 KT.RY Gaming 以及 Weibo Gaming。 Hello everyone, welcome back to the stage of 2023 Wild Rift League Asia 1. I'm Alora. Today's final match will be EDG versus WBG. Both teams have expressed their desire to enter the playoffs with winning the rest of the game. And we are looking forward to the exciting showdown between them at the end of the regular season. Let's wait and see how the result will be. And now it's time to welcome KT.RY Gaming and Weibo Gaming.
跟我们打，你们上谁都没用。我们辅助说今天要打，你们叫我靠。
What's Wakao?
I
want to know
know
what that means.
I want to know. Please tell it to us, everybody, in the comment section. Please tell what does that mean? I want to know. That could have been very spicy though.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to know what that means, because yeah, I think I searched it. I tried to Google it, and it translates to something like cry. So maybe he's telling them that we're gonna make you cry.
Yeah, that's what I want. The spice.
WBG,
Spice in our games.
What we want is captions, please.
Yeah. gonna be the first start, everybody. It's been a great day. It's been a great day. We have seen a lot of great games, and now we're seeing EDG and also Weibo Gaming. This is probably one of the closest that we have in a very spicy matchup during this week. Because tomorrow is going to be the match of the week, but this is also, honestly, a close second to that.
In the mid lane, EDG,
KT.RY Gaming
WBG,
trying to redeem themselves slowly, gaining momentum as they took on the APAC teams. Weibo Gaming still maintaining a really good grip in this tournament, sitting at the 5th spot in the CN Conference. I think this is going to be very important for EDG to be able to climb up the ladder again in the CN Conference side, because again, this is a team that initially dominated the scene and had a really good standing, at least in the CN Conference. I think they were at like second spot or third spot during at least the first 5 weeks of this tournament, but then came the lose streak, and now they just want to maintain.
One of the things that I like about Weibo Gaming
is having the best duo on their side. Chi and Wake Up are really such a great duo in the bot lane. As much as we say that it is a duo lane, most of the time it doesn't happen, right? But what's great about them is that this both have been the centerpieces of Weibo Gaming. Wake Up is he's the best support that we have in the CN Conference. And it's always gonna be him. He always outfaces everybody. And that is what's keeping this team alive.
He keeps the team up and wakes everybody up as well whenever he makes those plays. And the thing I just really love on the side of Weibo Gaming, because Wake Up is just so proactive, so aggressive, and deadly as well. But what makes Weibo Gaming really scared to face is because when Wake Up engages, everyone follows up instantaneously. I'm talking about no reservations. It's like they're a team of robots or something like that. There's no lag, no whatsoever. Everyone just engages within a split second.
I hope that they would be able to get at least a win here for EDG in the 1v1s. Because yes, it's gonna be scary. EDG is one of the teams that made a lot of teams in the upper echelon shake. Like J Team, like KBG, they made them shake during the time that they fought against each other. Yes, they weren't able to get the last win there, but they need to be careful about EDG, because once they get things rolling, especially on game 2, that is when they start to come back.
And this is the first step, right? Fight for side. KT.RY Gaming, Xiao Jiang has a big responsibility to get this win for EDG so that they can secure or deny the blue side priority of Weibo Gaming, because 14 out of 15 games is just insane. The only game they lost on blue side is when they battled against Nova Esports, but they still won the series at the very end. That's how deadly Weibo Gaming is.
Let's see. Right now, on a 1v1.
Gragas Gwen.
Yeah. Most of the time, the only reason why a Gragas would win this is after he gets his items. The body slam combo is easy to pull off, especially if he gets a face rush. If he face rushes body slam combo, then do a lot of damage after that, run away. That's how annoying a Gragas is in a 1v1.
We have... okay, I knew it. We have seen this matchup already. The Gragas versus Gwen. And it was the match of Nova Esports and Thunder Talk. Hitze and Z tried to battle it out in the fight for side. But the Gragas actually won. I think it was an AP build in which the Gwen couldn't really stand much of a chance due to the bullying that occurred all throughout the
There's a lot
phase.
of bullying that's going to occur if ever he goes AP. So it's going to be a real hard matchup for them. The 1v1s are going to be taking a bit of time, waiting for them to load up in the game. But the Gwen has been getting a lot of picks right now during this day, Gyeong. I don't know why, but it's not the best pick. At least in this roster of champions.
Yeah. I mean, well, I do enjoy it at times. I think, though, the champion pool right now we have... Oh, okay.
Question mark.
Now, Xiaojiang is just gonna be giving Beijing Sika a lot of, or forcing him to drink a lot of water in this leading phase. Gragas is one of those champions that just likes to hydrate.
No, he doesn't like to hydrate. He likes to dehydrate himself.
What's he drinking?
Nah. You're dehydrating yourself whenever you're doing that. But yeah, if that's how you hydrate, Giyang, sure. Whatever Xiaojiang or rather Gragas is drinking, if you hydrate yourself with that, okay.
All right.
Yeah, all right.
Especially that our sponsor is Coca-Cola. Maybe Gragas is drinking that. Hey! Give yourself the energy.
A barrel of Coca-Cola, everyone. A barrel of it.
Is there a barrel of Coca-Cola? Because I think the biggest
why are
one
you
that
gonna
we
have a
is 2
barrel?
liters. Yeah. That's an idea though. That's an idea. Maybe big brain idea. If you have a party, order like a barrel.
A barrel of Coca-Cola. That's perfect, everybody. Yeah, get yourself hydrated. Oh my god. But hey, we're still heading into the game and we're still waiting for them to get themselves some kills. But everybody, as we said, and you want to go for a 1v1 and base rush on the Gragas, it's a really good, honestly, a really good start whenever you have a Gragas on this 1v1s, because he's just gonna get easy advantage overall. But with Sika, he's fighting against Sika, it might be a bit harder here.
They're actually doing a really good job, because the last time we have seen the Gragas and the Gwen, the Gragas was able to poke down the Gwen a lot of times, pin him down, and force him to just clear up the waves under tower. But this time around, Sika is being very proactive, even denying the CS of Xiaojiang. Has really good items as well, able to now pressure down, maybe get one plate here under the tower of Xiaojiang. Whoa, really good.
Yeah. Even with the 1v1s, I think EDG might really need to think about this twice, especially that Sika is already running away. Oh, Xiaojiang. Wrong
guess.
prediction. Yeah.
That's what you do when you don't see the Gwen. Now it is a Rift Maker actually picked up.
Ooh,
that's good
big.
sustain. Plus the Conqueror. Oh man, Xiaojiang's gonna be having such a hard time cutting down his ceiling.
Yeah. Look at the face rush though. That's a really hard fight. Even using the Ignite against Sika, won't be able to get a lot of sustain after that. After he gets to level 5, he has the potential to go all in against Sika. Oh, it's the other way around.
Eagles. It's the other way around.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
What was that? That was too close. I didn't know that would hit, honestly. Now he might go in. Doesn't have the snip. Does have the damage from Sika. He comes to try. And that cask is not enough to get the kill.
Sika will be able to back away at the very least. That's one way to put it. One way to see it. Because he went on too aggressive there under the tower. And Xiaojiang was able to counter him out. Put him into harm's way under the range of the tower. Almost got the kill. But Sika still was able to back away. I think it's still good here for his side. Now he's going to be able to pick up an item. Maybe boots as needed here for Sika to at least be able to close the distance whenever he goes on those snip. The space rush is so hard to chase down.
Yeah, even if you pick up the exhaust, and the ignite just to be a bit more offensive because he knows that he's going to be winning this phase of the game. But it's way easier for Sika because he can get away with just picking up the mist. Body slam, he needs to think about it. That's why he's winning this early phase of the game. But now that he has the item too, Xiaojiang needs to go in and try to do some damage though. Ignite is sticking on his head. He needs to run away from this. Sika could just end his life with just that.
Xiaojiang laughed a little bit there. He knew that he was dead the moment he overextended. And Sika will get 2 plates at the very least. Can he actually end? Because 10 seconds to reach the tower is enough.
He has extra attack speed. He has... Oh no. He has the cannon too. Ah.
Xiaojiang laughed again there.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man. Sorry guys.
I know what's gonna happen after this. Yeah. That was a really great fight. This is what I want to see for Sika, honestly, because he needs the redemption era because he has been losing lanes left and right
Yeah,
he
I
needs
think
to
it's
win
still
now.
undefeated in the Fight First side, or at least 3 games in a row now. He has won in the Fight First side.
Yeah. He should redeem
So,
himself.
he's able to.
He has been losing lanes every time.
He's also able to like express or like project his stress, I guess, from the 5v5 fights.
Sure. Sure. Yeah.
This is why I don't like being a Baron laner.
Why?
It's just so hard to like maintain your lane, and like your teammates are gonna be telling you, just play safe under tower, then you'll be fine. And suddenly you get ganked by like 5 people and an RH.
This is the difference, right? On Wild Rift. What is really hard on the meta right now is because of how things go. It's easier for the Baron laners to get a lot more pressure because the Baron laners are way stronger in the first objective. And it's really hard to play around a Baron laner that doesn't really have a favorable lane. For example, if you're using a KO on the top side, you're just gonna be losing the lane and you're gonna get dove on every time.
And that's why we have so much respect on our strong Baron laners, right?
That's true.
They get the early tempo. They also receive the early beatdown. So it's either of the two. But they have a lot of ways to actually execute their lane, maintain a good holding of their lane, as well as try to establish some sort of control, whether they are picking up a champion that's good in the early game or something, or someone that is scaling towards the late game. It depends on the playstyle as well of the player, and we have seen a lot of champions, or at least a lot of players, actually liking the aggressive champions more than the scaling ones, because Jax is, well, he is strong in a 1v1, but I don't think it is just as potent as the Renekton right now, or the Riven, or the Fiora. And that's why our Chinese team just loves picking those champions up right now. If you get the early game dominance, you basically take control of the first objective as well.
Yeah, right now let's just preface this, because right now in the meta, as long as they don't do anything with the Jax is only a defensive tool. Right now, even in the late game, he doesn't even do much. Yes, he can push, but that's the only thing that he can do. On a 2v1, he doesn't even win, right? Like what we saw a while ago with Fado. And that's what's hard, because until now, people have been picking up the Jax more than the Wukong, because honestly, I favor the Wukong a lot more. Yes, it doesn't have as much damage, but if you want a safe laner, I think a Wukong is a way better pick.
Yeah, even the Karen. Looks like EDG is going to be leaving the Aatrox open. And Weibo Gaming, I believe they had experienced, never mind. I actually thought they're the ones who baited out the Aatrox on OMG during their series there. And OMG took the bait, and they got taken out there.
They don't even mind if ever those 7 picks up. They're baiting out ADCs, right? They're baiting out ADCs on both sides. They're not going to pick that, everybody. They're going to pick the Varus, which is way better.
Not yet the time.
So that they could deny Chi of this Varus.
Yeah, if Edward Gaming doesn't pick this up, this is basically going to be locking in for Chi. But either way, it's going to be fine, because he can utilize the Ziggs, or maybe even the Zoe. The last time he played, he even picked up the Zoe in game number 2, I believe, and got even like an MVP on it, if I'm not mistaken. Never mind, he didn't get the MVP, but he dealt a lot of damage in that particular game.
And that's what I like about Chi, though. You don't really need to get a lot of his champions. Whenever a Varus comes out, yes, sure. But he doesn't really need to be prioritized, because he can use anything in the bot lane. And this bot lane duo doesn't even mind. Even if they ban the Galio, which could be the last ban here for the side of EDG, it's okay, because Wake Up and Chi are that confident on what they have here. But hey, yeah, remember, Nautilus has been picked already.
Nautilus picked up. Renekton might be taken away here by Edward Gaming. Possibly well, if they target Chi, I think that's the way to go. Ban the Ziggs, ban the Zoe, force him to pick up something like a Karma. But I think given that they picked up the Olaf already, right, then Chi is going to be very, very happy picking the Karma up. So EDG has to decide, do they ban the champion that gives so much, that deals so much damage, or do they ban the champion that can boost up this Olaf?
They're going to be banning the Ziggs for sure. I think the Karma is what they expect that she is going to be picking here because they have an Olaf already. That is going to be a scary pick overall. But even if they give Ziggs to Chi, that's like double-edged sword. Even whatever you ban, it's going to be good in the hands of Chi.
So just let it happen.
What do you think? What do you think?
Just manage the situation.
Let it
whatever
happen. Just ban other champions. Don't ban a Ziggs or a Karma. Okay.
Oh, they banned the Ziggs. Okay.
Okay, sure. They're gonna pick the Karma. that gave them an idea of what they want to
like
do now.
check now, right?
Yeah.
Like if
it's
this
done
is check,
already.
Weibo Gaming basically had a check on their queen.
Not yet, mate. It's
Or
just
they-
check.
What?
Just
I
check.
just check. Had a double check on the king and the queen. Now Yone and the ribbon gonna be banned away. Alistar for Langu is something that I'm just looking forward to see. He is undefeated right now on EDG. EDG has not lost a single game with
No
Langui as
way.
their support.
Oh, no way. They got the pick off on the Sika on the Gwen. Yes, it's not going to be an easy lane, but look at how confident they are, though. They don't even mind get the Jax. They don't even get the Jax to their side. They just want good laners. Because this Gwen is going to snip through everybody.
Nobody minds the Aatrox as well. Nobody's gonna take in the bait.
Right.
just
Aatrox has
let
a
it be
low
open.
win rate recently, right? That's why they don't want to pick that up. Because in this composition too, it's not gonna play well. It's not gonna play well for both sides.
This is actually the next step on the meta. As teams
Away from
progress,
Aatrox.
as teams adapt, right? We do see champions falling off, or at least teams are developing a strategy to counter specific champions. And Aatrox is one of those victims now. The World Ender, as his time ended already as well, and we're not gonna be seeing that champion pop off anymore. At least on the elite teams like EDG and Weibo Gaming.
It's not even a darkened blade anymore. It's just gray screen overall for Aatrox.
Gray screen. Just a rusty old blade.
Yeah. Can't even... It's really hard, honestly. Especially when the teams
Can't
have
even
caught
sharpen
on.
a pencil anymore.
Yeah. I mean, with the way that Aatrox plays right now, yes, he's a threat to other teams, but right now for the CN Conference teams, they don't find Aatrox as threatening anymore because now they know that in the late game, he doesn't do much. So you just make sure that on the time that Aatrox is strong, which is on the second item, you just shut him down during that time. Because if he doesn't get that time, he's not gonna get a lot of kills. He's not gonna get a lot of value.
I believe Weibo Gaming is one of those teams as well that tried the Nautilus jungle when they faced across an Aatrox as well and had the Aatrox regret
Massive success.
picking that champion up.
Yeah. It's really hard though, because there's a lot of counters, especially in the Bruiser meta. Aatrox could really get countered easily unless the other team picks up a lot of assassins. That's going to be way easier for the Aatrox. And whenever you pick up an Aatrox, you need to play around the Aatrox, which takes off a lot of the champions here. Look at the damage from Zico. Now he's level 2. Goes in for the stun. Flashes in. Xiao Zhan could get another kill here. That's a first blood.
And Wei Sika did not respect the amount of XP that Xiao Zhan will be getting there into the top lane. Forgot a level 2 advantage and pays his life for it.
Really good start here for the side of EDG. Every advantage is going to count. First blood on the top side, especially that it is a Renekton. That's a big one.
And that's one of the reasons why we just love the Renekton. Level 2, you have kill pressure. Level 3, you're more deadly. And against these scaling champions, you're just going to be having a lot of time, a lot of opportunities. Oh, goes back in as well.
Yeah, half HP just because of one Ruthless Predator. That's just a hard lane to deal with.
What more in patch 4.2, right?
Yeah, who picked the Gwen for Sika? He's struggling again in lane.
I mean, he's used to it. He's used to it. He gets to relieve his stress on 5-4 sides anyway. So.
Oh yeah, he got the win on 1v1. He doesn't need to win the game anyway. It's okay.
He has all smiles now with the momentum he got from the fight first side. But I'm hoping to see one day that we see Beijing Sika like taking full control of the lane. Maybe one day, but this time.
Oh no! He's gonna get knocked off. Ruthless Predator is gonna come in, and that's gonna be it. Sika's gonna be dead again. What is happening? He's not having a great time.
4 minions denied as well. Oh,
1-4 gold, 1,400. Oh my!
And 2-6.
This is painful.
For Xiao Zhang? Oh man. Not good. Not good. This crocodile is gonna be happy. Taking full control of the lane. Maybe a blade drinking gonna be picked up and okay,
6-0.
6-0. Not being able to keep track on the win rate this time around. Our production is just on point.
Thank you very much, production. This is his first loss. Just record it there. He's gonna get his first loss right now. What happened a while ago?
What do you call that?
Got the
manifesting
or jinxing everything. Oh my!
I'm sorry, team. Sorry.
Oh my! I hope he doesn't lose. I'm just joking, Faye. I'm just joking.
He'll be heck mad to have his Zed lose first or have his first loss after his 6-0 performance. It makes you appreciate him even more, right?
Okay, here comes the domination though. Dominance is gonna be there. He has to slice and dice still. But here comes Sika, tries to get the last shot, but he wasn't able to get the kill in the end. Shingdo 7 gonna go in. Not as fast as he is expected. But EDG still not gonna be killed.
Fortunately, Xiao Zhang was able to dodge that last cast of Vegeta on the needles. Had it been, any of those needles connect, that could have been a big shutdown. And gold injected towards this win. And it is necessary for him to actually come back up in this matchup because it has been a bit of a bad time here for Beijing Sika in the laning phase. Xiao Zhang is completely taking control of the lane. Also bad for him to get ganked by Langui as well. So Wake Up tried to enable him. Almost did, but still not quite.
Taking a lot of losses for the side of Weibo Gaming as expected with their composition. Because they really need that Gwen to get stronger before they are going to be able to pop off. Both of these compositions are early game compositions, so this is going to be fun. But at least they have insurance for the late game on the side of Weibo Gaming. Now, objectives are going to come up. And looking at Wake Up, he wants to get a kill on Xiao Zhang. Slice and dice is at the ready for Xiao Zhang. That's why they're not going to continue with that kill.
10 seconds before the first objective spawn up, Weibo Gaming is a bit in a gold deficit, especially with the experience there of Beijing Sika.
Knockup's gonna come in. Wake Up's gonna be left alone with the death charge. They have another ultimate right there. Intended Embrace is gonna be helpful because the backline has been breached already. But here on the other side, they have backline on Xiao Zhang. He's not gonna be able to get the kill. Here comes the turnaround. And Sika gets his kill at last.
Free hit as well by the Olaf.
Oh, wait! Okay, he didn't dodge it. He didn't dodge it. He got the damage too. He got the damage too. Okay.
Some sort of an outplay you can now do on your ranked games. Fortunately, it's not. But Weibo Gaming able to redeem themselves this time around, recover the goal deficit that was, made by EDG early into the game, and it's all because of the setup that they made, enabling again this Olaf of Fan free hitting for days. Even got the shutdown there onto Xiao Zhang and gave the goal to Beijing Sika. So now everyone's on 9.
Sika really had the greatest moment right there. Because getting a kill was really important for him, it was very much a need for them to actually do that. Now with that, with the side of Weibo Gaming getting a bit of advantage on Fun, it's gonna be big. Because at least he's gonna be getting a lot of ganks, and that's what you want whenever you have an Olaf on your team.
Yep. Now, Weibo Gaming able to recover the deficit 2-0-1 on the Olaf here of Fan, and then it's gonna be looking forward to engaging a lot on the members of EDG because everyone is melee except for Alone, so everyone's inevitably gonna be coming across this Olaf, and no one's gonna be able to stop him. Not even the Garen, not even the Alistar. It's so difficult now for EDG to contest any objectives here for Weibo Gaming. They have to find a way to burst them out first before they actually collapse on the members of Weibo Game. But how do you do that with the amount of movement speed that is provided here by Chi? This Karma play is just so good. Had a beautiful Transcendent Embrace a while ago in the team fight as well, that knocked up so many members of EDG.
Yeah, they already started with it. This is the classic build that you expect from Varus. Just get the Yomu's Ghost Blade, get another AD item, then go full AP. This is a way better because the piercing arrows are gonna be a lot more deadlier on the minions. At least they have wave clear because of that.
EDG just trying to alleviate the situation right now. Pacing themselves a little slower this time around. A while ago they were bullying Beijing Sika, but right now it's not feeling any pressure. I think he's able to close the gap gold a while ago against Xiao Jiang as well. And now Weibo Gaming grouping up in the bottom lane. You needs to be careful because Wake Up's gonna engage. They know that they can just take him on.
Yeah, Fan is also here a bit too late for Longui. He's not gonna be helping anybody here in the bot side. That's an easy tower for the side of Weibo.
And EDG, they cannot answer into the top lane because Beijing Sika is holding out really well on his own. She is on his way as well into the top lane if ever they invest more members. And they are. Alistar and Varus is going towards the top lane, but they have wave clear. They have the Transcendent Embrace as well. They can just clear it up.
Yeah, now they're going in. Transcendent Embrace, not gonna hit. At least they were able to defend their tower on the top side.
Deny as well the tower, deny the trade. That is the key here for Weibo Gaming. As long as they continue to safely maintain their towers up, it should be fine for them.
Yeah, Pulverize has been used by Longui. It's not gonna hit. Right now with Weibo Gaming, what they need to do here is just to hold on because Sika is gonna be the monster that could carry them to the late game. Right now on the other side, EDG, they're still scrapping at any needles that they could take. Because this is a really hard fight for them because they really need to win the early game. But so far, they haven't found a lot of success.
One of the key here of Edward Game to actually get this game rolling is maybe have a good shutdown onto the Olaf. Maybe the Chain of Corruption can pave a way for them because, yeah, the Olaf won't be CC'd, right? But it will prevent the entry of the other members of Weibo Gaming. If EDG can find a way to kite them back and deal necessary damage to take this Olaf down, then they can just follow through with the engage of Langui.
Yeah. Blighted Quivers still are going to be deadly, but it's going to be deadly after he builds a lot of AP. Right now, he doesn't have those capabilities to take down the Olaf as early now. Maybe after the second objective, that is the time. But now Xiao Jiang, the Dredge Line wasn't able to hit. What?
Sad.
Now they're going to be punished by the members right here. Wake Up is going to be seen, and they still have the Meteor Enchant. Damage is not going to be enough. Weibo Gaming is still not continuing with the fight, but the Needlework has been used already by Sika.
And they are starting the RH Fan took a bit of damage from that Shock Blast from Shindao 7. Are they going to be committing to this? Because again, the win condition of EDG is to chunk this Olaf down. And they will. Dominus.
Objective is going to come in, but the Pulverize on the tree, but perfect! They got the steal in the end! And a lot of the members of Weibo Gaming are running away. That the Much Justice is going to be enough for them to get the kill. And Weibo Gaming were left with nothing except for 2 members. And Chi is still going to run. He was able to survive. EDG got the win there.
Really good execution coming in from Edward Gaming. They were able to burst down Fan early into the game. Death Mark, Faye, not enough to get this Crocodile down, but able to at least clear the wave. And Edward Gaming now with a 2,000 gold lead, rising up as the game goes by. Really good execution and a steal by Shingdao 7. Now they have better position and condition for this dragon fight. Let's check out that replay and how it happened because Fan took a shock blast and then the turn around by Edward Gaming. They knew the win condition. They knew that they can just easily take this Olaf down. It doesn't have any resistance. And that knock-up by Langui. Again, this is why he's just so good with his champ. This is why Edward Gaming has no defeat with him as a support. He makes the necessary plays at the best possible time.
Yeah, now with this, they're gonna go for the Drake. They're waiting for it. On the side of Weibo Gaming, they're looking for a chance to pounce in. They're waiting for them to actually go in. They're trying to piece the puzzle. They don't have any vision. They need to get that vision in order for them to go in. Right now, with the side of Weibo Gaming, we're waiting for them to get a great Dredge Line from Wake Up. But they're still not there. They're still hesitating to do anything. They're still not taking any chances. This is gonna be a long, drawn-out battle here, Gil.
Yeah, Fan taking a bit of damage already from the pokes of Alone and Shingdao 7. Again, that has been the key of Edward Gaming to win the previous team fight. And it is working for them right now, shoving away the members of Weibo Gaming, have a good wave pressure into the mid lane as well as they deny the push in the bottom lane. Now Weibo Gaming trying to contest. They have Chi to poke them, but it's not really the best range. The Karma doesn't really have the best range right now. Tamsed Embrace is still available, but Edward Gaming is not taking the bait, and that forces Weibo Gaming to be a little bit desperate.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming needs to actually start this right now. They're taking a lot of time. Priority in the mid lane is already on the side of EDG. Now they can start. Pulver is going to come in. Wake Up is not hitting his stretch lines. So far, this is going to be bad for them. Once they get to low HP, EDG can just take them down. Yu is also here. So this makes it way, way harder for them the lower their HP goes.
Edward Gaming is trying to bait a depth charge. They want Wake Up to commit and then fall back because they know that Langway can just pop on the ult and survive the initial burst coming in from Weibo Gaming. They want Chi to fall back. They want Fan to overcommit. They're baiting them.
Yeah, they're waiting for them to go in. They don't have enough damage. EDG looking for it. Why is this taking so long? They're waiting for anybody to make any mistakes. This is the Ocean Drake, everybody. It's not the Elder. It's not anything just yet. Now that they saw that he actually went back with a recall, they can start this. They have the timing. They're waiting for them to go in. Wake Up doesn't have any mana anymore. This is going to be bad for them. Dresshine is going to come in. They do have the damage. Here comes Fawn. He's going to flash in if ever it's needed. They don't have the damages yet. Meteor Enchant is going to come in. Weibo Gaming is going to be forcing them back. The Monster Justice is going to end him. And that's going to be it. There's going to be a free Drake to their side. And they weren't able to do anything much except to wait right there. And EDG still got the ace in the end.
Patience game by Edward Gaming. They knew that Weibo was going to be desperate. They knew that Fan inevitably is going to be trying to get his hands on the dragon. And he did. But it took so much damage before he reached the objective. And that's going to be the end. Took the sword in his throat. And Edward Gaming going for the final push. It's going to take a while. But again, long death timers for Weibo Gaming.
13 minutes on the clock and 14 minutes on the clock. Exactly. And EDG just took one win. Look at how happy they are. That was a blunder from Weibo Gaming. They took a lot of time and Wake Up wasn't hitting his shots. That's why they were punished before the fight even happened there.
That was one of the cleanest games that we have seen coming from Edward Gaming. And it's against Weibo Gaming of all teams. That is just pure manipulation in all of the team fights. They knew that they'll inevitably be desperate. They knew they lacked the range on the side of Weibo Gaming. And they knew they can just easily burst down the ult, but because the build path of Fan was actually AD, didn't have any resistance yet into that mid part of the game. So they easily burst him out. Especially with you on the Garen, the Mass Injustice at the very end, able to take him down, deny the dragon, and then at that point, we know that Weibo Gaming was just too deep into that fight. Edward Gaming took the swing, took the fight, took the victory, and now on their way towards the game number 2.
Yeah, that was a really hard fight too for Weibo Gaming. I was expecting them to start as early as they could in order for them to win that dragon fight, but because they got poked by, if they let a composition like this, Shingdo 7 and Alone are just making it easier for themselves because they could just poke away from safe range. And because they're not engaging, most of the members were low HP even before the dragon started. And that's where the mistake went from Weibo Gaming. Made it a 14-minute game against a team on the top of the rankings of the CN Conference.
Oh man, I'm not sure if this is the fastest game that we have seen in the whole of the regular season, but it's so one of the fastest. Because we have seen some 14-minute games, but I believe there's like seconds there on the time ended. But this one, this was exactly 14 seconds. And Edward
and it's against Weibo.
Demolished. Yeah, they demolished Weibo Gaming.
That's what's surprising for this, everybody. Weibo Gaming is not in any way a weak team. They're one of the strongest. And EDG, which is now on the bottom of the playoffs list, are doing it against them. So I hope
this is a team that defeated Nova Esports.
Exactly. And that's why I hope they get back to the drawing board, talk to themselves, and think about what happened. because that is a record in this tournament, a 14-minute game on a team like them.
Oh man, that is just pure domination. Shingdao 7 landing the MVP. It's just pure genius in the side of Edward Gaming. Man, this team is continuing to evolve. Edward Gaming, after their slump, because I believe they had a 5-6 game lose streak prior to their 2 APAC wins, but now they have so much momentum. So close to even getting this 2-0. I'm not even going to be surprised this time after this fantastic victory.
Yeah, remember, they're the team who made KBG, who made J-Team shake to their bones, getting them onto a 2-1. That's why it's really scary. I was just really sad that they got a slump, got a lose streak, but now it's the time for them to come back. I hope this is going to be a good story for EDG. I hope they get this win against a team like Weibo Gaming. Again, we're going to be taking a short break, everybody. See you guys in just a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia is about to begin. With a brand new tournament format and teams, what changes can we expect? Let's take a closer look. WRL consists of 2 conferences, WRL CN and WRL APAC. 12 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from the WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to view our ultimate glory. All matches will be played in the BO3 format in the regular stage. The 20 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will also be held separately for each conference, adopting a BO7 double elimination format. Only the top 2 teams from each conference's playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Of course, a new tournament brings unique challenges. The Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 WRL A1 Finals will be a 3-day extravaganza. On the first day of the finals, the 4 qualifying teams will play a single round robin in BO1 format. The top-ranked team will advance directly to the grand finals, while the remaining 3 teams will battle it out in a single elimination bracket on the second day to secure a spot in the grand finals on the third day. The 2 teams that make it to the grand finals will face off in the BO7 showdown to claim the championship. Additionally, in both the WRL A1 regular stage and finals, teams will participate in the Fight for Side FFS match before the official games commence. The FFS match will be played in a 1v1 solo mode. Each team will send 1 player to compete. They will ban 2 champions each from the official weekly rotating champions pool, and then select 1 champion each for 1v1 competition. The winning team of the FFS match will earn the right to choose their side first. Wild Rift League Asia Season 1 regular stage will officially kick off on April 8th, with 20 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. Who will climb to the summit and seize the crown? Let's wait and see.
Dear Summoners, welcome to the Wild Rift League Asia 1. With the new season comes a fresh upgrade to our Spectre UI, designed to provide everyone with a better viewing experience. First thing is about the original UI information at the top bar. We make it into a functioning ring design in the upper left corner. The ring not only includes basic information such as team names, match duration, kills, towers, but also displays the gold difference through the red and blue rings.
Biggest upset of the week was EDG getting a 14-minute game against Weibo Gaming. It's gonna be in the history books right now because they got the fastest game in the WRLA 2023. I hope we see a lot more for EDG, but Weibo Gaming still has a chance to redeem themselves.
the closest time that we had, at least to contest this one, was the match of Cerberus Esports and NAOS Esports. 14 minutes and 9 seconds. But this one was 9 seconds. Faster, the fastest one yet in the regular season. It was unexpected as well. One team fight in the second Dragon contest, and then a push into the mid lane. Edward Gaming just wanted that really big win against Weibo Gaming, and now they're on their way to again challenge Weibo Gaming as they remain on red side, Weibo Gaming on blue side. Almost the same bans. The only difference this time around is Weibo Gaming will be banning the Varus and will be taking the Gragas instead.
Yeah, getting the Gragas for themselves. Wake Up. Also, that was one of the problems during that game, because Wake Up wasn't able to hit a lot of dredge lines that game. Those were pretty important dredge lines that he wasn't able to hit. And now he really needs to heat up, because if not, EDG could get away with a 2-0 here.
Edward Gaming, what's their plan this time around? Will this still be the Alistar here of Langqui with Hover on the Nautilus? While he is relatively good on this champion as well, and has had a beautiful performance with the Nautilus a while ago on Wake Up, though on his hooks weren't really connecting. That was, you know, a little bit concerning on the side of Weibo Gaming. Maybe a warm-up game of Weibo Gaming. Not really the best output though. It was a one-sided beatdown.
Ooh, what a great pickup there. EDG giving this to Alone. That's gonna be good because at least they denied Chi with what he wants to pick, and they even have the Nautilus themselves. So that makes it way easier for them to play around this Zoe. Now they're gonna be left with Chi going for the Ziggs. So this is gonna be a different matchup. You know, in lane he's gonna be losing, but at least he has great wave clear.
Edward Gaming, what is their plan this time around? Yeah, they have the single target beatdown right now with the Zoe and the Nautilus. Are they going to be banking it with the Lee Sin? It can be good, especially with a matchup against Kha'Zix, but you're lacking frontline. I think they need to inevitably patch that up later on. Maybe an investment with a Garen for Xiaojiang would suffice. Maybe Renekton as well, again, for top lane. Not so sure. But Weibo Gaming, they have a lot of burst right now. Good execution as well. This is the combination we have been looking forward to seeing during the match of KT.RY and NAOS Esports. The Gragas, the Ziggs, and the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, they have a lot of damage.
The only thing lacking is the Riven.
Yeah, even without the Riven, I think this is good already. I think I was about to say a Renekton could have been good, but because they banned the Renekton, this is going to be a different matchup. A Garen could potentially be banned on both sides because Garen has been a headache for most of our players.
So it's more pressuring towards Weibo Gaming, right?
Yeah.
They are banning out the Riven. Looks like they are going to be okay with it being taken away. I'm not so sure with Bejessica on the Gwen again here in this game. Because a while ago, he got bullied a lot.
Yeah, if ever you give Zika a losing lane, he's just going to be losing hard. And he lost hard during that game a while ago. So he needs to redeem himself with something different. Maybe a Fiora could be good.
Or a Garen if Edward Gaming is not going to be picking it up. And Zed looks like it's going to be respected this time around.
Wait,
Faye?
I just realized. I jinxed again a 100% win rate. Because Faye lost the game a while
ago. No!
Now it's not 100% win rate anymore.
not anymore. Oh, man.
Oh,
you're on fire today on
fire. On fire with the curse. Oh my. Young, I'm not gonna say anything anymore. He might lose another one.
Okay, Prod, don't show us any more undefeated stats, okay? Please. Just one line can change it.
Yeah.
Just one call from Dash.
Now here with the Fiora, at least they're giving Xiaojiang his Fiora. Remember how Xiaojiang is just so good with this Fiora? I'm really scared of how they're going to be playing around this. I hope they pick up the Garen to the side of Weibo just for them to have an easier time for Zika, because he has been losing a lot in this lanes, and maybe the answer is a simple Garen.
Yeah, they haven't picked up the Garen though. No, not the Jax. I'm not really a fan of the Jax anymore, especially after what happened a while ago.
I'm not a fan of this comp. Because it's all very resource-heavy champions. That's 4.
And who's gonna front?
Yeah.
No one.
Yeah, there's Wake Up, but it's not gonna be enough. And they got the Garen too? Oh,
What?
man.
Oh man, what? Okay, okay. Let's look at the matchup. Corki versus Garrett may be a good sign for Weibo Gaming, but I'm not so sure because we have seen some Garants win a matchup against a Corki.
It's gonna be real hard though, because what happens on a Corki Garen matchup? Yes, you're not gonna win the laning phase, but your value is gonna go way up once you get the first objectives. So that's why Weibo Gaming, this is confused waters that they're trying to swim on. I hope they find their way, because it's gonna be very foggy way around it.
It's not water, it's like mercury. It's that dense. It's so hard to maneuver right now against Edward Gaming.
You can't even maneuver in mercury. You're gonna die once you dip on
die.
mercury.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna. It's gonna be. I mean, this is so difficult to scale up. You have the Jax, you have the Corki, yeah, you have the Kazakhs, and we talked about the synergy or the dis-synergy of the Jax and the Kazakhs. It's so hard to win it.
The Corki Ziggs is workable, but the Kazakhs and the Jax together with it, oh man. Maybe we're doing a lot of disservice to what Weibo Gaming has to offer. But everybody on this stage of the game, on this level, on this half of the tournament already, compositions like this usually falter. And that's why we're saying that.
It's like we're just taking consideration of some of the complications right now because this is high level play. The Chinese teams, the Weibo Gaming and Edward Gaming. So every bit of problem has to be considered in their matchup. And right now, there's less problems here for Edward Gaming than Weibo Gaming, which shows stability, which shows potential, and really just generally hard to take down.
No.
And look, the early lead plates already for Alone.
Yeah, just an easy early game for them, getting easy platings. Maybe in the top side, yes, we got the same amount of platings on the other side of things. So yeah, we still got it. But again, this is going to be a very tricky matchup. Weibo Gaming, the only way to win this is miraculously if EDG makes a lot of mistakes. No flaws, that's what you call it. I like that.
Just after you say no mistakes. Or like a lot of mistakes. With Edward Gaming, they showed no mistakes in game number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, my
remember,
Lord.
They won this game 14 minutes a while ago. They can do the same thing if they have the momentum. Especially on what Weibo Gaming has right now.
14 minutes is the time to beat as well. Just a message to all the teams right now.
Yeah. In history books, everybody. You need to get to 14 minutes, but now you getting a bit of chunk of damage to Satchel Transfer. Perfect top side. Almost getting the kill on Xiao Zhang, but yeah, he still has a flash.
What was that steal?
Watching the 7. Oh man, is making a play right here. They have the Sleeping Trouble Bubble though. They got the right target. They're gonna dive into the bot lane. Fan is gonna be the first. That's gonna be the kill, and they're gonna run away. EDG just got away with a dive in the bot lane.
Easy execution as well. No counterplay. They want a round 2. Phase under a ward.
Yeah, you want more? You can get it. Phase, you're gonna be here. He has the timing. Sleeping Trouble Bubble is gonna be perfect, but the counter strike almost got them those kills. The flash from Faye wasn't able to secure any kills, and EDG again winning that fight, that dive.
And even another plate. Oh man, Edward Gaming, they're just so clean right now. They also calculated that, well, Faye is not going to be able to deal any damage since it is the early game. Let's check that out once more because that was just so beautiful. Getting the steal on the red buff against Fan, and then the engage. Burst him out. He reached level 4 before that, but it didn't even matter as his life dropped to 0. And then Faye tried to be patient, tried to help out Sika. What they did not anticipate is 4 people being there. And at that point in time, Sika was like, oh no, Faye help me out.
Great counter-strike though. It was great, but wasn't enough. The timing of the dredge line from Blangu was enough to save his life too. Yeah, this is a game that is really hard. Look at what they're gonna do. They can get away with this because Weibo Gaming doesn't have a firepower to fight back. especially on the
no
first
damage.
objective.
Majusika can't do anything to you right now.
Yeah.
They can just easily get plates here into the bottom lane, but they sense that Xiao Jiang might be in a bit of trouble because the tower is taking a beating now from Chi and Wake Up.
They got vision. Mangui trying to cancel any fights. Keep each other bubble. Here comes the damage, and there you go. EDG got another kill.
That's the better execution as well, because some people would throw in the Sonic Wave first and then that would cancel out and sleep, right? But he went with a safeguard instead, maximizing the DPS after using his third skill, and can also follow up with a Sonic Wave afterwards. So that poses no counterplay for Fate to actually escape. And Edward Gaming, again, we are going to be saying this a lot of times, they're just so clean.
Yeah. Alone getting a 3-0. Hitting a lot of his shots here with the Battle Stars. And now objectives are going to come out. How are they going to contest this, Giyang? They don't have any way of contesting this. The only way that they can do here is try to trade out an objective against EDG.
Majusika as well having a bit of trouble into the top lane. Well, they do have Chi. It's all up to Chi, the best dragon laner right now in this tournament. Or one of the best, if not the best. Should try to carry this team right now. Does have the Ziggs, no longer the Karma. So he should have the potential.
Or splash away, Mega Inferno Bomb is not going to hit in the sweet spot. That's going to be EDG taking one more on the board. Without the support, how are they going to be able to contest this?
They can't. They don't have any frontline. Faye and Chi cannot serve in the frontline. They have to give this dragon away. EDG has taken the bottom side Scuttle Crab as well to apply vision if ever anyone contests them. And naturally, we would see Fan trying to get the RH right, but looks like Edward Gaming wants to contest him there.
Yeah. Are they a bit too late? Fawn could... Yeah, Fawn could take this easily though. Once he gets the weak point off the Rip Hurl, that's going to be an easy call. They can take the mid lane pretty easily, which is one thing that Weibo could do. Because with what they have, they can just take the Rip Hurl, then get the Ziggs in. Easy tower for themselves.
I'm not sure if they can use it on top side though, because it's already on a low threshold. Using it into the mid lane would be better since they do have the Ziggs. If they deal some damage more than... Okay, they can use the satchel now.
Oh, perfect. Oh, wait, another. Get the satchel. Shingdo's gonna go. Sonic Wave's gonna hit. Dragon's Rage was used. But here comes the Dimension Justice from you. And that's gonna be one more 5-0 for EDG.
And they save even the tower. What is just happening here? Weibo Gaming, top 5.
They got the satchel there. Why didn't it fall? I'm surprised. Wait, what? They got the satchel
nerf on
there.
the Ziggs is just too massive.
No, but
409 is not enough.
What? Really? I thought 500 is gonna be
you
enough.
have to. What's the threshold?
I think
now
the 500
for
is the
level 1?
threshold. I want to know. But with that, I wasn't expecting them to actually fumble with the mid lane turret takedown.
Oh man, Xiao Jiang gonna be able to escape just in time. And then when Weibo Gaming unable to get that first tower, it's just so sad to see right now. It becomes so difficult. Okay, the satchel charge from 15% HP on the tower.
That's already
now is nerfed
isn't
to
it?
10. Is it 10 though?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Wait,
10 is
300.
350.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's unfortunate though. Without it getting to 350, that's
Quick
just
math.
sad. Now that's EDG. Just taking that off. That's again another Fawn. Gonna get taken down. Dredgeline, is he gonna hit it? No, he was able to run away.
That's the second red buff as well denied onto him. A while ago it was stolen. Now it's completely denied. It's not being able to play this game anymore.
That's a problem whenever you have a Kha'Zix in your team. The Lee Sin versus Kha'Zix matchup is always gonna be, as they say, equal. But it's more Lee Sin favored because even in the late game, Lee Sin has a lot of things to do compared to a Kha'Zix.
You can just kick, you can find the Kha'Zix when it's invisible, and you can just burst out and easily maneuver in and out of a team fight. And that makes the Lee Sin more potent than the Kha'Zix, especially with the leverage that EDG actually has right now. 3,600 gold lead and scaling objectives as well being taken. Towers falling down on the side of Weibo Gaming, at least in the bottom lane. Good job for them holding out top and holding out the mid lane. Mega Infernal thrown there onto Shingdao 7. I wonder why. Maybe he just wants to get those chickens.
Maybe get the steal. Yeah, that's why Chi just went for it. At least he got what he deserved for stealing a lot from Fawn.
We'll take something back, one way or another. Says Chi. Just
Xiao
wants to
Zhang is
carry
so
this
strong.
game. It's the only one with the most gold here on the side of Weibo Gaming. Which is a
Sweet.
good sign. At least it does translate into damage, but the other members has to catch up. Because no matter how much damage she can provide in a team fight, if the front lines could not sustain themselves for long, then that's a way for Edward Gaming to reach Chi eventually.
Now with this, 2 items already on their side, with EDG having alone with the Rabadon stat cap at this point in the game. That's a scary Zoe. That's a scary Zoe.
That is, I believe, 1,500 burst on just the Paddle Star and the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, not considering an auto attack this year.
Oh man. Together with the auto attack, that could be end for Chi on the max range of the Paddle Star.
Yeah.
Now that's
Normally
scary.
they do like max range Paddle Star and then cast the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Right?
Yeah, and now they're gonna go in. Xiao Zhang left alone though. He's gonna go in. Flashes to do. Gets Faye. Even with Ignite, it's not gonna be helpful. They still have Xiao Zhang. Does have the lunge. Can still run away. But one more shot is gonna be the end of it.
Oh,
he might have leap in a bit.
Comet.
Feature Enchant's gonna be there, and that's gonna be it. They got the kill instead. And the turnaround with the Devotion Justice alone to pull down.
No,
At least
he
they got a
died.
kill. At least they got a kill.
Yeah. They got a shutdown onto alone. He was getting too many kills already. But the tower's gonna fall down into the mid lane. Edward Gaming still get the net profit in that situation. Eventually, this Zoe is gonna be coming up and will be able to join his teammates in the bottom side river for that dragon fight. Let's check out that replay because we didn't really see that much happening, or at least a good glimpse on what happened. Okay, he got bursted out, but they still got the kill onto the dragons eventually with the help of
Dodge the cast.
Mega Inferno Bomb.
Wow.
Oh, almost just one Teemo away from being able to escape.
Yeah, now Weibo Gaming starting on the objective. Flashes in with the death charge. Gonna go in. The damage gonna be there. So they're gonna be able to steal the Mountain Drake. Perfect timing. Still got the Dragon straight onto the backline. Fawn is gonna be the target. They're gonna be chasing him down. Yu's gonna get the Demotion Justice in front of him. That's gonna be the kill together with Shingdo 7 getting another one right there. And that's 3 on the board for EDG.
They're looking for more. Languis in here. Dredgeline connecting. The 7, almost there. But they are still able to get most out of the situation. Wave clear here with the Mega Inferno Bomb. Still not enough damage taking here on the side of the tower as Edward Gaming continues with their push.
Yeah, continues with the pressure against the members of Weibo. It's a good thing that they were able to get the Mountain Drake just to stop them from dominating this game. So that's a really good way to start for Weibo Gaming.
Oh man, this is so hard for them to come back. We're seeing them potentially fighting back, but it's simply not the time yet because you have 2 scaling champions. Check out that replay because the burst again was just so massive coming in from alone. Didn't get the dragon because we saw Fan getting the steal, but again, the output is still similar to the previous fights. Edward Gaming getting kills on and on, at least 2 people falling down on the side of Weibo Gaming allows Edward Gaming to continue with their onslaught and snowball into the game. We're still seeing a 5,000 gold lead by EDG, and this Fiora of Xiao Zhang is gonna scale up. Yeah, you have the Jax, yeah, you have the Corki, but how can you prevent the Lee Sin, the Nautilus, and even the Fiora from reaching?
Yeah.
Nothing.
The Zoe even. Now they're gonna go for Faye. Sonic Wave's not gonna hit. That's gonna force EDG away from getting Faye.
Ringo 7 really strong on this Lee Sin, making a lot of highlight plays as well. I want to see a good Dragon Rage flash into like the members here on Weibo Gaming. If that is gonna be possible here for Ringo 7, I'm gonna be blown off my feet. Edward Gaming is just so far ahead in this game. Yeah, they lost a dragon, but they're able to pick up a couple of kills. Now they're in good position to even bait Weibo Gaming into a Baron.
Might get run over by
See?
EDG.
MIB, he's there.
They're buying some time though. That's what's great about this for Weibo Gaming. They're playing it smart. They're not giving any more chances for EDG to take a lot more gold in, and they're just pushing the waves, getting priority on most of their lanes, and that's a very smart way of playing, because they know the only way they can win this is get this game to a late game.
They have to find more ways to slow down the tempo, because right now EDG is at Baron point. They can easily just take it down, and we saw the respect being shown by Weibo Gaming. Chi throwing the Mega Inferno Bomb just to check the area, as EDG always is being there. Oh, Fan forced to
They're stealing everything. Oh my.
Tremors.
Yeah. They're just letting them bask in their glory. Shingdo 7 is so fed right now that he could just go in against any members of Weibo Gaming and he's not gonna get punished. Now they want to go for the objective. Oh no, they got baited. Mega Inferno Bomb was used there. Now they can go for this Baron for real.
You as well. Oh,
wait.
Out.
Damage?
Oh no.
Oh man, half HP even on wake up? That's
on
so
the
much.
Tank.
Yeah.
What more if it's like Chi or Fan? He's gonna get deleted for sure.
Yeah. It's a good thing he has Warmog's armor. Because if he doesn't have Warmog's, he's not gonna be surviving in the next fight. Couldn't threaten the Baron because of it.
Edward Gaming taking their time as well. Bottom lane, Jessica might actually get ganked here by Fan.
Gonna be hard. Fan is gonna be here. The Flash is gonna be there. Xiao Zhang's gonna be running away, but with the parry, it's not gonna be enough. And Weibo gets their kill on the shutdown.
No answer as well from Edward Gaming. Baron not started. They're passing bot lane.
Oh
Shingdo
no.
7.
Oh no. Bit too late. Shingdo 7 might be able to get a really great Dragon's Rage. Sonic Baby's at the ready. He's gonna push him back. And Fawn is gonna die. Mega Inferno Bomb is gonna be used. He still wants to go for more. Have a lot of chances with the death charge, but EDG is just gonna be getting a 1-for-1 trade. But top side has been taken.
35 seconds for the Kazakhs to spawn up. Edward Gaming has 70 seconds for the Dragon spawn. And that alone is a chance for Edward Gaming to get the third Dragon for themselves.
Yeah. Dragon for free. EDG is going to be taking it for themselves. No vision on the other side, but it's not going to be important because there's no smite waiting anyway.
They're starting it. Can Wake Up go with the steal? They have the Mega Inferno Bomb, I believe, available for Chi as well. Cast gonna be used. The burst is there, but it's Smite coming towards Xingdao. Says thank you along the way for the leash.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just went in, get some food, and now this can be a Baron. Try to be taken by the members of EDG because that's the next objective. They got 2 Drakes anyway. We have the extra stats. We could try to take this.
Alone with an Infernal Dragon with 2 Dragon stacks is just a nightmare here for Weibo Gaming. They
I thought that
almost
Sleepy
got taken
Trouble,
out there.
yeah, that Sleepy Trouble bubble hit, that could have been crazy. Faye now doesn't have any more of that. But now with you going in, Mega Inferno Bomb's gonna be there. You is still super tanky. Still need to respect this Garen.
Edward Gaming still taking their time. They're very disciplined. They don't want to be reckless. And that was their initial form actually. So aggressive but can be reckless at times. And now they're showing promise. They're now paying a lot of respect towards Weibo Gaming, knowing that they can turn the tides around if they make a crucial mistake. That's been 17 minutes. This should be enough for Weibo Gaming to be able to catch up in terms of the scaling here. 3 items for the players, especially for Chi, especially for Faye, should be enough to deal damage on the members of Edward Gaming. You started feeling the damage coming from the Corki. And Edward Gaming is still looking for picks. Xiao Zhang has been a victim here of Weibo Gaming. Windows 7.
There we go. Start for the fight. Counter strikes there. They have the parry too. Perfect timing from Xiao Zhang. That's going to be the kill. They won 4. EDG is not going to be looking for anything much except for the Baron.
Oh no. This is bad news for Weibo Gaming. Edward Gaming is sprinting their way towards the Baron now. They have a ward there, but Edward Gaming is just going to be clearing it up. They have
still at the bot lane. That's scary.
That's scary. Mega Inferno Bomb, the only thing available. They have vision denied. Will Weibo Gaming check? I don't think so.
Yeah. Still at the bot lane. Doesn't have enough damage. They would need the help that they could get anytime soon. They're still being pushed away because of that Meteor enchant, but now without any vision, EDG could just take this. You're not gonna see this happening. Now Weibo Gaming still is what? Still not taking it. They're afraid of throwing this game to the hands of Weibo.
It happened a lot of times already. And EDG is fully aware that just one mistake of overcommitting towards a Baron can lead to their demise. But it's also a win here for Weibo Gaming, because now, as long as they're able to stall the taking care of Edward Gaming, they can continue to scale. Again, this is a Jax, this is a Ziggs, this is a Corgi that heavily relies on late game scaling. And as long as they buy enough time, then this should be benefiting them so much into the game. Now we can see Beijing having confidence split pushing into the top lane, maybe to contest Xiao Jiang even. And also, G and Faye can work in tandem with their 3-4 items completed already to bash the shieldings here off you on this Garen.
This is still gonna be hard though for even EDG. They can even start the fight. Sika is slowly gonna be threatening even on the eyes of Xiao Jiang. That's why he's not starting any fight soon. Still waiting for them to have a head-on clash 1v1 here. But if you're gonna ask me, Xiao Jiang would have advantage for sure.
Oh yeah, especially with the Grand Challenge, right? We saw how fast he bursted out Beijing earlier. Turned into dust in mere seconds.
Elder, 10 seconds. Young, this is gonna be the biggest fight that we have today. Is this gonna be an Elder Drake available on both sides? They need to wait for this. No vision whatsoever in the side of Weibo Gaming, except for the Scuttler. But that's why they're taking their time.
Edward Gaming is fully aware of that as well. They have to take down Fan first. Same objective here by Weibo Gaming. They have to take Xingdao 7. No Guardian Angel on this Lee Sin just yet. He is in the bottom lane trying to clear up the wave. Top lane though, Xiao Jiang is pushing. He wants to apply pressure.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. Backline has been breached. They still have the flash again on alone. He's gonna run away. Doesn't have enough damage. The top lane has been threatened. They need to go back. They need to recall, because if not now, when their turret has been taken down, that's not the right timing. Look at EDG. They're keeping up. Tower in the top side has been taken down. Wake Up has the bad Islam. They have the damage. You is still here in front. Wake Up might fall down. The status was perfect in time, but they already have top side. Now this gonna be the timing. Xingdao 7 could have been perfect, but now they stole it. They stole the limelight on their greatest player. They don't have any jungler anymore, but top side is still being taken by their members. 7k HP. They need to be aware of this. They're going in. The damage is going to be there. Their jungler is going to fall in just a bit, and Fawn would be able to run away, and that is enough. EDG did the impossible. They got the win. They got it in the end, but they still aren't finished just yet. They still have the timing. Xiao Jiang might fall here. That's too fast, but they still have the Guardian Angel. One member is alive who has the Elder Drake. He can defend this, but is he going to be able to defend this against 3 strong members of EDG?
Oh, it's all up to Patience guy. He has to make sure that he hold the fort, hold the Nexus. 3 people alive. And with the Hull Breaker, does have the stats.
Yeah, hold the door. Sika is going to be left alone. Steep Trouble Bubble not going to hit. It's going to be important how he plays this. Alone is going to fall down. Xiao Jiang might be next. The flash is used. Explosive gas is here, but it's not going to be helpful except for EDG, because they're going to be taking the win against Weibo Gaming.
Upset completed, as Edward Gaming reigns supreme against Weibo Gaming in what have been a dominating 2-0. The fastest game in game number 1, and the patience game this time around, game number 2. Nothing that Weibo Gaming can do. They had the kill onto Xingdao 7. Fan took the Elder, but it's already too late. 3 members of Edward Gaming was still alive despite the efforts there of Beijing Sika in holding the Nexus. EDG still prevailed.
Such a great game. The crosshair placements, not the right word, but the target acquisition right there from the side of EDG was perfect. Because when the fight happened, they didn't look at the Elder at all. They didn't look at the Elder. They know that they're not going to be able to steal that. That's why they took all their energies to just take down everybody, so that if ever they get the dragon, it's not going to matter. And it didn't matter in any way against the members of EDG. That's a 2-0 on the board, everyone.
Yeah, Edward Gaming was like, oh yeah, sure. Sure, fan, take the dragon, take the Elder Dragon. Nobody's gonna be able to use it anyway. And that's what they did. They focused on the members of Weibo Gaming. It's only Beijing Sika that got the Elder. 21 minutes and 53 seconds. It was a long game. But man, look at the goal difference over time. This is just a slow burn by Edward Gaming.
Yeah.
It's
a mountain. Oh my.
This might be the most dominating game that Edward Gaming had ever since day number 15. That's a long time. That's the start of their slump. After their win against Nova Esports.
Yeah, that was really hard. Weibo Gaming losing 14 minutes on the first game, then the second game losing again against EDG. They're slow. I can feel that Weibo Gaming has been slowly getting there on the momentum that they need in order for them to win this. If this went into game 3, that could be won by Weibo Gaming, but EDG made use of that. That early game win that they had in game 1, they just transported the momentum back to game 2. And that was how they won. But again, Xiao Zhang on a Fiora. Remember how fast he popped all those weak points against that Jax with an Elder Drake? That was scary. I thought he was gonna win that fight, except for that if he didn't have the Elder Drake there, that was a dead Jax for sure.
It was on fire in that. And there's nothing that Beijing
scary.
Sika could do at that point. I kind of feel bad for Beijing Sika because this guy always gets bullied in the lane, always gets ganked. He tries his very best to just maintain a good stronghold, scale up into the late game, and have the impact that Weibo Gaming needs. But in this game, he didn't really pop off. Xiao Zhang was such a monster on the Fiora, and nobody can stop him. They tried to gank him a lot of times, but it's not enough, especially with the help of Xingdao 7. At that point in time, when we saw the gank coming through from Xingdao 7 and they got the second dragon, or the third dragon rather, the Infernal Dragon, that was the point that Edward Gaming had full form in their damage and had a lone pop off. And in that Elder Dragon fight as well, they had the pick off onto Xingdao 7, but Edward Gaming had the better execution, had the better adaptation as well to take the members down of Weibo Gaming. Man,
Alone
so
too
good.
strong during this game. I mean, it's a Zoe, as everybody says. Zoe is really hard to pull off, and he was able to get at least a really great lead in the early stages of the game, and that's why he just snowballed that onto the late game. But if you're gonna give me some on MVP during this game, I think I want to give it to Xingdao 7, because Xingdao 7 that game just gave everybody a hard time during that game.
It was the team enabler, absolute team enabler here on the side of Edward Gaming. Everyone popped off because of him. That is the undeniable fact in this game, in this series as well. As today we see the result, JDG inevitably winning against FPX, having a good reverse sweep against them. FPX had a really good game number 1, but JDG is still a really formidable team. KT.RY as well had a clean 2-0 against NAOS Esports despite their attempt to take them on. And Edward Gaming reigning supreme against Weibo Gaming is just a sight to see.
And now with this results of this day, look at that, 2 2-0s and 1-2-1 on our game. And look at that, Undertalk Gaming is on the top 8. As I said a while ago, this is one of the strong teams that we have on the board. But again, JDG and Weibo Gaming gaining a loss during this fight is such a really unfortunate event for the members right here of Weibo.
Edward Gaming, they have 8 wins, but they have more losses on compared to Trace Esports and Weibo Gaming. So they have to be patient this time around and wait to what happens towards the other members here on the other Chinese teams. I believe they have 1 or 2 more games after this as well. 1 match against Burrito United Esports for week 9 and 1 match against Rare Atom. So they still have a chance to climb up the ladder, reach top 6 possibly, or top 5. But on our APAC standings, we have KT.RY still dominating the scene, defeating almost everyone. Actually, everyone on the side of APAC.
I think they defeated everybody on the APAC side of things. And this is honestly just gonna be keeping them up there the most important fights, the APAC fights, they have won almost, honestly, all of it. And now with this, it could still change whoever's going to be up there based on the points, but it's still going to be shuffled in the top 3 or 4th place on this game.
Tomorrow we have another Philippine versus or APAC versus APAC match, another Philippine squad challenging Team Flash. Every day actually we have a PH team battling someone here in this tournament. Enigma Galaxy facing Team Flash. Today's Esports gonna be challenging
match of the week
right now. Yeah, the match. I'm so excited to watch this one, honestly. And we have Invade Esports after their loss recently is gonna be trying to face off against Woohoo Gaming.
Yeah, that's just gonna keep them. That's gonna keep them on their toes. Invade Esports needs to step up tomorrow against Woohoo Gaming because they would really need to get a bit of win if they want to still chase getting the playoff spot against the members right here of APAC. Because APAC, this is still possible. Everything's still gonna be shuffled. So I hope that APAC comes back even on the next 2 weeks.
Especially with the incoming patch, right? We'll know eventually if the patch is going to be applied in this tournament, in tournament mode. But for now, we have to be patient. I'm excited for tomorrow. And of course, it is a pleasure shoutcasting here with you. And thank you so much for the viewers for sticking around until the end.
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Again, this was such a fun day with Gion Gaming. And also, I hope that everybody just there stays safe. And also, don't forget to hydrate, take your dinner, because this was such a very long day. I hope that you are well rested because we have a lot more for you tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow for more Wild Rift. We have been your shoutcasters. My name is Dash and I was here with Gion Gaming. See you guys tomorrow for more games.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.